Okay, there we go. Cripes, thank you for telling me, Dragon Reaper. That's embarrassing. All right, anyways, let me try this again. Hi, everybody. It's your boy, Koy McCloud, Vtuber extraordinaire, and we are live streaming some, it's a RWBY fan game. A visual novel, dating sim. I'm not sure what happened, Fire Sonic. Bah. 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 Anyways, welcome everybody. We are welcome to this new it's a fan game, JPDE Sonata Fire. All right. Anyways, I'm curious to see how well this will do. If this stream does well, then I'll do more. If not, then whatever. This can be a little one-off. We'll see how well this does. I just figured I'd give it a try because y'all love teasing me about my thing for Yang and stuff. So. Gotcha, Infernal. Yeah. I'll be careful about that. All right. Anyways, new game. Here we go. This is a non-profit fan project. RWBY is a creation of Monty owned by Rooster Teeth. Please support the official release. Doing good, RZS. The moon! Who broke the moon? Seriously, guys, who broke the moon? The Skyman.
Salutations!
Oh, I wonder who that could be. Good morning. Wish I had a female companion to read the female dialogue, but hey. Good morning, mister. You have a nice dog. Thanks. Good morning. Gods, girl, how can you still be so energetic at this time of the day? Penny sounding absolutely adorable. My name is Penny, and today is another great day. I mean, have you looked at the sky? Slight breeze, except amount of cloud cover, not a singular grim in sight. Which is good, because I assure you they have a very high chance to ruin your day just by being in your immediate vicinity. Yeah, okay, I'll say this. I feel like the writers have got the characters down. For me, though, it's an even better day than for most. I mean, not that I've collected data on how a day is going every single inhabitant of Vale City. That'd take a long time. Terribly inefficient.
Whoa!
Even so, I feel confident in my inductive reasoning that I'm having a better day than most because I recently made new friends. Aw, Penny is so cute. They're all girls enrolled at Beacon Academy. We can't really see each other because, well, I was told not to. And the only one really said that she was my friend, but the other girls were her friends, so that maybe transitive property applies? Hello, Nova Dragon King. Still, I made at least one friend. Life is better when you have lots of friends. Since I have 4 new friends, or 25% of that, it's safe to speculate that I'm having an even better day than most. Can't wait to see how my day will continue with such a great start. Holy dust! What is that? Oh, I didn't notice, but while I was computing about my day, the bustle of the city street died down. Everyone has mostly fallen silent, barring a few murmurs, and they're all staring and or pointing at the sky. It's probably not a Grimm because the person shouted out a question. Grimm are very recognizable, so this must be something new but equally terrifying. Let's see. Oh! Oh dear! Oh, a meteor! I've never seen one this close before. Well, I've never seen a meteor, period, but most people never see them this closely. And it's getting closer, isn't it? Uh-oh. It's not getting any smaller now that it's passed up to atmospheric layers, considering its speed and trajectory. Ooh, I hope the market is not too crowded. Okay! 0 to 100 real fast! Kaboom! Toasty! Yeah, okay, toasty! Damn, it's hot. I clearly remember leaving the window open last night to let the summer breeze in, but now it feels like I fell asleep in the desert. Whenever wind came in to cool down, my bedroom is currently gone. Sound replaced by low fizzle like hot metal placed in water. My bed has also become hard and quite uncomfortable. The image of someone replacing the memory foam with slabs of stone comes to my hazed mind. Did I drink yesterday? No, I don't think so. I'm wet. My clothes are soaked with sweat as I toss and turn. I plant my hands against the ground. Wait, why am I sleeping on the ground? Push myself up with a heavy groan and raise my head, my eyes fluttering open against the strong light of the sun. Ugh. What? This isn't my bedroom. No, worse, this isn't any kind of bedroom at all. This sleep seems to clear almost instantly as I realize I'm below street level, kneeling in some kind of crater in my soaked sleepwear. As I look at my surroundings, I see a lot of broken glass and other debris littering the streets, and there appears to be no one in my immediate vicinity. Destruction and confusion seem to be spread in fan radius from where I stand, although I can't be completely sure because of the girl covering part of my... Wait a minute. There she is. She's directly in front and above me, kneeling at the rim of the crater I'm sitting in the middle of. She's looking down at me with big green eyes, carrot hair, and a sea of freckles that frame a pretty smile. She's petite, but not excessively so, and wears clothes which richly complement her natural colors like they were made just for her. In a few words, she's really pretty. Hi there?
Salutations, Skyman. Are you a bad guy?
No?
Good. There was a high probability you were some kind of attacker, but I'm glad that wasn't the case, Skyman.
Hold on, maybe I should move my character where the, add a little immersion. There we go. Okay, but why are you calling me Skyman?
For two reasons. First, I don't know your name.
Fair. My name?
Affirmative. What's your name, Skyman?
My name is... Enter when you're done. Koy. My name is Koy What is that last name? Okay, okay, let me see if I can read this. Koy. My name is Koy DeCabagus. Koy DeCabagus? DeCabagus? Is that, am I saying that right? Koy DeCabagus? Cabagus? Cabagis? Cabagais? Koy DeCabagus. Normally it's Koy McCloud, but for legal reasons, I need to change it to Koy Dekabagus.
Nice to meet you, David. I'm Penny.
I said my name is Koy. Nice to meet you too, Penny. Did you by any chance see who put me in here?
Does that mean someone threw you?
Excuse me?
I didn't see everything, but between my observation of the meteor and finding the point of impact, there was a time lapse of only 37 seconds. It would have been very hard for someone to transport you here without being seen. My guess is you were inside the meteor when it landed.
Meteor? Wait a minute. Is she saying... I look below my feet, and just like before, there's a crater. The heat, a meteoroid. Skyman! But that's impossible. I scramble out of the crater, climbing over its short incline, and got my hands and knees. I breathe deeply, suddenly at a loss for breath. Hey, Tessa Burton, thank you for subscribing. Where am I?
You're in Vale City, capital city of Vale. Specifically in an alley in the Market District area. It doesn't look like much right now because, your landing kind of vacated it.
Vale City? Also, hi, Joe. It doesn't sound like any name of any country or city I've ever heard of. I've never heard of Vale.
That's peculiar, since it's a very important place. Maybe you've heard of the other countries? Beyond Vale, there's the nation of Vtuber to the west, Atlas to the north, and Mistral to the east. That's all a remnant.
My sweating had calmed down when I had gotten out of the hot crater, but now it's coming back with a vengeance. I feel dizzy. I bring a hand to my forehead. Well, I can't do that because the Vtuber model won't let me. Also, I've been good, Joe. Hey, Joe. I see you in the chat. I bring a hand to my forehead. My eyes are falling to the floor. I don't know any of those names. And you say I dropped from the sky. Is this some kind of prank? Please be a prank. Please. I feel the acrid taste of bile rise from my esophagus.
Unless someone in Atlas shot you out of a cannon, I don't know what kind of prank could be pulled. And your trajectory was too far off for that.
Meteoroid, is this a hallucination or a bad dream? No, feels too desperate, and what kind of disoriented brain would play like this with itself anyway?
You seem distressed.
I am distressed.
I understand. We shouldn't linger around here for too long. The officers might be nice, but sometimes they don't understand.
Officers? Police? There's police here? Oh, that's great. Maybe they can help.
That's if they're willing to listen to you. Considering that you damaged a major metropolitan area with your landing, the odds of that happening are not in your favor, as they say.
Oh. Points at the chaos around us. She's got a point. After all, Penny herself was almost certain that I'd be some kind of attacker enemy. I guess this nation is under some kind of threat. What happens if they don't want to listen?
They take you away. That's bad.
Oh, that's very bad. To the funny house where life is beautiful all the time. Crap. But what am I supposed to do then?
Well,
Marching footsteps. Double crap! Oh no, what do we...
Sorry, Skyman. Continuing the conversation will be terribly inconvenient.
Hey, what? What? The petite, cute, gentle girl who's been nothing but helpful and also Astro Soup, thank you for slipping to the channel. The petite, cute, gentle girl who's been nothing but helpful and tried to reassure me about my situation and keep me out of trouble just lifted me up over her head like I was a sheet of paper.
Sorry for the sudden invasion of personal space.
That's not the... This is a safe distance. I lean against the nearby wall, one hand on my mouth and the other on the plaster. Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot to account for possible motion sickness. It's fine. Upset stomach or not, she got me away from the whatever those were. Policemen don't march, and come to think of it, those footsteps sounded particularly heavy. I sigh, stand, and breathe deeply with my abdomen. In with my nose, out with my mouth. Rinse and repeat. After a few repetitions, I managed to focus and calm my stomach down. Oh, your complexion looks much better now. Thanks. I think you need to change it. I really need to get someone to read the... I need a female person to read the female dialogue so it's not as awkward. Sorry, Kira, I'm not sure if that'd be a good... like, especially since you're on the phone, that wouldn't, don't think that would work, Kira. Considering what I'm wearing, I need clothes, period. Well, not me, per se, but, you know, I'm trying to be immersive! Sounds like a good idea, but I have no money on me. Oh, I can cover that for you. Is she serious? You don't have to go through all that. You don't have to go through all this trouble for me. It's no trouble at all. Your size is pretty common in Vale, so I should only be a few minutes. To be safe, though, it's better if you wait for me inside that dumpster. Dumpster. Right. But what I meant is, why are you helping me?
What?
You don't want me to? I kind of want you to, but why are you going to such lengths to help a complete stranger? Oh, right. Father didn't tell me people aren't used to the concept of altruism anymore. But he also taught me that I should help people who need a hand, so don't worry too much and let me help you, all right, Koy? All right. Sensational. Now don't move from the dumpster and wait for me to come back. She's a very nice girl. I must be the luckiest and most unfortunate man in the world at the same time right now. Well, no, don't want her to go all that trouble for nothing, do we? Hey, they fit perfectly. I'm glad. All of the clothes Penny brought me, shoes included, fit like gloves. She's correctly guessed all my sizes. You have a great eye for clothes, huh? Ah, that's why those look so good on you. You made them yourself. Make clothes? Huh? Yeah, like a tailor. Unless you have a bionic eye. I let out a hearty laugh at that. Ha ha ha! Of course I can make clothes. That's how I got your sizes right. No bionics or robotics of any kind in the immediate vicinities. Huh? Are you okay, Penny? I feel my face go aflame and I drop my head down in shame. Hey, I don't know exactly what time it is, but for my body, it's certainly breakfast time. Oh, right, I guess I should have bought you some food, too. Penny, you're too nice. You know I can't repay you. Oh, no, it's not! Crap, I raised my voice at her. I feel terrible. Sorry, I'm not angry at you, but at myself. You're angry at yourself, but you did nothing wrong. I feel like I'm taking advantage of your kindness, knowing that I won't be able to repay you anytime soon. I don't really care about money, though. It's okay if you don't repay me. Then, is there another way I can repay you? Another way? Yes, if you don't want the money back, then let me do something for you, a favor. Whatever you want. Well? Huh? She's gotten shy all of a sudden. There is something, but I don't want to impose. That should be my line, Penny. Come on, spit it out. What is it you want? Huh? Could you repeat it? I couldn't quite catch that. Wow, she looks like she's really forcing herself. What's so embarrassing about this favor she has to ask of me? Could you be my friend? What? That's it? It's okay if you don't want to. Penny, I'd love to be your friend.
No way!
Really? Of course, but I was just wondering why you'd ask. Ah! Oh my God, she's heavy! How? Why? Oh, I'm so happy I made a new friend. Penny, not to be rude, but I need air! Oh, I'm sorry. Whew. Alright, wait. Oh, shit. How do I get my Vtuber model back on the... Oh, there he is. Whew. Whew. How could someone so petite weigh so much? Oh, hang on. Okay, da-da, da-da. I got carried away. I noticed! Oh, I noticed. Is it really such a big deal for you? Well, you see, I don't have a lot of friends, and those I have can't see very often. Oh, hello, Dark. Well, isn't that just soul-crushing? If such a nice girl can't make friends, what chances does the rest of the world have? Well, don't worry, Penny. I promise to try and be the best friend you'll ever have. Really? 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 Well, you're a literal lifesaver, Penny. It's not really a favor. I actually want you as a friend. She's smiling so profusely for something so simple. Something most people take for granted. I find myself smiling back as well. Well, want to get breakfast together, friend? I'm not really hungry, but sure. It's a big city. Where should we go? Heard about this shop on Main Street that's supposed to be very good. Let's go there then. Place I told you about is on Main Street. Oh, sorry. Curious.
And thus begins Koy's journey to find back his inner slave, first by making a friend who just broke the ribs.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Nightshade. Oh, definitely. Don't know the name of this pastry, but it goes wonderfully with the warm milk. You sure you don't want a bite? You sure you don't want a bite?
Uh-huh.
Positive, and I'm glad you're feeling better now. Hard not to feel better. I've known Penny for only more than an hour, but now her smile is absolutely infectious. I swear, I doubt there's anyone who could avoid having Penny grow on them. Which makes the fact she doesn't have any friends weirder to me. Well, I still have no idea where I am or how I ended up here, but hey, at least the first person to find me was a pretty girl. Wow, look at her eyes. I didn't think it was too far up.
No way!
But I thought I was the first person to locate you. That completely went over her head, didn't it? Penny, I was referring to you. You think I'm pretty? She cannot be serious, can she? Penny, it's less of a thought and more an empirical fact. No, I mean, I know by common aesthetical standards I may be considered attractive. It's just, no one has ever said that to me. You can't be serious. She gently shakes her head and lowers her gaze, her cheeks acquiring a healthy flush as she suddenly finds her fingers very interesting. Well, you are. Thanks. You're pretty too? Now it's my turn to flush. Thanks. Now it's gotten awkward. We're awkward. We made this awkward. Wish there was some kind of distraction. Well, that works, but now I can't finish my milk! Ah!
David!
My name's Koy! I look down at myself as my body is pulled through the air. Some kind of purple tentacle is wrapped around my torso, but it doesn't feel natural. It doesn't belong to anything living. Wait, tentacle! No, 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 no! The construct twists and flips me around, and I grip my teeth, my stomach upset by the quick motion. And what do we have here? Who is this woman? Why is she attacking me? Also, most importantly, what the hell is she attacking me with? The light constructs is something out of her riding crop. You gave me a lot of trouble, young man. What kind of trick were you using to mask your aura? My what? No matter, we'll have plenty of time to uncover that. Now let's make you easier to transport. She extends her other hand towards me. I cringe and close my eyes. What?
Please stop!
Penny? When I open my eyes, Penny is grabbing the bespectacled woman's wrist.
Please let him go!
Oh.
He's done nothing wrong!
Unhand me this instant, young lady.
I'm terribly sorry, but I can't do that.
Because
Because you're going to knock David unconscious and take him to an unknown location.
my name is Koy! I can't stay mad. That was my intention, yes. The woman is frowning pretty intensely. She suddenly snatches her hand away from Penny's grip, and the redhead immediately steps between me and my attacker. And I guess if you're so eager to share the blame, you could share in that fate as well. Oh god, this woman is dangerous. I can feel it by just looking at her. And Penny wants to face her for me? Penny, no, run!
Don't worry, David.
You know what? I'm not even gonna bother correcting you anymore. What? What is this? Why is Penny suddenly giving off a similar feeling?
I'm combat ready.
Nani? Are you now? What? A phone? One brings down her free hand to one of her pockets, producing some kind of smartphone. Ozpin, I'm in the middle of something. You're in the middle of starting an international incident. Excuse me? The young lady who's so bravely confronting you is a special protege of the general.
Salutations.
Nice, Penny. Work that angle. She's still interfering. I notice, Glinda. But does the young man look or feel like a threat at all? Who, me? Her stare bores into me, evaluating me like I'm something she picked off the sidewalk. Well, it's kind of true, isn't it? He does seem rather inoffensive. I'm the most inoffensive person you'll ever meet, madam. Totally and utterly defenseless, ma'am. But I can't just let him go if he's involved with the meteor crash in the market. Oh. Of course not. What you can do, though, is bring both of them to me. Which I was going to do by asking them to come along, Glinda. I understand your irritation to having to brave the streets, but I don't think these children deserve an iron fist because of that. Yeah! Taking your frustrations out on others is bad form, lady! We'll be right there. Ow! Why do I keep falling today? Oh. Ow! Why do I keep falling today?
Toasty!
Ah, Toasty! What's your name, child? And I believe you are called Penny, young lady?
Yes, ma'am. He's David.
No! My name is Koy, ma'am. I don't know why she insists on calling me David. My name is Koy. A pleasure to meet you, ma'am. Now that I'm no longer restrained, anyways. She's a beautiful woman, but her stern behavior kind of puts a damper on that. My name is Glinda Goodwitch. I'm a staff member at the Beacon Academy and...
Beacon Academy? Then maybe you know Ruby.
Of course, someone willing to stand up to a full-fledged huntress would be an acquaintance of that girl. Huh? Please follow me to my transport. The headmaster wishes to talk to the both of you.
You're not going to detain David anymore then?
My name is Koy, Penny! Come on! That depends on him and his actions, of course, but I guess we should give him the opportunity to explain himself. Much appreciated, Miss Goodwitch. Thank you. Despite the rocky introduction, this is actually shaping up to be a good thing. Whoever these people are, they sound important. And Penny sounds important. Oh. Sorry, Penny. And Penny sounds important, too. She's so nice, strong-armed, a bit awkward. Cute, and has got enough courage to go against, Huntress? Is that what she called herself? Best friend one could ever ask for, really. Thanks, Penny. Have you ever been to this school, Penny? No, I haven't been to Beacon Academy yet. I was supposed to visit in the first time in about 6 months. But it's the most famous combat academy in all of Remnant, training the best huntsmen and huntresses of the world. Sounds important, but what exactly do they hunt? The Grim. They are. I suggest you take your seats and strap in, children. We're descending. She pointed out the window to her right. Curious, I slowly waddle over to a seat to the right on the flying vehicle we're riding in. Waddle, 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 waddle. And then I see it. Whoa. Oh, wow. That is a big complex. Oh, I think I could see Ruby from up here. Ah, no, it was just a large bird. It was a bird! The School is currently on break before the start of the next semester. The majority of the students are not on campus right now, which also means it'll be much easier to get you to the headmaster unnoticed. The headmaster's office is located at the top of Beacon Tower. Let's hurry. Well, okay. The headmaster's waiting for us at the top of the tower. Okay. Huh. I'm back, headmaster. So I see. Welcome to Beacon Academy, children. I'm Ozpin, the headmaster. So this is the headmaster of Beacon Academy? He's very attractive. Wow! Those are some fine aging genes in action there. I mean, not attractive to me, but I'm sure to a female that is what they would think. Or a bisexual. No, seriously, he's got a full head of gray hair, but he's got a head full of gray hair, but he's got a full head of gray hair. And where the hell are his wrinkles? Looks like a girl's older man fantasy. Like Kira Animation, for example. Or straight out one of those boy love stories. But in that case, he'd need a... And this is General Ironwood. I believe Penny is already acquainted with him. Strong, muscular, buff counterpart.
Good morning, sir.
It seems one can't take his eyes off you for more than 5 minutes without you taking in some stray, Penny. Yikes! Stereotypical army general, even if his expression is gentler. I'll just move over here for now. A little more to the... There we go. Penny was the first on the scene, General. She also witnessed the events immediately prior to the crash and was in town the whole morning. Hi, Mecha. Frankly, I don't think we could have asked for a better witness, and she helped protect Mr. Decabagus from my lapse in judgment. Actually, it's McCloud. I only changed it to Decabagus for legal reasons. What she said. I think it's a good thing Penny's the one who found me instead of anyone else, really, and she's been great to me so far. You misunderstand me. Penny's character was never in question. I just find it curious how she can't seem to help but form relationships with peculiar characters. Hey, I'm not peculiar! And there's the attention of the room on me. Had half a mind of saying, hey, I'm not peculiar, but I'm the guy born of a meteor or something. So, Penny, can you tell us how your morning went? From start to finish, with anything that comes to mind. Any detail, no matter how small, could be important. Huh? What is he smiling about all of a sudden?
Every detail?
If you please.
Well, the sky was pretty clear.
All right, and what?
The environmental temperature was 24 degrees Celsius in the shade and 28 in the sun, but the light breeze coming from the northeast brought the actual perceived temperature to 24 Celsius anyway. UV amount was acceptable, but I wouldn't have advised staying too long to possessors of sensitive epidermis. The meteoroid appeared in the sky around 10:34 a.m. Vale time zone. I was alerted to its presence by the vocal reaction of one of the citizens with the exact words, "Holy dust, what is that?"
What? I see. Then...
The size of the meteoroid was around 2 meters in diameter.
Toasty!
Estimate, but the distance in the sky and the speed at which it traveled left me unable to get a proper reading on the object, which crashed into the market area at 10:36 a.m. I was worried about the possibility of injured people, so I directed myself to the extrapolated point of impact post-haste and managed to perceive police officers, both human and robot, and discover...
And that's when we arrived at this location.
Whoa, Mama!
Yeah, for perfect timing, Bulls. Whoa, Mama. I see. Thank you for your exhaustiveness, Penny. Oh my god, he is a headmaster! That didn't faze him in the slightest. Even the general lost his smile halfway through. My pleasure, headmaster. Now, Mr. Decabagus. You know what? Decabagus. Okay. Decabagus. Now, Mr. Decabagus. Okay. Now, Mr. Decabagus, do I understand from Penny's story that you possess no memory or awareness of Remnant as a whole? He managed to get that out of that? Is this guy a wizard? Sadly correct. My memories are a mess. I remember what police are supposed to be, my name, random bits and pieces, and before meeting Miss Glinda, I had no idea you could snatch other people out of the air with riding crops. It's kind of cool. What is the last thing you remember? Darkness. I guess going to sleep? Next thing I know, I'm waking up in a crater, and then I met Penny. And he was in his sleepwear. And someone turned him into a makeshift projectile. Sounds preposterous. You seem to have a theory, James. He's not lying, or if he is, he's the best liar I've ever met. So either the impact knocked the memories out of him, so to speak, or someone removed them. Wait, what? It does seem to be the most plausible explanation. I turn right and meet Penny's gaze. She seems to share my surprise and the question on the tip of my tongue. But why would anyone erase my memories, put me into a fake meteor, and hurl me out of city? Also, how did they get it past the barrier? Those are questions that need answers indeed, but I don't see us getting to them in the course of the day. So, for the time being, I'd like both of you to stay in Beacon. Stay at the school? Really? Both of them, Ozpin? Penny's the first bond Mr. Decabagus made after his awakening, James. If his memories have actually been tampered with, I think it's important to give him as many anchors to the real world as possible, in preparation for when they'll go back to normal. That's actually a good point. Also, I understand you're worried about Penny's interactions. Beacon is certainly more controlled environment than Vale, no? Granted, but unless there's something else you're not sharing with us, which may constitute an impediment, I don't see any reason why Miss Penny shouldn't be allowed to spend a semester here at Beacon. Ooh. Tension's so thick you can cut it with a knife, as they say. I don't understand. They seem to act friendly so far, but now it's like they're playing mind games with each other. After a few more seconds of staring contest, the general lowers his gate and lets out a deep sigh. I guess there are none. Upon hearing those words, Penny lets out a huge gasp, bringing her hands to her mouth.
What?
General, really? As long as you behave. Of course I will. I will be good, General. Thank you so much. Yes! Thank you, General! All right, Mecha, I'll make you a deal. I'll look into the scorn thing, okay? Like, bear in mind, those prices I put on the horror games, I actually was taking suggestions from chat when I priced those, Mecha. And when someone suggested I play Scorn, I was like, okay, but how much should I charge for it? And someone, yeah, like, I didn't even come up with half those prices myself. That was the chat that did that. And I don't really know Scorn, so, yeah, that was a suggestion from the chat, Mecha, just so you know. But, like, yeah, I could arrange it to play Scorn sometime. Okay, yeah, if it's only 4 hours, then yeah, I could play that for, like, okay, yeah, not 12, yeah, okay. All right, anyways, just gonna mosey on over here. $53 of you in here, not bad, not bad. This actually might do well after all. If that's all, I guess I should inform Penny's father of new arrangements. I will also have one of my teams inspect the location of the crash. No offense, Glinda. None taken, but I shall accompany you. Thank you, Headmaster. 1,000 thanks. Don't thank me yet, children. I said I'd like you to stay at the school, but there are conditions. Huh? Conditions? Despite your particular situation, this still is an academy for huntsmen and huntresses. To stay at Beacon, you will need to prove that you have the potential to stand at their side and learn. Wait, what? He's not serious, is he? Headmaster, while I have confidence in my abilities, I doubt this is a reasonable request for Koy. He's not combat trained and he doesn't even know how to access his aura. Yeah, what she said! Yeah, what's aura? Aura is an extension of the soul. All living things possess it, and huntsmen can use it to protect their bodies, heal their injuries, and power their weapons and semblances. But that's besides the point. That's crazy! How am I supposed to keep up with people who can do that? We have a first year who managed to pass the entrance exam by only discovering his aura in the exam itself. So now there's a precedent. That's not a precedent, that's a miracle! And regarding the combat training, can we be certain of that at this moment in time? Oh, that's right. What? What's right? What's he talking about? I'll leave him in your hands then, Miss Polendia. Polendina? Polendia? Polendina. The amphitheater is currently free. I will have room ready for you in the dormitories by the time you're finished. Finished? Finished with what exact?
Thank you.
The exam will take place on Sunday. Prepare yourself properly. What? Penny, where are we go? I can walk on my own. Penny, I can walk on my own. There's always a place at Beacon for people willing to take the path, Mr. Decabagus. Decabagus. Here we are. Penny has pretty much dragged me nonstop to the elevator, out of the tower, and through the school grounds, where, of course, I couldn't escape the gazes of few students. Some pointed, others laughed, others yet seemed almost sympathetic. The structure we're in is towering and seems to be able to accommodate hundreds of people at the same time, if not more. So I see, Penny, but I still don't understand what we're here for. To verify your combat training, of course. Huh? Oh my god. Oh my god, she's serious. Penny, I've never been in a fight in my entire life. That's according to your memories, right? Of course, what else? Oh. I have no memory, so maybe I've just forgotten about it? So there's a chance I could have been trained to fight?
Uh-huh.
Positive. But if I forgot, what good does that do me? Even if your brain is forgotten, there's a possibility that your body will still remember. That's why the headmaster asked me to accompany you here. Combat training? Combat training. But first... What? So close! Oh, wrong one. She suddenly got very close to me, keeping her eyes on mine and connecting our foreheads. She suddenly got very close to me, keeping her eyes on mine and connecting our foreheads. Her hands grasped my cheeks, making me flush in embarrassment. For it is in passing that we achieve immortality. I feel hot all of a sudden, like a blanket of warmth spreading from the point where our foreheads connect to cover the entirety of my body. Through this, we become a paragon of virtue and glory to rise above all. Infinite in distance and unbound by death, I release your soul and by my shoulder protect thee. I feel the blanket seep into my flesh, traveling through pathways previously unknown to me, all the way down to my core, and then... Ah! Penny lets me go, and concentrated warmth in my body explodes, waving out words to which my skin. I look at my hands. They're covered in Black Jackal with a 1-month tier 1 sub. Subscribe for 6 months. Koy, why not tell me you are live? Nah, I'm just kidding. Outwards my skin. I look at my hands. They're covered in a thin, translucent barrier and of a dark silver which disappears in a few seconds. Penny, is this? I unlocked your aura using mine. I also recited an ancient oath that went with it from a time when the process was used as a coming-of-age ritual. Okay, there we go. As the headmaster said, I will protect you and heal you. You have a finite quantity of it though, so try not to rely on it too much. Dodging is important. Got it. And now? Now we spar. The feeling from when Penny put herself between me and Glinda is back, although this time it's kind of muted. Is it because she unlocked my aura, or because this is only going to be a spar? Be careful, Koy. I will tell you what I will do, but I will come at you seriously. Are you ready? Not at all, but this may help me remember things about myself. I flex my legs, preparing to move myself. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Okay, so I think I should... How do you feel, Koy? Nervous, but not as much as I thought I'd be. Is this also because of aura? Most likely. An expert in aura manipulation once described it as being surrounded by a warm blanket of power. I'm now going to give you a brief overview of your options during a battle. Pay attention. Okay, just gonna move, this'll do. I haven't even done any simping yet! Alright, what you see below you is your command bar on the left. Okay, so this is just tutorial stuff, so I don't think I have to... Okay, blah, blah, blah. Yes, but it's a bit much all at once, don't you think? Most likely, yes. It's an excessive amount of data for you to process. I think practice will help you, though. So go on. But myself, not really. What? But why not? Because you'd miss. But I don't want to hurt you. Aw, that's sweet, but don't worry about that. Just go ahead and practice to your heart's content. If you say so. Alright, yeah! Hiya? I see you're starting to get used to it. Hiya! Here! You're finally getting proficient. Don't stop now. Penny, sweetheart, we gotta figure out your phrasing, dear. Phrasing. Ba, 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 ba. I think that's enough. Ow! Thankfully it's over. I'm the one who hit her, but my hand is numb. She's sturdier than she looks. Now that we're done with the warm-up, I will now defend myself and attack back. Okay, Koy? Crap! Thank you for the 1050 bits, Black Jackal. I pant on my hands and knees. Penny put me through an extensive training session. That's all for today, then. You did great, Koy. Ow! Aura's so convenient. My body is already healing up all the sores and scrapes I got from training with Penny. I didn't warm up before starting, and yet I feel like completely fine, cramp and pull-wise. The headmaster's hypothesis was correct. Your body has combat training. That's a pretty big hint. It means I was trained in a combat school, right? Or you were someone's apprentice. Either way, it should help us narrow down where to look for further information. It's a start, and I will probably survive the test. I raise my head to the sky. It's sundown. We've been here for a while. Well, want to see what the room the headmaster has prepared for us? Huh? Wait just a moment. What is it? You remembered something? Yes, I remembered that the headmaster said he was going to have a room prepared for us. As in, one. for both of us. So? What do you mean so? He wants us to stay in the same room. And my jaw is currently threatening to dislocate. Penny, we're a boy and a girl. Doesn't the thought of sleeping in the same room, you know, bother you? Oh. She starts giggling like I just cracked the best joke in the world. Koy, you're so old-fashioned. Old-fashioned? Teams in dormitories and combat academies like Beacon are all co-ed. Have been for decades. You're telling me that they're allowing young teenagers of different genders to share the same living space? She nods. Okay. What else can you say to such a normal reaction, really? Let's go look for a room then, eh? The academy is not only big, but also beautiful. Modern, but at the same time with an air of elegance to it, like a castle. I guess Ozpin's tower looking down from above helps in giving that feeling. Which I thought was the reason why Penny is constantly looking around, but with more attentive observance, it's clear she's looking for something. Or someone. Hey, Penny, what does your friend look like?
Excuse me?
I grin. I must have caught her by surprise. The friend you asked Miss Glynn about, Ruby, right? If you tell me what she looks like, I can help you look for her. She flushes in embarrassment at being caught, but then gives me a nod.
Well, Ruby is shorter than me. She has silver eyes and dark hair, with red highlights.
Sounds peculiar. What else? Huh? Someone is approaching Penny from behind. Oh. Oh. Does she wear a red hood or something similar?
Affirmative. How did you know?
Wild guess. Wild guess. And does she have white skin?
Indeed. When I first met her, I thought she had some kind of weird skin condition. But it was really just her natural pigment and some weird lighting.
Oh, that's good. Don't you think that's a little excessive?
Well, I suppose she's not that pale. Still, her clothes have colors that make her white tone that much more accentuated. Black and red mostly.
I'm sure she looks just fine. Good, gorgeous even.
I think she could benefit from a more variegated outfit. One of her teammates has a great fashion sense. I think she could take some suggestions about...
No! I do not need fashion advice from Whis and my combat... Okay, hold on. I gotta see if CL's around. Please be awake, please be awake, please be awake. Hold on. Let me see if I can find CL. Please be awake, CL. Come on, the one time I need you. Come on, CL. Of course she's asleep. All right, I guess I'll just have to read it myself. No. I do not need fashion advice from Weiss, and my combat skirt is awesome.
Ruby, I'm so happy to see you again.
Happy too, but need air. I know the feeling, Ruby. Thankfully, Penny only continues a few seconds before releasing her.
Ruby,
Break's almost over anyway. I would have had to come back, but more importantly, you!
Me?
The headmaster asked me to look for you to bring you to your room, and he told me that you're going to stay at Beacon. That's super duper awesome.
Oh, right. Yes. Headmaster Ozpin allowed us to stay here, provided we passed the exam, of course.
We? Hi there. Looking like she only just now remembered my presence, RWBY turns to me. I grin, raise my right hand in greeting. My name is Koy McCloud. I mean, Dekabagus. Nice to meet you, RWBY. Huh? Why is she looking at me like that? She's scrutinizing me from head to toe like a statue she needs to chip excess stone off of. Do I have something on my face? Why is she getting in so close? Do I have something on my face? Why is she getting in so close? She retreated, but she's still looking at me like, you, mister! Penny looks as surprised as me when RWBY suddenly thrusts her right index finger in my direction, stretching her whole arm to point at me. Which, considering I'm 5'10", is kind of a comical image. Oh, I'm 5'10" in this? Huh, my canon height, like not my actual height, but my character's canon height is actually 5'5". Yes? As Penny's first friend in Vale and leader of Team RWBY, the coolest amalgam of future huntresses currently in Beacon, I have to inform you that I find you're lacking as our future teammate. Hey? Lacking? Because you lack something that I need to see to fully evaluate you. Also, I may be a bit curious. I got that, but what exactly am I lacking? Your weapon. You mean like Miss Glinda's riding crop? Okay, there, just so I have a bit more. Yes, or like mine. Whoa! It happens in a swift second, and it shocks me much more than Miss Glinda's light construct, because how could something so small keep hidden something this big? I'll move to the side here so y'all can get a proper look. Better yet, how can someone as small as RWBY carry around something that heavy? RWBY apparently loves my reaction. If her grin is any indication, did she make that scene just as a setup to this reveal? Her name is Crescent Rose. Ain't she the most beautiful thing in the world? She's a scythe/high-power sniper rifle with an extra mid-range rifle mode. Where did you even get something like this? Her grin widens as she plants the scythe into the ground and leans on it, smiling like the cat who ate the canary. Well, I know this girl. She's kind of awesome, does not need fashion advice, and also happens to know how to build these babies. You built this? At your age? Her only answer is to grin harder. If that's even possible, Penny watches on, amused by her friend's antics. Okay, your turn now. Show me yours. About that. I don't have a weapon. What do you mean you don't have a weapon? Even John had a weapon when he arrived.
RWBY, David is...
Penny, we've been over this, sweetheart! Penny trails off and looks at me as if to ask for my permission. I smile and nod. If she's a friend of Penny, she's also my friend, I decide. If Penny likes her, she can't be a bad person, no? And the headmaster didn't tell me not to tell anyone about my situation anyways. He's what?
You see, this morning...
One explanation later.
And that's the gist of it.
Wow. You sure you didn't drop from the moon or something? Not really. I was just thrown from somewhere. But that's more boring. Someone erased my brain, put me in a fake meteor, and hurled it at a city, and you call that boring? I said more boring. It's still very interesting and kind of spooky, but all the best stories are. Shame you don't have a weapon, though. I didn't have any clothes on me when I arrived, let alone weapons. I mean, no normal clothes. I was in my sleepwear. Much less creepy, to put it lightly.
We should provide you with a weapon, though.
No hunter should be without a weapon, both for survival and coolness factor. There are no hunters who fight barehanded. There are no hunters that fight barehanded, I guess, huh? Never completely. My sister has a hand-to-hand combat specialist, but she has combat gloves. Without a weapon, it's real hard to use dust during fights. Oh, and dust is a mineral imbued with the power of the elements. You can use it raw, but it's pretty volatile like that. So, weapon or bust. 'Cause no weapon, no dust. I like her already. Any idea where I could get a weapon then? Sounds kind of important.
I don't think you'll find weapons like Ruby's scythe in any ordinary shop.
Damn straight. Ruby language.
So how about you build it for him, Ruby?
Nani? Huh? Ah?
You are perfectly able to build a functional one, if your scythe is any indication.
Well, yeah, but...
And I'm certain whatever you'll make will be more advanced and awe-inspiring than any commercially available weaponry we may acquire from a shop.
Can't deny that, no. Oh, she's playing her well.
So, what about I supply you the materials and you build it? And you can choose the name.
It's going to be the most awesome name.
Great! We need it by the end of the week then. Thanks, Ruby. You're awesome.
Penny, a week? To build a weapon? By the end of the week it shall... Wait a minute, that's in 3 days. 3 days? Penny, please! Hook, line, and sinker. I'll get you the materials tomorrow morning. I don't like working on a deadline. Sorry, Ruby. I would very much like to mount an opposition, but you've made it clear that it's kind of vital for me to have a weapon. Sorry, Ruby. Anything I can do to help or repay you, just ask. As long as it's not money. Oh, you will help and repay me, all right, mister. 3 all-nighters are a lot of cookies. Ugh, I should look into getting a part-time job or something once I pass this test. What kind of weapon do you even want anyway? Ah! What kind of weapon? Yeah, sword, rifle, dagger. I need a basic shape to work off of. Hey, you okay there? Ah! Penny, is he okay? Koy, what's wrong? A whip. A whip? But also a gauntlet? I don't know what... My head feels kind of light. Penny gently grabs onto my right arm, scrutinizing me with worry. Are you all right? Maybe you still need some rest? No, I'm just got lost in thought for an instant. Ugh. Okay, but in case we actually need to make you lay down, I'd better show you to your dorm already. Okay, CL's on now? Okay, hold on. Okay. Anyways. I agree. Penny, I can walk on my own. I'm fine. You sure? On a scale of 1 to 100, how would you rate your current discomfort? A whip and a gauntlet, Oh my god, this is going to be the best weapon ever! After Crescent Rose, of course. So yeah, Penny's building us a weapon, guys. That's nice. Well, here's your new pad. How do you like it? Sorry, Penny? Hey, Black Jekyll. It's really nice, Ruby. Are all the team rooms in Beacon like this? Kind of, but every team is allowed a certain level of customization. They're also expected to take care of unscheduled cleaning, particularly in the kitchen. Understood. Come on, Koy, let's get you in bed. Penny, I swear I'm feeling fine. I don't need to... Oh, I think you do. Considering the amount of activity and excitement you've had today, you probably need a longer than average period of rest. Her grip on my arm doesn't relent. It seems I'm still not getting out of this. I sit on the bed, and only then does Penny seem satisfied. All right, then. Now you stay here while I get you something to eat, all right? The mess hall should be open by now, but I'd better accompany you since you're not a student yet. Many thanks, Ruby. We'll be back soon, okay? Take your time. I'm not going anywhere. Well then, I'm all alone now. I look around the room, finding it nicely furnished, and with 4 single beds, I guess that's standard team size at Beacon Academy. There's luggage piled at the feet of my 2 beds. One set of suitcases is white, metallic looking, which I guess it means it's Penny stuff. Reminds me of the uniform that general guy was wearing. The other set is kind of peculiar. The suitcases are made of fabric with an overall dark pink tone, but they're covered in patches of different, and more often than not, eye-burning colors. I mean, acid green or on dark pink? Who does that? Then again, maybe Vel Fashion has different parameters than nothing in my mind. I let myself fall back on the bed. Now I'm alone and my mind has no qualms about filling it with questions and wonder. Who exactly am I? Is Koy even my real name? I mean, it's better not be David. That's such a basic name. David, really? My name's not David. Is Koy even my real name? And why would someone do this to me? This seems way too elaborate for my personal vendetta. If whoever did this to me had a grudge, just removing all my memories would have been a much worse state to wake up in, not even knowing how to say, help me. And all the places where to leave me. Why Vel City? And why in such a bold way? Wondering about this right now is useless. I turn on my side and close my eyes. I guess I'll take a little nap before the girls come back. Damn, this bed is comfier than I thought. I immediately fell asleep hard, like a particularly tired brick. Although that begs the question, if this is so comfortable and I was so tired mentally and physically, why am I waking up? That might have to do with the person currently moving around on my bed, disturbing my sleep. The voice is unfamiliar, so whoever it is, it's not Ruby or Penny. It's a complete stranger. A complete stranger in my bed, shuffling around. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's enough to get my brain to execute the wake up function. Yeah, that's a complete stranger indeed. Oh, wow. Purple hair and those eyes with double irises. Her clothes are peculiar and remind me of the suitcases near one of the beds. So this is the other occupant of the room, who is currently on... if this is any indication, she's on top of me. Toasty Galman. What is she talking about? She's so focused on whatever she's doing, she hasn't noticed I woke up.
How are you feeling? We brought you...
Oh, hi, Penny. Ruby.
Oh, hi there.
We didn't mean to interrupt.
That's okay. I wasn't getting anywhere anyway. So, what's his semblance? I think it's stopping me from, get away from David!
Penny, my name is Koy! And, yeah, buddy girl, personal space, please! Thanks, Penny. I think that's what she's trying to do! Wow, never seen a flying tackle executed with such precision. Boy, wouldn't that be a hell of a thing to wake up to? Hey. But the strange girl dodged easily, jumping off the bed while Penny landed on it, sitting between me and her like a mama bear protecting her cubs.
So stingy.
Oh, should I turn up the voices? All right, hang on. Okay, no, everything is...
Who are you? What are you doing here? And what were you trying to do to David?
Wait, she was trying to do something to me?
Nothing bad. I was just observing him. For some reason, I failed, so I was just trying to observe him harder.
I'm sorry, what? Observe me harder? What is that supposed to mean? Is the... Oh, okay. Turn it to that. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. You're a roommate, right? Your clothes look like your bags.
It's actually the other way around, since I made the bags after I made the clothes. But yeah, smart guy.
Aw.
The name's Evelyn Damarat. Nice to meet ya. You mean that not only are you going to sleep in the same room as the two of us, but you're also going to be placed on our team, making the arrangement not transitory? Clever girl. Yes, that's the gist of it. I see.
Penny gets off my bed and walks toward one of the others, specifically the one parallel to mine on the opposite side of the room. Well, my bed is now king-sized.
Aren't you cute being all jealous? David is currently very tired and vulnerable.
My name is
Whatever
Koy!
you're trying to do, I won't let you take advantage of him.
Wait, what?
I wasn't doing anything bad, I swear. I just wanted to know more about my new roomie.
I woke up to you straddling me! And you couldn't have waited for me to wake up and to ask?
That's right. I could have.
She missed the more obvious solution and went for the most extravagant and borderline creepy one of just doing something to me in my sleep. Oh, joy, our roommate is weird. So, I think Koy was supposed to eat dinner or something.
Oh, right.
I follow Penny's eyes to the door, where the tray with my food lays forgotten in her earlier jump.
Let me get that for you. No, I can.
Penny seems torn between leaving me unguarded and going to take my food, but in the end decides to stay put, allowing Evelyn to collect it. Well, you seem all settled in, so I'd better go work on that weapon. See you tomorrow. Thanks, RWBY. Your next thanks better be in crumbly, scrumptious forms, you hear me? Eh? What was that last part?
I think she meant to use the word scrumptious. Huh? She wants to be paid in cookies. What a weird. What? Something on my face?
So, all right then. Chapter 1. Team JPDE. JPDE? How would you pronounce that? JPDE? 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 JPED? JPEDO? The night has been long and thankfully uneventful. Penny's been watching Evelyn, and Evelyn has behaved for the rest of the night, but the red-haired girl on guard mode eventually unnerved the eccentric Taylor. So this morning, following my suggestion, we've reached an agreement.
Fine, I promise.
No, no, no! You have to say it out loud. No, 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 you have to say it out loud.
I won't use my semblance on my teammates without asking first.
Much appreciated, Evelyn.
She sighs loudly, like she'd just been giving up something really important to her, or a source of great amusement.
Things you do for your teammates.
So now that we're all at ease with each other, the exam is in 2 days from now, right?
Indeed. Which means I should go down to Vale and pick up the materials RWBY will need for your weapon, David.
Then I can show
What?
David around.
Penny.
I'm a scholar, but it's not the first time I've been in Beacon or Vale, so I can give him the lay of the land.
My name's not David. My name is not David! My name is not David!
I don't know.
Come on, Penny. She promised to be good, no? And we should at least try trusting her if we're really going to be stuck together during the exam.
The exam and more?
I promise to scream for help if anything happens.
We'll keep to open spaces with lots of people.
And I'll write her name in blood on asphalt if she hurts me. Penny, we're just joking.
Yeah, it's not like he'd have time to...
I slap one of my hands over Evelyn's face and give her a small glare as if to say, shush!
Okay, you can go.
Penny stood from the table as she said that. I blink as I realize she hasn't had breakfast. Penny, what about your breakfast?
Oh, don't worry. I will need something in town. It's just that I want to be at the parts shop at opening hour, and I have to go to RWBY first and ask her what she needs, so...
I see. Try and drink some water for that hiccup first, at least.
I will. I will see you later then.
Damn, I hope her hiccups aren't like mine. It takes forever to... You! You licked me!
You were keeping a hand over my mouth.
You licked my hand!
And it was delicious.
I suddenly want Penny to come back. Well then, what do you want to see first? I guess I should familiarize myself with the school, but what about we finish breakfast first? She scares me! Oh, hey. Alrighty. Alright, first. Good morning, Mr. Takabagas. Miss Damaralt. Hey, Headmaster. The headmaster's office doesn't look too different from the previous day, except for the lack of assistant in general. Also, I just realized he's always carrying around some kind of cup. Wonder if it's tea or coffee he's drinking. Anything I can do for you? Not right now, Headmaster. Evelyn is showing me around the school. Want to become better acquainted with my teammate and stuff. That is a commendable idea. Especially considering there'll probably be all that's between me and death or expulsion during the exam. And speaking of teammates, Headmaster, is there going to be a fourth person joining us? Our apartment has 4 beds. Yes. Hopefully before the exam. Sadly, certain circumstances have come up. She will join the 3 of you on the day of the exam. She? So it's another girl. Too bad. I wanted to observe her a bit before the exam. Evelyn, no. Just a little bit? She won't even notice. You promised not to. To my teammates. But upon meeting her, she won't be my teammate yet. I just have to do it before we say words to each other. Oh, believe me, there will be words if you act the way you acted with me to someone not half asleep. It's wonderful to see you're already getting along. One of the most important bonds you'll make at Beacon is the one with your teammates. All hunters and huntresses remain tied to their teammates in one way or another after graduation. Huh? Told you we'd be stuck together in a lot longer than just the exam. Hunters and huntresses are supposed to become paragons of strength, staunch pillars of support of a remnant able to stand alone against the tides of darkness. But it's only when they come together that they can overcome the great adversities. Precisely. Oh, wait, hang on. I guess that goes double for simple students. Precisely. Naturally. Thanks for the pep talk, Kegmaster. Come on, Koy, we've got a lot more school to see. If you ever need advice, my door is always open. Thank you, Headmaster. I just realized he expects me to become a hunter, doesn't he? Okay, gonna tour over here to the classroom. Here's a classroom. You're going to be spending a lot of time in here. Considering I know next to nothing about Remnant, that's a safe assumption. What do you mean know nothing about Remnant? Crap! Forgot that we haven't told Evelyn about my situation yet. Then again, since we're going to have to be teammates... Oh, screw it. It's not like she'll think I'm weird. See, the truth is... Transition. And that's the gist of it. You don't remember anything except your name? And enough to function as a normal member of society, but nothing about Remnant. Why is she staring at me so intensely? Evelyn? It's nothing. Anyway, you should probably try and not skip any lessons if your brain's that empty. Hey, it's not empty! It's just ill-informed! Still, fighting is the main skill of a hunter, but without learning about the job in Remnant, you're gonna have a lot of trouble on the field. Or social interactions. Imagine the level of conversation you can hold with someone who doesn't even know what the hell you're talking about. For example, yesterday, Penny couldn't finish telling me about the Grimm. I see. Well, want Evelyn Sensei to teach you about it? Please. Grimm are pretty much the natural enemy of humanity. Remnant doesn't have a lot of recorded history, but it seems like as long as humans have existed, so have the Grimm. They have a few distinguishable traits. 1, they're made of shadows with red eyes and have a bone mass. 2, they only attack humans, unless provoked. 3, they literally don't have a soul. So they can't use aura? Yep. So far, there's never been a record of something non-living or artificial generating aura. They're still extremely tough customers, though, hence why hunters need to be the toughest mofos alive. Is that so? I laughed nervously, not exactly feeling confident. Ah, come on, have some faith in yourself. I bet that in a few weeks you're going to be kicking ass with the best of them. Maybe in the first year. Well, let's go. Wait, before that. Evelyn raises the rim of her top and sticks her left hand in it. When she pulls it out, she's handing me an electronic device, identical to the ones I've seen people use in Vale and Beacon. This is a scroll. I think it'd be a big help to keep track of all the new stuff. You can even call up an encyclopedia with a click. Is this your scroll? Nah, I got mine in my pocket. This is a spare one I, found. Do you always carry around spare scrolls in your top hat? Nope, so count yourself lucky. If you ever need to access your notes, you just have to tap the icon in the upper right corner of the screen. All right, then. No new messages. Alright. Alright, so we went to classroom. To the amphitheater! Bum, bum. This is where me and Penny trained yesterday. From what I hear, it's one of those 2 most popular training spots on the school. Not a lot of places where you can go all out in Beacon. Plenty of open space. Makes sense. Ideal if you want to train with someone, if you manage to find it empty, that is. Huh? But this place is so big. You've only sparred against Penny so far, so you wouldn't know about a battle between hunters or against Grimm can become. Yeah, but still, this is a school. How destructive can a training match between first-year students possibly be? We turn around towards the source of the noise. 2 students, both girls. One has a wild mane of long blonde hair and wears gauntlets from which eject explosive projectiles. The other has red hair of similar length, tied in a ponytail, and wields a shield and spear like they're made of cardboard. They're moving around the amphitheater in what can only be defined as a waltz of violence and don't seem that aware of their surroundings unless it can give them a strategic advantage. Exit left. Right behind you. Ah! Ah! Well. All right, to the mess hall. This feels like a wasted deviation. Learning where to get food is never wasted time. But we've been here this morning. What else can I do here other than eat? Earn some money, bucko. Excuse me? I don't know if you'll have to pay tuition since it seems like the headmaster has particular interest in you, but you still need to repay Ruby for your weapon, right? And I bet you want to repay Penny too somehow. Kind of. She said she just wanted a friend, but a good friend wouldn't let another friend's favor go unreturned. So to be a good friend, I must repay her. Or maybe buy her a gift. Students can earn some granola by working in the kitchens, so you get paid and you can even work on your cooking skills. Good to know. I guess this wasn't a wasted deviation after all. Well, let's... Wait! Once again, Evelyn thrusts her hand up her hat and collects something out of it. A small plastic card no bigger than my thumb's fingernail. Just how much stuff does she have in that thing? What's this? It's a digital wallet. You'll need somewhere to stash your money, no? I hope to dear God she didn't just find this lying around. Well, let's go now. Evelyn readjusted her hat on her head, taking care to leave one of her ears hanging out. Can I ask you something? Sure, shoot. Isn't it uncomfortable to wear those ears while you're also wearing a top hat? Wear my ears? Yeah? Oh, brothers, you think these are fake? What do you mean, I think? No, she can't be serious. You're pulling my leg, aren't you? Come here. She comes closer and grabs my right hand. She slowly brings it to her exposed ear. Oh my God! As my fingers come in contact with it, it does feel like real fur. It's so soft and velvety and warm too, like a living thing. Oh God, I just felt it twitch! See? Incredible. I keep running my fingers on the edges and gently trace the leather-like skin on the inside. It's actually reminiscent of the feeling of a rabbit's ear.
That's enough. No.
I find myself also bringing my left hand to the exotic appendage, rubbing my left palm on the furry side to caress it softly.
Hey, knock it off.
My right hand slowly descends to the spot where the ear meets the scalp, remembering that...
I said, knock it off.
I start and stumble as I'm suddenly shoved in the chest. Evelyn jumps back and brings her hands to her ear, as if to hide it from me. Ah! Her face is scarlet as she looks back at me, and she's breathing more heavily than before. Hey, what's the big idea? Playing with someone's ear like that. Oh, right! I bet those are pretty sensitive. Oops. Sorry! I got carried away by the novelty and the softness and we're sorry, Koy.exe has stopped working right now. Please hang up and try again. My ears are awesome, I know, but try not to get so carried away next time, especially in public. Yeah, there's hardly anyone in the mess hall at this time, but those who are here are staring at us. I will. Sorry. Good. Let's go then. Hey, wait a minute. What the hell did she mean by next time? What? All right, and last is the dormitories. So, got the path back to the dorm memorized? I think so, yeah. This is just the first year's dorm, right? Right. What about the other years? Huh? Where are they indeed? Wait, you mean you don't know? To be honest, I don't think I've seen any student that isn't a first year. And 3, 4 second year ones. But this academy has a 4-year curriculum, right? Yeah, but I've never seen 3rd or 4th year students around here. That sounds very unlikely. Almost impossible. This academy is supposed to house what amounts to pretty much a small army. How can you not meet senior students? Oh, I'm sure they'll pop up sooner or later. And if you befriend any students, you can come visit them here. I'll keep that in mind. Let's continue the tour then. Well, that's enough showing you around the school for now. Let's hit the town. It's almost lunchtime, though. My treat. Oh, come on. I don't want to end up indebted to the whole school. Doesn't seem to be much on this side street. Does remind me of the one with the dumpster where I hid while waiting for Penny, though. Keep it in mind anyway. This, my friend, is a shortcut to one of the must-know places in Vale. And that would be... You're still not ready to know. Way too green. But I can tell you that it opens at night. So she just brought me here to dangle a damn carrot in front of my face? Tease! And speaking of carrots... So I didn't get a chance to ask before, but what's the deal with the ears?
Well, I thought it was obvious. Cute, soft, completely adorable.
Okay, I got that. What I mean is, why do you have them? Oh my god, me! You can't just ask them why!
Because I'm a faunus. Duh.
The way she pronounced that, faunus. It's actually pronounced faunus. Evelyn?
Could have at least begged me a little.
Why does she want me to beg her all of a sudden?
Faunus are just like humans, except they have some animal-related traits. Some have ears, some have claws, some have tails.
Haven't seen many around, though.
Well, you haven't been in Vale that long, and Beacon is almost empty right now, remember? Faunus are not as humorous as humans, and most of them try to keep themselves scarce. Lots still prefer to live outside of the Four Kingdoms.
In the middle of Grim Country? Why is that?
Racial tensions. Just try this on for size. The last big international incident happened when they tried to put all Fauny on a fish-shaped island. Out of sight, out of mind, huh?
You're actually serious.
Yep. The island is called Menagerie too. It was supposed to be a gift after the Great War, but not everyone fell for it. To be fair, Vale is actually almost completely integrated nowadays, but that's not the norm. And then there's the whole thing with the Schnee Company.
That's a dick move if I've ever heard one. But why? I mean, are faunus dangerous or something?
No more than humans nowadays. When it was all rocks and loincloths, we might have had a slight advantage, but...
Then why?
Long story. When we have a owes me a history lesson. You're actually
So, if Evelyn is based on Rabbit from Alice in the Wonderland, does that make you Alice?
Maybe, Dustbringer. Also, thank you for the 10 bits. Sounds important.
What a good student. Teacher Evelyn is pleased.
Glad you are. Huh? Did she hear our conversation? All right. To the dust shop. Oop, sorry. Let me get out of your way there. If you're studying to become a hunter, this is the one place you got to know your way to. After a brief walk through Vale, Evelyn has brought me to a shop with various arrays of differently colored and sized crystals in its window display. Some are as big as my fist, some as small as my thumb, others in the shape of bullets. From dusk till dawn. Vale's oldest dust shop and the only one that is allowed to keep its name after a Schnee merger, currently finishing renovations. Dust. RWBY mentioned it yesterday while we were talking about weapons, but what's a Schnee? That's 2 questions. What do you want me to talk about first? Tell me more about dust. RWBY said that it was some kind of power imbued with the power of the elements used to power up your weapons? A lot of power. Yes and no. Dust is a mineral only found in powder form in the wild that contains the power of one of the 4 elements: fire, water, lightning, and wind. But it's not just used to power weapons. Most of Remnant's technology is based on dust. In one way or another, the most common way to use it to fight is bullets and crystals. You can also imbue your clothes with dust, but that was more common in olden days. That sounds very versatile and cool. And very important. Hunters can do some pretty cool stuff with just ore and semblance, but it's how well you use those and dust together that sets you above the rest. And it also gives normal people a fighting chance. Not everyone is a student at a combat academy, but almost anyone can learn how to fire a gun. Moving on, what's a Schnee? Well, I mentioned a merger. What do you think that is? A merger is when 2 businesses become one, right? So it's not a Schnee, but the Schnee. Company? Biggest dust traders in all of Atlas and one of the most powerful organizations on Remnant. They own close to 75% of all operations concerning dust in Remnant. Extracting, refining, wholesale, retail, they got it all. It's a family business, and since the 2nd generation came to power, they got into R&D too. They sound important. And powerful, but their business practices are not exactly ethical. Go figure. So I guess it's better not to cross them. That's the most sensible thing to do, yeah. I like to cross them as much as I can. Of course you do. I should be surprised, but I'm not. Though maybe it's related to something more than Evelyn's eccentricities? Thanks for the information, Evelyn. You're welcome. Oh? While we're talking, an old man has gotten out of the shop and is now sticking a flyer to the side of the door. Once that's over and done with, he opens the door of the shop and steps back inside. A closer look reveals it's an ad offering a part-time position at the shop. Well, will you look at that? We found you another prospective job. You think I could work here? But I don't know anything about using or handling dust. The flyer says no previous experience required, so the old man is probably willing to teach you about dust. That actually makes sense. I'll definitely keep this place in mind once it opens. My custom order should have arrived. Hi, Weiss! Main Street! This is Main Street. It runs all the way from the north to the south end of Vale City. There are a lot of shops. If you need to buy anything common or just want to grab a bite to eat, Main Street is the place for you. More specialized shops are scattered through the city. Instead, to find them, you need to know where to look. There's also Market Street, but right now it's closed because of renovations. Ugh, probably redoing the pavement and substituting broken glass. I am so sorry. Still, Main Street is the best place for small shopping and to go on dates. If I ever find anyone wanting to go on one, shit, yeah, sure. Yeah, okay. Yeah, whatever. If I ever find anyone wanting to go on one, sure. Oh, come on, you're not that socially awkward. I could be! Maybe I just forgot! Well, so far, you're not giving me that vibe, and you're attractive enough. Are you always this blunt? Nah, just when it can mess with people's heads. Consider me messed with. Roger, let's continue the tour now. That's pretty much it for now, but as you keep meeting people and doing stuff, you'll probably discover new places on your own. Almost sundown. Want to do anything before going back to Beacon? Well, there's one thing. What did you say the name of this flavor was? Lick. Neapolitan. A delicious patchwork of strawberry, vanilla, and chocolate for the price of one flavor. Lick. This is good. I wonder if I've tried this before but only forgotten about it. Lick. Heh. You know, I just had a fun thought. Lick. What is it? Lick. If I already tried this but forgotten about it, I'm the only person alive who experienced eating Neapolitan ice cream for the first time twice. Lick. So unfair. Also, you're all ready to joke about it after 2 days? Lick. Guess Penny finding me right off the bat dulled the shock. And you've been kind of helpful too. Lick. Only kind of? Lick. Okay, maybe a little more. Lick. Damn right. Lick. Speaking of Penny, I wonder where she is. Lick. She's probably helping Ruby with your weapon. Lick. Oh, right. I wonder how that's going. Lick. I can't believe I stayed up all night and all day working on this, but the ideas just kept coming and coming. Thank God I settled on one design when Penny came by to ask me about the materials. I managed to sneak in a break while she went to town. Why am I doing this to myself? Ruby Rose, you should have said no, or you could have taken it easier. They didn't need this thing until Sunday. Yang! I wish I had an applause button. Woo! Hey, Ruby, still working on that thing? Hey, Yang. Yes, I am. Like a moron. I'm almost done, though. Our little pushover. Toasty! Ah! Is it at least a good one? Of course it's a good one. I'm me, remember? And you're severely sleep deprived. You sure this thing isn't going to blow up in some poor guy's face? Of course not. Well, 90% no. I see. Wah! Yang, let me down. Only on your bed, you damn whiz kid. Get some rest, then finish working on that weapon, okay? For the sake of both the user and keeping your record clean of accidental manslaughter. Well, look at Miss Property Damage preaching. That's different. I was in total control of my mental facilities when I trashed that club. Grr, stop being proud of criminal charges. When you stop being stubborn and get some sleep. Cheater, blackmailer. I bet Penny doesn't have to put up with this kind of stuff. People forcing her to be a responsible sleeper. Okay, I'm just gonna, since I'm clearly not in this scene, I'm just gonna. Okay, I guess that scene's done. So you're positive you won't blow your cover or expose yourself?
Uh-huh.
Yes, sir. I can properly simulate sleep, and eating won't be a problem either, right? Ospin is now convinced you have special needs because of health issues, yes. Wonderful. I still think this is unnecessary risk, Penny. Everybody's so shady. Sir, I'm here to test myself as a fighter, but I think it's also a good occasion to test my level of integration with people. You developed the Atlesian Knights 200 models to look more like humans, and to act more human-like, to give people a greater sense of security. We both know how important it is. And Beacon is a more controlled environment than Vale City, as the headmaster said. I guess I will have to live with that amount of risk, will I? Yes, my assertions convinced him. Assertions convinced him, I should say. What I'm wondering is if you're taking that risk into account yourself, Penny. What do you mean, sir? I've been on many battlefields, Penny, both with and without weapons, and I learned lesson above all. People can be unexpectedly cruel to those who are different. My files corroborate that, yes. We had a war because some of us wanted to suppress individuality. Another because some thought those with animal traits as lower than even animals, unnatural. I'm afraid of how they would treat someone who wasn't born and yet lives. I respect your courage, Penny. I just hope you won't have to see the ugly side of people anytime soon. Oh. I will be careful. They will never find out. They won't. Penny, it's okay! Back safe and sound with all the blood inside your body. Okay, I guess I can... There we go. No mysterious writing splattered over random walls of the city today. No siree. And all in all, I have to admit I had fun exploring with Evelyn. She's fun, full of energy, and surprisingly knowledgeable. Granted, anyone who looks knowledgeable compared to me, but she's much smarter than she may appear at first glance. So, want to go see what Penny's been up to? Sounds good. Huh? As I look towards the school, my sight falls upon a figure in a cloak standing in front of the main building's gate. She's petite and holding a briefcase in her hands. She raises her head as I lay my eyes on her. Then she flexes. My eyes widen as I see her rushing at breakneck speed in our direction. Evelyn, watch out! What? On instinct, I grab onto Evelyn's right shoulder as I push her out of the way as the red shade comes barreling our way. My body freezes and I hold my arms crossed in an X in front of my body, ready to protect myself from a blow. But the blow never comes. Get? Never. Instead, what I get is the briefcase thrust in front of my body as if being presented with it. Hey, what's the big idea? Oh, sorry, Evelyn. Evelyn gets up off the ground and dusts off her clothes as she takes in the situation. What did you throw me? No, why were you running at us like that, dude? I think it's a girl, Evelyn. The figure just keeps panting out of breath. I wish she would lower that briefcase already so I could see... Wait, a red hood? Ruby? Never, ever do something like this to me again. Oof! She suddenly shoves the briefcase into my arms and lets go. As I take a better look at her, I realize her hair is a mess and she looks like she needs a shower and a few hours of sleep. All-nighters I can handle, but your juicy ideas kept me up all day, too. I barely ate or went to the bathroom and Yang treated me like a baby. Well, if you were forgetting about eating or getting any rest, that's probably a little warranted. She put me over her shoulder like a sack of red potatoes and used common sense on me. Common sense! So? What do you mean? Oh, right, you don't know, Yang. Well, suffice to say I felt dumb and helpless and just a little bit grateful because I really needed my sleep, but still. Okay, I got it. I won't ask you to build me a weapon ever again. Although technically it was Penny who asked, but I'm the direct beneficiary here. Good! Now are you going to gaze upon its perfection? Her gaze falls on the briefcase and mine and Evelyn's follow suit. My weapon is complete. You completed it in less than 24 hours? Yeah, I'm awesome. Yeah, I'm awesome. Open it. I want to see your face. I need voice actors. Here I go then. I feel my heart pulsating in my chest as an excitement I can't really help explain permeating me as my hands go to the briefcase's metallic latch after placing it on a nearby bench. Oh, okay, I'm gonna move so y'all can see. Once I open the latch, the briefcase opens easily, unveiling its contents in the artificial light of the lamppost. The inside of the briefcase is covered in red fabric, and inside rest twin gauntlets of silver and blue, one with a long whip made of a similar metal wrapped around the midsection. This is beautiful. Incredible. Awesome. Terrific. All that of the above, but how does it work? I'm glad you asked. Important things first. To use dust, you grab a crystal and crush it in your grip. I have to what? With aura, you can do that like breathing, silly. Ah, right. So I crush it in my grip. Yes, if you crush it with the right gauntlet, while the whip is still wrapped around it, or if you just grab the stock after doing it, it becomes charged with the crystal's energy for a short period of time. So you get Ice Whip, Fire Whip, Shadow Whip, and so on. Nice! I can already picture the image in my head, vividly and in detail. A whip slashing an enemy repeatedly, dozens of times in rapid succession. Each small injury catching fire or freezing a part of his body. Ugh. A little too vividly, maybe. What the hell was that? Otherwise, the charge stays in the gauntlet until you transfer it to the whip, or shwam! You could shoot it out. How can you shoot something out of a gauntlet? From the palms, look. RWBY grabs the right gauntlet and turns it on its back, exposing an metallic circle on the palm. Oh, we're going Iron Man up in this. From here, you just need to quickly snap your fingers open. If you do it with the left gauntlet and get rapid machine gun fire. If you do it with the right, you charge and shoot one big projectile. Boom! I guess you'll have to practice aiming, though. It's not your conventional gun, but no weapon of mine will lack a gun mode. Oh, I see. Damn, you really thought this through. Of course I did. Well, after I slept more. Good, all that's needed is now a name then. I already thought of one. Shouldn't he be the one to name it since he's going to use it? My baby, my name. And Penny said I could. But Koy's the one who thought of the concept. I'm the one who carried it to term. RWBY carried our baby to term. Some of the dialogue does tickle me, I gotta admit. All right, it was a shared effort. What's the name you thought of, RWBY? I took a page out of the old school book for this one. Koy, may I introduce you to Jenny Klostros? Is that how I pronounce that? Jenny Klostros? Old school? You went ancient vernacular. No one asked for your opinion, Cottontail. I'll have you know that my tail was ripped off a long time ago. What? She's just joking, RWBY. Also, I have a feeling that they ruined what was supposed to be a cool moment. Well, thanks, RWBY. I love it, and I will be sure to repay you. What? You're not going to try it? Alright. We're kind of in the middle of the school courtyard, and I wanted to show it to Penny first, actually. Yeah, I don't think she'd like if you started swinging that thing around without her supervision. Then let's go show her, and then tomorrow we could try it all out together. All together? If you think I'm not going to be there for my baby's first day of school, you've got another thing coming. I like how she calls it her baby. That does feel in character for her. And here I thought I was obsessed about stuff. Good stuff or bad stuff? Boom Sonic, thank you for the follow. Yes!
Why are you following
Well, that wasn't an answer. Hey Penny, we're back! Welcome back, Koy. Evelyn. Did I just imagine that, or did she look troubled there for a moment? Ah! Blah, blah, blah. Brandy, thank you for subbing to the YouTubes. And RWBY, I finished it!
What?
Finished it? You mean Koy's weapon? Okay, see? Like, the text says Koy, so there! In record time with only slight forgetfulness about my well-being. Let me get out of your way. Shit. Get out of the way. Maybe I should figure out a different way of doing this. I don't know. You stayed up almost 24 hours straight. Oh, you have no idea what I did when I first started working on Crescent Rose. Oh, Ruby, I'm so sorry. It's all right. I liked working on it, and I got to see a new side of Penny. A new side? I didn't think you had it in you to trick people. What? She tricked you? I know, right? I mean, I don't know Penny very, very well, but she doesn't give the impression of being shrewd, you know? Don't worry, Ahsoka Tano. I will keep that in mind. I think, like, that's a mode you have to turn on, I believe. Either way, I can, like, censor it or something. I didn't imagine it then. I didn't imagine it then. There's something bothering Penny, and whatever it is, this current line of discussion is making her even more uncomfortable. Alright, Koy, time to be a distraction. Ow! Ow! God, that hurt! Thank God my aura is already healing it, but damn it, this briefcase is heavier than it looks! Ow, right on the foot? The little toe. Evelyn inhales sharply through her teeth as I say that. Well, it's not really the little toe to tell the truth, but it's certainly more distracting to say so. My hobbling as I sit on one of the beds is totally real, though. Koy, are you injured? It's nothing too bad. Pain's already fading and Aura will take care of it, right? Jeez, you're so clumsy. You could have seriously hurt my baby, you know. I'm not clumsy, I was just distracted. Something dropped out of your grip while you were standing. That's beyond simple distraction. She's right. One would think you did it on purpose, you know. I doubt even you could find a reason for anyone to do that. Oh, I'm sure that given a few hours, I most certainly could. Right off the top of my head, I'm thinking of masochistic tendencies and... Hold that thought, thank you! I am not into S&M! Hold on a sec, be right back. Alrighty. Okay, I'm back. Alright. Where was I? Oh, yeah. Hold that thought! Thank you! I am not into S&M! What's S&M? Glad you asked. Want to talk about it while I walk you back to your room? What? Hey! Eh? What was that all about? I think Evelyn also noticed.
Thank you.
That you hurt yourself on purpose because of me and she wanted to give us space. That's stupid. Why would I do that? That's dumb. Why would I do that? Because you noticed I was getting increasingly uncomfortable as they talked about me. I guess I only fooled Ruby there, huh? Well, it's fine. I figured whatever was troubling you was getting worse by them joking like that. I don't think they noticed. You were the first in the room and only one to see my expression. They probably just thought I didn't know how to react to their teasing. Which was only half truthful a statement, I guess. What's worrying you, Penny? What's worrying you, Penny? Something happened while we were gone? She's staring at me very intensely, her right hand gripping softly on the fabric of her blouse. Koy, you're my friend, right? Yes, I'll always be. How can you make that kind of statement? We've only known each other for 2 days. Because I want to. You want to? Yes. I can't be your friend?
What? What?
No, I mean, yes, you can be, but what if you discover something terrible about me? What if I do something bad? You plan to? No. There you have it. Do you really mean it? Oh, damn, she's so cute. Yes. You stuttered. Because it's kind of embarrassing saying these things out loud, that's all. You weren't embarrassed before. You weren't smiling before. I was focused on getting you to do that, then realizing, what if I'm actually a different person than what I appear to be? What if I'm vastly different from any other person? Then I guess we'll be different together? I'm not exactly normal myself. You're right, you are not. Just a great couple of weirdos, but... Seriously, Penny. I gather all my courage and look into those big emerald pools which threaten to swallow me up in their tenderness. You're literally my best friend right now, and while we may have known each other for so little, you've already done so much for me. There's really nothing short of a total betrayal that could make me not think of you as my friend anymore. Then let's both make a promise. Huh? A promise? She holds out her right hand, pinky stretched out. I promise to never betray you or your trust. I stare at her for only a brief instant before smiling and holding up my own right hand, pinky going to grab her own. And I promise to always be your friend. I don't know how this particular form of pledge continues. I never acquired that information. Who cares? I know you mean it. And I mean it too, Penny. That was really sweet. I don't care what any of you says. That was sweet. Oh, okay. I'm not in this scene, so I best, How are you liking your two prospective teammates, Miss Dameron? They're both pretty interesting. Koy in particular. I mean, Penny is one scrumptious cookie too, but Koy... oh my. Come on! Anyway, come on, tell me. Tell you what? About our last teammate. Oh, her. Like you, it's a person whose services I've used many times in the past. Another orphan? I feel an affinity already. It's a little more than just an affinity, since you've met before. Familiarity, then. Who is she? Who is she? Well, let's just say you met over dinner.
You gray-haired asshole!
Ospin is such a troll! Ospin is such a troll! RWBY. All right. RWBY. Yes? Anyone ever told you you kick ass? Not today. Well, you do. One day left before the exam, which we obviously spent experimenting with Jenny. This thing is seriously cool. And considering the ease which I took to using it, I must have used a whip before. In the life I don't remember. Koy, try this distance next. What I need some serious practice, though, is with Janny's gun mode. I already have a fire dust charge in the right gauntlet as I aim my fist in the direction of the dummy Penny's position. The creases sparkle with restrained energy. With a snap of my fingers, I reveal my open palm. The inscribed symbol shines with a stronger red light for a split second before the single energy volley leaves, shoots forward, and makes short work of the dust particles around the point of impact. Oh, the dummy is actually slightly singed this time. Yay me! I groan and palm my face. Ow! Gauntlet, right. Okay, that's enough for today. But I have so many dust crystals left. A whole sack of them. Which I won't allow you to waste on me trying to make me a master a skill that will in no way be decent enough by tomorrow morning. It's not a waste. You're my friend and I want you to get better. RWBY. I will say, I feel like this game has done a great job of capturing the characters' personalities. Like, any dialogue they say, it does feel like dialogue the characters would say. For the most part. Oh, gosh darn it. I got her angry again. Oh, sorry, Penny. What I think Koy means is that you should probably keep that supply for when we have time to set up proper training. Thanks for the assist, Penny. What Penny said. We should start thinking about rest anyway. Okay. Phew, that's settled. What did I do to meet the 2 nicest girls in Vale? Maybe I did something good in my life? And speaking of the 3rd girl in my life so far, Evelyn, we're done! As we turn to the other side of the amphitheater, we find Evelyn still doing the same thing she's been doing the whole day. Oh, sorry, Evelyn. Good. Stabbing a dummy with a small fork over and over again. A dummy which she has, for some reason, decorated with a blonde wig. Why a fork? So, you coming to dinner with us? In a little while. Seriously, why a fork? Is that our weapon or something? Evelyn, are your weapons cutlery by any chance? Nope. Then I'm stumped. Or better yet, if she's not training, I really don't want to know what or who she's stabbing in her mind. And why with a fork? Okay, then. See you later. Yup. I'm stepping back very slowly as I grab the equally confused Penny and Ruby. I hope whatever funk she's in doesn't extend to things other than a dummy. Not quite, Gaming Psych. We're almost there. It's less than 12 hours until the exam. Can't help but feel nervous, even with Penny and Evelyn by my side. I don't know what to expect from this. I don't know if I'm prepared enough. Hey, Penny, do you know anything about the specific details of the exam? Not much. Ruby knows more, having gone through it herself, but she was told not to share such details with us. Of course not. Also, I don't think her knowledge would be 100% useful for us. Our exam is certainly going to be different from hers. What do you mean? While the specifics change with the institution, an entrance exam for any academy of this level aims to pair up people as partners, mix couples in groups of 4, and test their ability to work together toward a common goal. In our case, though, we've been put into a team. I can only hypothesize that our exam's focus will be on testing our skills as both individuals and as a team. Makes sense. And it does give us some hints as to what kind of exam it'll be. It should be an exam that will test our aptitude as huntsmen. Also, how well we can work as a team. Considering that a huntsman's job is to fight creatures of Grimm, I can't help but think... Oh, I'm back. Oh, hey Evelyn. Managed to unwind? Kind of. I'm now in the tolerance zone. Is there anything we can do to help? Not really, no. Nothing at all? What exactly is the problem? I'd like to tell you, but I can't. Not yet. Not yet? When then? After the exam. That's pretty specific timing. Wait. Evelyn, do you know something about the exam Penny and I don't? I do. And as much as I'd like to vent, it would be unfair. Unfair how? I can't tell you. Can we please change the subject? I don't really want to talk about it. I guess being asked questions that you can't answer can be mildly frustrating. It's okay, Evelyn. I appreciate that you want to tell us anyway. Thanks. Think you should get some sleep. You? Don't you mean you? Don't you mean we? Of course, we. To be completely functional as carbon-based biological beings, we should all go into rest mode. You should really take something for those hiccups. If it is something medical, is it just me or does she actually start hiccuping whenever she's embarrassed or nervous? Whoop! I'll, not in this scene, so I'll just, go over here. Seems a bit excessive for a group of first years. First years with 6 months of training behind them. The evaluation is supposed to be for that level of skill. It's still an exam that specifically aims to place them in danger. I wonder about that. Ozpin? Like many things in life, danger is a relative concept. What is a dangerous endeavor for a first-year student would be a mere annoyance to a senior, and nothing to a seasoned huntsman. So this test we prepared being a danger, I wonder about that. You have a lot of faith in this team. Faith has nothing to do with it, Glinda. It's knowledge. Miss Damrod has experience and skill under her belt. James didn't disclose much about Miss Polendina, but his lack of opposition or worry about her being replaced in combat in a combat situation speaks volumes. Mr. DeCabagues, until I'm corrected, that DeCabagues is a complete amateur. Mr. DeCabagues is a complete amateur, though. Well, you don't have to go and say it. His aura has been unlocked and he's skilled with his weapon of choice. That's more than enough to survive with the help of his teammates. And the last member? Oh, her? She'd probably be able to clear this test on her own. Oh. Prologue 2, Battle in the Emerald Forest. 2 prologues, okay. It's like Kingdom Hearts 2.8, 2.9. This is the Emerald Forest. Don't look down, don't look down, don't look down, don't look down. Oh God, I looked down! And it's going to be the location of your exam. What is your objective, Headmaster? Objectives, Miss Polendina. First, you're to track down and group up with the last member of your team. She's already in the forest waiting for you. No. Afterwards, we'll track your target. Target? A creature of Grimm, stronger and bigger than those that usually nest so close to Vale, has appeared in the Emerald Forest. You will find this creature and destroy it. So we're looking for trouble. Oh joy! What kind of Grimm? Ozpin shakes his head. You won't always have the luxury of knowing what kind of enemy awaits you beforehand, Mr. DeCabagues. Mr. DeCabagues. So we need to enter the forest, find our fourth and final member, track down this unknown Grimm, and kill it. Yes, take your positions. Miss Goodwitch points at 3 discolored patches of grass on the ground, motioning for us to come and stand on them. I guess we'll be going to be teleported into the forest? Or maybe it's a slide? I hope it's not a slide. One last thing. It's actually customary for Beacon, the first person you will lay eyes on upon entering the forest will be your partner for the next 4 years.
What?
But Headmaster, I thought... Thought what, Miss Polendina? Polendina. Sorry, I can't help it. Why is Penny looking at me like that? Nothing, Headmaster. And why is Evan looking at me like that? And to make things fair, you're all going to get launched at the same time. Oh no, he did not just say what I think he... You gray-haired asshole!
Toasty!
What in the blazes was that? I wish you vermin were smart enough to know when to stay down. Now, I bet that was my male teammate. Osmond told me the bloke was a complete amateur after all. Okay, bloke. Okay, I think this person's British. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can find my British friend. Let's see if she's on. Hi, Mecca. Hello?
Yes,
How you doing, Mech?
it's 1 a.m.
Oh, I didn't wake you up, did I?
It's just about to fall asleep.
Oh, sorry. I found a female character in the game that was British that I thought maybe... But if you're gonna go to sleep, I'll...
Bye.
Okay, alright, later. Sorry, Mac.
Bye.
Okay, note to self. Maybe just send a damn Discord message before calling. Maybe, yeah. Alright, anyways. Now, I bet that was my male teammate. Osborne told me the bloke was a complete amateur after all. Hope he's experienced enough to survive this landing. Oh, I'd be incredibly pissed, Razor. Ow! Ah! Ugh! Hate you, Oz! Help! Owie! Ow! Oh. Oh. Well, that was enlightening. Ow. Oh. Ow. I now know two things. First, with enough trees in my way, Aura can help me survive a fall from that height. Second, it doesn't stop the pain from happening because my everything hurts!
How past would you be if Rudy died in a sad way?
Incredibly, Razor. It's already fading, but... Ugh. I need to close my eyes and focus on recovering, like the girls taught me. Oh. For a few seconds, or is it minutes, for a brief interval of time, all that there is me, my pounding headache of the ache in the forest. Then, thank the gods you're alive. By the way, I probably should put a link to this game in the description. In fact, I think I'm gonna... Hold on. Just for anyone who's interested, because the game is free. It's a fan-made... It's a non...
Have a dog, what kind would you have?
So, here. You know what? I'll just share it in the chat for now. And if anyone wants to, like, pin it or whatever, yeah. There we go. There's a link to the game for anyone else who might be interested. In the chat. Okay. Anyways. Thank the gods you're alive. An unfamiliar voice reaches out to me. The light experience footsteps, which take care to make the least noise possible as if trained to do so. Their source stops right before me now and now stands between me and the morning sun. How do you feel? Is anything broken? Okay, not sure why the Twitch side didn't go through. Let me try that again. Okay, there we go. The voice is lower than Penny's or Evelyn's, but still definitely female. There's no bubbliness or cuteness in it, but something more mature and hard? No, Horace already taking care of the rest. It just hurts. Least you could expect considering the height you fell from. And the number of branches I hit on my way down, too. She chuckles. It was guttural, low, her mouth probably closed as she laughed at my words. Can you stand? Let me help you up. She's offering to help me stand, probably offering me her hand, too. I guess I can at least open my eyes. My head doesn't pulsate that bad anymore anyway. Hello! Yeah, she's nothing like Penny or Evelyn. For one, she's tall, almost as tall as me. Her skin is unlike any I can remember, a golden bronze which only serves to further highlight her impressive physique. I mean, wow. I've lost my memory, but I don't think I've ever seen someone with such a defined body. Such a border between attractiveness and buffness. Grim got your tongue? Damn it! What is it with me and pretty girls staring? I think I answered my own question with that in that sentence. Damn it! What is it with me, pretty girls, and staring? I think I answered my own question with in that sentence. Sorry about that. I imagine you're my third teammate? And your partner. Oh, right, there's also that. I groan and raise my torso from the ground, extending my right hand. I find it enveloped in a firm grip as she pulls. My name is Koy McCloud. Normally it's McCloud, but legal things. For legal reasons, I had to legally change my name to Decabagus for whatever reason. Jacqueline B. Ivory, but you can call me Jack. Alright. So, how the heck did you end up flying through the air and crash landing into the Emerald Forest? Same way you got here, probably. You mean walking? What do you mean walking? What I said, I walked to the Emerald Forest. You walked to the Emerald Forest. Yeah, so unless your semblance allows you to walk on air. God damn it, Headmaster, what the hell? God damn it, Headmaster, what the hell? The Headmaster used some kind of hidden panels on the cliff overlooking the forest to launch us. He did what? Grim on a pike, that's crazy. Then again, that's just like him. You mean the Headmaster is prone to do stuff like this? You don't know the half of it. I've known him for 10 years now and... Uh-oh. I have never seen such creatures in my life, but a conversation I've had with Evelyn comes to mind. Made of shadows with a mask of bone and eyes of crimson. The natural enemy of mankind. Unrelenting, insatiable, with an exclusive appetite for human flesh or hate for human life. The creatures of Grimm. I've never seen one before. As Jack places her right hand on my left shoulder, I realized that I'd been clenching my right hand pretty hard. My left hand was already grasping at the hilt of Janny's whip. I licked my upper lip, noticing my heavy perspiration as the pack of wolf-like creatures growl and slowly prowls closer to us. Scary critters, aren't they? They're a bit too big to be called critters, I think. There you go. Fall back on what's familiar. Relax enough so that you won't freeze. She lets go of my shoulder and only to place her back against mine. But not too much that you become careless. These things have a nasty habit of surprising you. They don't scare, they don't care about missing limbs, and they keep on coming until either party is dead. I swallow. My hand slowly extracting my whip. The Grim on my right snarls in my direction and his claws dig into the ground. How's your aura? Not completely full, but recovering. I feel her back muscles flex and hear a sound of machinery coming from her front. More than enough for a few Beowulfs. Just keep calm and aware of your surroundings and don't forget. I feel her right fist bump me in the left thigh. We're in this together, alright? That actually does make me feel better. Thanks, Jack. You're welcome. Now. Hey! Pseudo flea bags! I almost jump out of my skin and extract my whip fully. The pack snarls and howls, tongues wetting sharp chops, backs arching and claws digging into the ground. Yeah, I'm talking to you fur coat rejects! Come and get some! Alright, battle time. They're huddling together. Alright, focus. They're huddling together. Huddling together. Huddling together. Yeah! All right. Next! No next, mate. Oh, yeah, she's definitely Brit. That was the last of them. Good job. What? I look around the clearing. It's now empty except for me, Jack, and a few black shapes slowly dissipating into smoke. My eyes widen as I realize that in the time it took me to defeat 2 of them, Jack dispatched the rest of the pack. Only for a moment, though. I'm a fighting amateur. Only for a moment, though. I'm a fighting amateur while Jack has much more experience than me. What is there to be surprised about? You broke out of the freeze face pretty quickly. Not too shabby fighting skills either. Ah, you're just saying that. No, seriously, you're way better than I thought you'd be. When Osborne told me you were a total amateur, I expected I'd have to carry you to goal bridal style. That'd make hunting down a Grim pretty difficult. Oh, so that's what we're to do. Yeah, track down and destroy a particularly nasty Grim after
Meeting up with the last member of our team. Who, of course, finds David first and becomes his partner.
My name is Koy! Why do you keep calling me David? Do I look like a David? Wait. Do I look like a David?
Hi, I'm Penny.
Just gonna get out of the way. You know what? I'll just stick around here until, like, okay, because I don't want to obscure too much with my... Okay, yeah, this'll do. So that's what was on their minds? They wanted to be my partner? I'm sorry they got sad because of it, but I feel kind of happy knowing that. Jack, these are my friends, and your 2 other teammates. She's Penny, and the other girl is You! What?
Me! We meet again, murderer.
Stop calling me that, or I'll swear to the gods I'll... What are you even doing here?
Oh, didn't you hear your partner, Poisoner? I am one of your new teammates.
No.
For the next 4 years.
Over my dead body!
Oh, if you insist, allow me.
Ha! Bring it on, carrots! I'll tie your ears up in a double overhand and then beat you, that grey-haired asshole, to a pulp with your furry ass! Ha! Bring it on, carrots! I'll tie your ears up in a double overhand and then beat that grey-haired asshole to a pulp with your furry ass! Okay, time out! Okay, see, like, a moment like here is... Okay, time out! I move in between the 2 girls, stretching my arms to the side so as to increase the dangerously diminishing distance between them. What's going on here? You 2 know each other already?
How could I forget the face of my would-be killer?
For the love of God, I was not trying to kill you, but you're certainly making me wish otherwise.
You've lost the privilege of me trusting anything coming out of your mouth or made by your hands a long time ago.
Ah, be prepared to lose trust in your face then. Calm down already. What the hell happened between you two? She insulted me.
After you tried to give me food poisoning?
What? Food poisoning?
I'm sorry, but
Not my fault your stomach can only handle carrots.
Sure. The fault is in my stomach, not in your awful cooking.
There's nothing wrong with my cooking.
We almost botched a mission because I was too sick to even speak properly.
Maybe you caught the flu or something on the way there. I'm starting to see what this is all about. But what do they mean by a mission?
everyone, please!
What kind of scatterbrain would get ourselves sick before going into dangerous territory?
The kind who pairs magenta with green and red. Oh.
It's my artistic vision. Yeah.
Your artistic what? Your artistic what?
Will the three of you just pay attention to me already?
Eep! Just gonna go back down here. That was loud. Sorry, Penny. What is it?
I'm sorry for being rude, but I needed to. Evelyn, this blonde hair,
Jack. You can call me Jack. Nice to meet you.
Jack, it's a pleasure. What I wanted to say is, you and Evelyn are being awfully negative right now.
Bollocks. Okay, yeah, I think that confirms the British thing. Bollocks. Huh? Why are they suddenly nervous?
There. We don't really have that much time. There's something coming our way.
Evelyn and Penny produce their weapons. A set identical swords now hover behind Penny's back, while Evelyn, Tonfa. She thrusted her hands behind her back, under her jacket, and then when she moved them to the front again, two mechanical Tonfa attached to her wrist, pivoting in place twice before stopping in position parallel to her forearms. What's a Tonfa? Chat, if any of you can educate me on what a Tonfa is? I'd appreciate if any of you could. Yeah, what's a Tonfa? Of all the places to meet carrots again. Jack falls into a guard stance, bending her knees. There's no trace of a weapon on her body, but then again, there was no trace of Evelyn carrying Tonfa either. Police batons. Okay, thank you, Nova. If RWBY Scythe is any indication, weapons can have compact forms. I was thankfully still holding onto my whip, and I can't exactly put my gauntlets away, so I'm more prepared to fall into a square formation, our backs facing each other as we overlook our surroundings. Evelyn, what do you hear?
Quick footsteps, rapid but not heavy. And there's the sound of rustling leaves, but no destruction.
Is it a single enemy?
Yes,
For the love of... What exactly did Ozpin want us to hunt? Okay, I get the picture. Whatever we were supposed to hunt is now actually coming our way at breakneck speed. But how did it find us before we found out if it was so far away? What do you mean how? We were inches away from a catfight there.
Jack, David suffers from amnesia.
My name is Koy!
About Remnant and the Grim.
It says so right in the text! You can see it in the text clearly. You can't be serious.
Grim are attracted by negative emotions.
What? You mean it found us because of your fight?
Yeah, we probably shouldn't have done that in a grim-infested forest. But she gets on my nerves.
We can do that later. Now focus, damn it! What do we know about this thing? It's getting closer. Osmond said it's not native to the Emerald
It
Forest.
was also implied to be particularly dangerous, so it's safe to assume it's not a common Grimm.
So, we're looking at a single dangerous Grimm who's agile enough to move through this thick forest without causing unnecessary damage, and whose footsteps are quick. Doesn't sound like any Grimm I've ever encountered.
Oh, darn it, I know what kind of Grimm it is. You do? It's a... The Grimm exited the forest from the tree line directly in front of me, so I'm the one who got the best look at it. I wish I hadn't. Oh, hell no! The gangly figure slithers its way into the clearing. The middle legs touch the ground first, precisely setting on the underbrush with nary a sound while its posterior twins still rest on the tree. They're thin but strong, made of Shintoist lucid darkness. The tubular body of the Grimm progresses into a long neck and then produces a triangular head with large bulbous red eyes protruding from a mask of osseous material. The same hard substance covers the upper side of the body and the entirety of its two front legs. They're bigger and thicker than the ones it walks on, split into 3 segments. The final parts raise slowly upwards as the Grimm settles properly on the ground, like a pair of sawtooth butterfly knives. Its mandible lowers with a sickening click and emits a similar hiss as it stands thrice our height. What the hell is this thing? I've only faced Beowulf so far, so I'm by no means an expert, yet I'm convinced there's something fundamentally different about this Grimm. When I was facing the Beowulfs, I felt like a piece of meat about to be assaulted and mauled by a starving dog. But with this thing, it tilts its head to the right ever so slightly and my skin crawls. I feel sized up, like he's wondering which piece to carve out first, how to avoid killing me to enjoy his meal without spoiling the meat. A terrible, skillful gourmet of human flesh. That's a Walang. We've got to get out of this thicket immediately. We need open ground. I take a step back. It takes a step forward.
There's a large glade to the north of here.
One of Penny's swords makes an exaggerated swivel to point to the north. The Walang bristles and clicks at us.
Ew. So creepy. But wouldn't the forest give us more cover?
No amount of cover would do us any good fighting this thing. I wanted to ask why and was about to when the Walang gives us the answer. It's walking backwards up the tree, his eyes set on us, and its body shimmers with refracted light of the human sun, and then, in a few seconds, it's no more. Oh, hell no! The Walang has gone from visible to translucent to one with the forest. Oh, oh, shit! Let's get out of here! As we burst through the tree lines, I hear clicks, moving shrubbery and creaking wood from a few feet behind us. Our pursuer is foregoing its grace in the pursuit of prey. It's right behind us, isn't it? Darn right it is. I'm not stopping to check! Can we even outrun it in a forest? I'm sorry that you couldn't be eased into these kind of situations, Koy, but sometimes you have no... Duck! Ah! Holy! We land in a roll, get back on our feet, and run past the failed tree, its top half crashing to the ground. Less talky, more runny! What Evelyn said, not all enemies will allow you to think about your next move, Koy. Sometimes you have to just act. The trees, it's coming again. Koy, watch out, dodge. To the right. Shit. Another tree falls victim to a pursuit. Better it than me, though. The Walang's front legs are sharp as steel. Glad to still have you in one piece. And get blood on my best clothes? Remember though, 99% of time you'll only have a few seconds to choose what to do. How much further, Penny? 742. Watch out! My eyes widen as I see a tree a few paces in front of us starting to fall on its side. The damn grib sped up in front to try and block our path. Jack hesitates, but for an instant. We can't slow down! Slide! Slide underneath! Good idea. Let's! What? I feel my aura flaring. Its warmth pumping from my core all the way to my limbs. My body goes lighter and my steps quicken, hammering at the underbrush. The tree is still falling. We're not gonna make it, 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 we're not gonna... Ah! I can't believe we made it! Yes, take that, you overgrown bug! As we tear through the thicket at breakneck speed, I realize I'm keeping up. Whatever guess the headmaster had about me, it's true. Penny and I have never tried to do something this intense during training, but my body's keeping up with it. Keeping up with my teammates. The glade is right in front of us. What's the plan now? Depends. How do you feel, Koy? I feel great. We made the right choice and always stayed one step ahead of our enemy. I feel fine. Don't worry about me. Glad to hear it. Listen up. The moment we break out of the thicket, turn around and fire everything you've got. Got it? I'm going middle. I'll aim high. I'm going low then. I may not be a good shot, but I can't miss aiming right in front of me. I'll join you, partner. When I count from 3. My left hand goes for a back pouch that Ruby got me when she brought all those crystals. I don't need to fish around since the only kind of dust I have in it is fire. With a small burst of aura, I feel the crystal shatter and disappear in my grip. The metal warms up, the creases of it, and the black symbol coming alive with red light. The frustrated Grim is hot on our tail, weaving through the thinner seas of trees, crushing the smaller ones in its way, trying to reach us before we get out of the forest, and it loses its advantage. Bleh. 3, 2, 1. Did we get it? We got the tree line for sure. The area in front of us riddled with burns, cuts, bullet holes, and smoke. See no trace of our enemy, though. If it was dead, there would be a disappearing carcass somewhere, right? Or does invisible Walang stay invisible even after death? We got him for sure, Jack says with a wry grin, but not one of the girls has put away her weapons yet. But it's not over yet. I turn around, and that's when I see it again. The Walang. It's still alive, but heavily injured. Its left back leg and the middle right leg are missing, and pairs of what I can identify as insectoid wings are damaged and riddled with holes, desperately trying to bend back under the white carapace on its back? Carapace? It's down and crippled. It can't get away from us. Final round, team. You ready? Here we go. Mm-hmm. Burn! Look. It's stumbling. Evelyn, now! Penny, give me a boost. Affirmative. Koy, it's arms. Got it. My whip snaps through the air and wraps around the Wolang's natural weapons. With muscle powered by aura, I pull it taut. Evelyn slams her fists together, the tonfa on her wrist connecting as they let go of her arms. The slides of the tonfa produce 2 halves of a blade each, transforming the contraption to a bladed staff which she grabs out of thin air. Awesome! The faunus crouches and then... Evelyn purees through the air and lands on Penny's outstretched hands. The ginger shifts Evelyn's weight on her outstretched right leg. Her hand shifted closer and closer to her chest until Evelyn's jumping Evelyn's jumping momentum. Blah. Evelyn's quadriceps bulge and strain against her suit, and the earth cracks around Penny. Penny pushes forward, and Evelyn blasts off. That would be Evelyn, one of my teammates. KO! You win! And that takes care of it. Evelyn stands up from her crouched position and separates the bladed hat into 2 tonfas again before sliding them back under her jacket, where they disappear. That was incredible! But Jack, how did you know Evelyn could do that? This is not the first time we fought together. As much as I hate to admit it, she's terribly good with that weapon of hers. Alright, they did mention some kind of mission they went on before. Still, good job, Koy. Penny. You reacted to our cues quickly and efficiently. That was great teamwork. For real? I've never worked in a team before, so I thought... Penny, you were incredible. More than that, spectacular. Your aim was true and you didn't make me lose any momentum. It's like my legs were pushing off solid metal. Even the hiccups are cute. It was no trouble at all. I just have a particularly deep knowledge of momentum and forces of action-reaction. And high physical strength. I'm no slouch, but damn, you're probably stronger than me. She gives the best hugs in the world, that's for sure. We're gonna need an orthopedist on standby if she hugs her with full strength. I can't help but laugh. A good, boisterous long laugh that makes the last vestiges of tension leave my shoulders. We did it. We survived the initiation and passed the test. Well, it seems congratulations are in order, children. Yeah? Headmaster Ozpin! You were watching? Not this closely all the time, but did you really think we would let 4 children enter this forest on a dangerous mission without supervision? Yes! For all we know, you went all the way to Mistral to get a Walang just to make this test more difficult. Why, children, do you think I would ever... Yes! Anyway, are you here to take us back to Beacon, Headmaster? Among other things. The Headmaster turns around and points to the ruins scattered throughout the large glade we're standing in. The Emerald Forest was once home to a flourishing civilization. It could be considered a precursor to modern Vale. But like civilizations are wont to do on Remnant, it fell. Those that came after it learned from its fall, from its eternal strife and wars. And yet we repeated the same mistakes. Children, we live in a world where learning from the past is not good enough anymore. So what other option is left to us? This suddenly got deep and somber. Learning from the past doesn't help us avoid the same mistakes. Well, that's a given. It's all because all events, including mistakes, are connected to their own times. Knowing about mistakes committed by your forefathers can help you do so much in a world that's continuously changing. So if the past is no good and you can't look at the future, the present? Yes, Mr. Dekabagus. We're different from what's around us. We learn from other people, especially those who are different from us. Only seeking to interact with those who think they are the same as you puts a limit onto what we can learn from each other. That is an excellent lesson that everyone should take to... Only seeking to interact with those who think the same as you puts a limit to what can be learned from each other. I feel like that's a direct jab at the RWBY fandom. No disrespect, but there's a lot of toxic people in the RWBY fandom that get pissed if you don't think the same as them, is all I'm saying. which is why it's important to try and make ties with as many people as possible, even those you may disagree with on certain issues. You four are as different from each other as can be. You all have unique past, ideologies, and aspirations, but it's my belief that despite these differences, you will rise above the challenges before you're victorious, otherwise wiser and more united for the experience. Just like you did earlier today. Jacqueline B. Ivory. Penny Polendina. I keep doing that. Koy D. Cabagus. Who's that guy? That ain't me. Hold on. Let me fix that. There we go. There we go. That's better. Might want to shrink my character down. I'm a little big, aren't I? There we go. Koy D. Cabagus. Actually, it's McCloud, but DeCabagut. Evelyn Damerat. From today onwards and forevermore, led by Miss Ivory, you will be Team Jade. Aye. Wait a minute, there's no A in either of Penny's initials. Chapter 2, School Life. Woohoo! We're out of the prologue. We're finally got to there. All right, this time for sure. Yes! I've conquered you, Necktie! It's the morning of our first day of classrooms at Beacon. Today, Team Jade, even though there's no A in Penny's initials, joins the academic life. Other than homework and classmates, this also means uniforms, and the male versions of Beacon's features a tie, which took me to 5 minutes to tie correctly, more or less. Guess I never had to learn to tie one in my life. I guess I never had to learn to tie one in my life before. Precious information. Evelyn, can I come out now? I ask loudly to be heard through the door. I'm changing in the bathroom while Evelyn is changing in the bedroom. Penny's in the kitchen and Jack on the balcony. Now, one may wonder why each of us is changing in a different room. Well, I'm a guy, so it's a given. Penny also claimed the kitchen before anyone could ask why. And Evelyn and Jack, yeah, I don't think those two are comfortable around each other yet, unless it's a battle. And Jack lost at rock, paper, scissors.
Of course you can. The real question is, should you?
I sigh and roll my eyes, leaning my forehead against the wood. All right, other question. Have you 100% finished changing into your uniform?
Oh no, he's learning. He's soon gonna overthrow his masters.
Funny. Evelyn?
David!
My name is Koy! We've been over this! Oh, screw this. If she's still not finished, I gave her plenty of chances to tell me. I'm coming out!
And women everywhere rejoice.
That little... Oh. Well, she's dressed, but now I have another problem.
So, how do I look?
How many words can I use? The way the uniform hugs Evelyn's curves is wow. I mean, it's not like you can't notice with her normal clothes on, but in a mini skirt, it's something else. And the thigh gap between the skirt's hem and the knee-high socks.
Aw, am I so sexy you're at a loss for words?
Hello again, bluntness. I have words. I don't know if I should voice them.
Keep the profanities to one word, and you can go right ahead and worship me.
Haughty, aren't we? My name is... Forget it. A few seconds after Penny's voice carries through, the kitchen door opens. Aww.
How do I look?
Oh my brothers, Penny. You're adorable.
It looks very good on you, Penny.
Thanks. I've never worn a uniform before.
Well, Penny's not as curvaceous as Evelyn. The uniform still suits her. Not as well as her normal clothes, but the colors... Huh? Penny, why do you still have your collar on under the uniform?
I have a scar. Yes. Positively ugly scar that I wish to keep hidden from sight at all times.
Oh, wow. If you need a collar that covers the entirety of your neck, it must be a pretty big scar.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to pry. I'm sorry.
Oh, I don't mind. It's perfectly fine.
Huh? That's a surprisingly chipper reaction.
That's the spirit. And you're in luck, for I am an expert at scar removal.
You are?
You are?
I am. I can prepare a salve that periodically applied makes...
I'm coming out!
Please do come right outside this very instant, Jack. We're awaiting your reveal with fervent curiosity.
That was not subtle at all, Penny. But didn't she say that her scar doesn't bother her? Oh, well, now I wonder what the uniform looks like on Jack. What? What?
What? Jack?
Hey, what's wrong with the three of you? Did I get the knot wrong? No, it's perfect.
Jack, that's the male uniform?
Yeah?
Why?
Because I don't like skirts? Bloody hell, does it look that bad on me?
It doesn't. And that's the problem.
Carrots, what the hell does that even mean? Evelyn bites down on whatever she was going to say next and walks to the apartment's front door, leaning her head against it once, twice, 3 times. Seriously, what's a problem?
There's nothing wrong, but I guess it's attention grabbing?
Especially since it looks better on her than it does on me. That's it. Let people watch. Who cares? Yeah, who cares? That's the spirit. Although... Ah! Hold still for a moment. In a matter of seconds, Jack undoes the faulty knot I had produced, adjusts the positioning and length of my necktie, and then makes a new knot. Perfect. Not too tight, not too loose. There we go. Looking dashing there. My dad always said a bad time makes a bad day. Huh. Well then, let's go to breakfast. Carrots, get off the door, will ya? Oh, sorry. Come on, partner. Most important meal of the day. Evelyn gets off the door as Jack grabs me by the shoulders and then proceeds to push me towards it. Whoa! Completely ignoring my shattered, broken, destroyed pride.
Of course you realize this means war.
Evelyn!
What?
Please teach me how to do a tie.
Whoop. Okay, so I think for now I'll just keep it. Okay. I just realized I've never been shown around the school. You remember where the mess hall is, right? To the mess hall! Damn, I've never seen so many people all eating in the same place. Me neither. The school was mostly empty in the last few days. And on Saturday and Sunday, we didn't eat here. Well, knowing I'm not the only one who's never lived a school life makes me feel more at ease. Sharing the pain and all that. What? You've never attended an academy? Never ever, partner. But you're so strong. Flatterer, you haven't even seen my semblance.
FYI, I've never attended a combat academy either.
Neither have I.
I have to call bullshit. You've obviously all been trained in combat, or am I on a team with 3 fighting savants?
Of course we've been trained, dummy. But do you think combat academies are the only places in Remnant where you can learn to fight?
I don't know, are they? For all I know, they could be. Oh, right, you're missing memory.
There are other venues available to those who wish to learn the art of combat on Remnant. Retired or injured hunters can take apprentices, and there are non-hunters versed in the workings of aura and dust living outside of the 4 kingdoms.
I see. Sounds reasonable. Glad it does. Now let's get some grub. I'm famished. Wow, this is the best food I've eaten in months.
Oh? But don't you usually cook for yourself?
Oh dear, here they go again. Of course I do, but I can't do miracles while on the road. I tune out the argument in favor of facing Penny, who today got a picture-perfect selection of food for her breakfast. How's the food, Penny?
It's definitely nutritionally balanced, but I think the eggs were slightly overcooked. Probably to give them more consistency before the scrambling procedure.
You know, a simple good enough would have sufficed.
But it wouldn't have been a sufficiently informative answer to your inquiry.
Fair enough. I cannot but laugh at her honest worry about my possible lack of knowledge about her breakfast. Thanks for the concern, but I was just trying to make small talk, Penny.
Oh, sorry, I'm not really used to it, so I can't properly distinguish yet.
Oh, it's fine. To be honest, it's kind of cute. There she goes, like clockwork.
You're doing this to distract me, aren't you?
What? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Calling me and my mannerisms cute? Because you remember how I reacted the day we met.
Oh, that. Yes, I may be trying to make you blush on purpose. She laughs at my admission, and I'm glad I stopped her from going into a funk.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry so much. I'm not a particularly negative person.
But you made such a kicked puppy face. It was just a little communication mishap. Why does it get you so down?
Well, the thing is...
Penny! Everyone! Good morning! Okay, yeah, I'm not doing that. Oh, hey, Rube.
RWBY! A good morning from me as well.
Thanks, but enough about me. You're wearing the Beacon uniform. My eyes widen as Ruby suddenly flings herself to Penny's right to hug her and manages to sit properly while doing so. That's impressive. That means you've passed initiation. Congratulations!
Thanks, RWBY!
After an instant of uncertainty, Penny returns the hug with the biggest of smiles on her faces.
No hug for me.
Oh, hi, Evelyn. Is that your 4th? Why is Ruby staring at Jack like, oh, right. You're a girl, right? Well, isn't that an awkward question? But Jack seems to be taking it in stride. Sure am. Name's Jacqueline B. Ivory, but you can call me Jack. Oh, thank goodness. I mean, you're so pretty and your hair is so long, I thought of course she must be a girl, but you have the male uniform on, so I got confused. It's all right. I'm the only female student who wears the male uniform, as far as I know, but seriously, it looks better on you than on the guys. Dong! And she knows ties better than me, too. That's because I used to do it for my father growing up. It just takes practice.
I'd be more than happy to help, David.
Okay, first of all, my name is Koy Penny. We'll get it right eventually. Well, I mean, we get it right in the text, so... You would? Thanks, Penny. And Evelyn and Penny are giving each other a thumbs up for some reason. Ah, who cares? Come back to me, Pride! Okay, 2 questions. Are you the guy Ruby was making a weapon for? And what is she making a fool out of herself for now? Huh? Mommy? I'm sorry. Mommy? I'm sorry. I mean, Mama? Another girl has now approached our table, and she's... Well, to be blunt, she's everything Ruby is not, if I had to make a comparison. Ruby is petite and has short black hair. This girl is very tall and has long golden hair all the way to the middle of her back. Ruby as well, she's petite in more ways than one. The blonde girl is... Evelyn's are bigger anyway. Also, I think me and Evelyn saw her spar in the amphitheater with another girl a couple days ago. Yang, I wasn't embarrassing myself. I was asking a completely legitimate question. Wait, Yang, wasn't she the one who... So she's the girl who used common sense on you? Oh my god, she actually said that out loud? Koy, that was supposed to be private. It was? Yes! Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you tell me? What do you mean, why didn't you? Oh, right. You don't know, Yang. Well, that's a deja vu. A crime more like it. I'm Yang, Ruby's teammate and older sister. Wait, what? Older sister? They don't look that much alike, to be completely honest. I'm Koy. And yes, Ruby did make my weapon, and I will make sure to repay her. Glad to know that. And hi, Penny. I couldn't believe it when Ruby said you're going to be attending Beacon as well.
I couldn't believe it myself at first. It's a pleasure to see you again, Yang. David is my teammate. This is Evelyn Demarot, my partner.
Don't mind that, Yang. They struggle to say my name for some reason. It's a thing. It's not that hard to say. It's only Koy. I do not look like a David. Hey there. Hey there yourself, Evelyn Demarot.
And this is our team leader and David's partner, Jacqueline.
Penny, you're embarrassing me in front of Yang. Be Ivory, but you can call me Jack. Another blonde, finally. I was starting to despair only having Jean to share it with. I heard that! I snapped my neck to the right, but I can't identify the source of the voice. What was that about? Hopefully, she's the one who breaks the stereotype. Between you and the dunce, I have half a mind of removing my life anything remotely resembling a shade of yellow. I guess this is another of Ruby's teammates. Wow, she's pretty. Not that Ruby and Yang aren't pretty, but, well, Ruby is cute pretty and Yang is hot pretty. This one is class pretty. Does that make sense? She's petite as well, but slender and very well dressed in a princessly, I don't think that's a word, in a princessly manner, if that's even a word. Oh, they even say, okay. I can't help but imagine her in something like a long ballroom dress. Wait, didn't Penny mention a teammate of Ruby's she could take fashion advice from and... Oh. You must be Weiss then. Don't worry, Ruby, I won't spill these beans. Oh, Weiss, you got another admirer. Wait, what? And why is that correctly identified Weiss suddenly looking at me like I'm her worst enemy? What are you talking about? Admirer? Aw, come on, don't play dumb. How else would you know Weiss Cream's name? I guess you know me from my singing career, or are you an estimator of my family? So she actually is some kind of princess? Cool, but seriously, I think there's a misunderstanding here. I have no idea who Weiss is supposed to be except for Ruby's teammate. Okay, seriously, why is that so shocking? What's so funny? For real? He seems to be telling the truth. At least I think so. Oh, wow. Why is every girl I meet in Vale a different kind of total knockout? A cute pretty, hot pretty, and classy pretty meet grace pretty. Why is every girl I meet in Vale a total knockout? After cute pretty, hot pretty, and class pretty, meet Grace pretty. This black-haired beauty, which by rule of elimination must be Ruby's final teammate, just exudes natural poise in every step she makes, and she feels like she's not even trying. But the question remains, how do you know Weiss's name? The better question is, how does he not know? Wasn't she dreading the prospect just a few seconds ago? Oh, hello, Brandon Murphy. Hello there. I'm Blake, by the way. Blake Belladonna. Nice to meet you, everyone. And hello again, Penny. Koy McCloud. Koy McCloud. But seriously, I have no idea who Weiss is outside of her relationship to Ruby. And even that was a guess. Meaning, Penny told me about a teammate of Ruby's who has a great fashion sense, and Ruby herself mentioned the name in passing. 50-50, so I took a guess.
Oh, that's true.
Stop being surprised already! Well, considering the information at your disposal, it's logical you'd come to that conclusion. You certainly couldn't have made that bet on Yang or Blake. Excuse me? Hey! I'm Weiss Schnee. Schnee. Wait, like the dust company Evelyn told me about? No wonder she was surprised I didn't recognize her. Although she doesn't seem that bad. Or at least not as bad as the company's name would have you think. She's a bit uppity, I guess. I see. It's a pleasure. Toasty! Ah! Toasty! Oh, the pleasure is all mine. Seriously? Toasty! And Toasty. Toasty! That voice again? That voice again? The hell? Now, I'd love to stay and chat some more. But I'm afraid classes are about to begin. We should all hurry.
Oh, the bell! We only have a half an hour.
Wait, what? I'm sure we will see each other during classes. Have a good day. God damn it with the toasties! Toasty. I am not being a simp. I'm just playing the game. Have a good day. I can call you Koy, right? Oh, come on! No, for real. Who's doing that? Hold on. Let me... No, for real. Who is doing that? Sure, if I can call you Weiss. Absolutely. Have a good day, Koy, everyone. And there she goes. Blake and Yang hot on her tail, probably for an explanation regarding the fashion sense comment. Huh. So how about that, guys? Weiss already likes us, and we just met her. Huh. This is unfair. Do you have any idea how long it took me to get Weiss to be friendly to me? What's your secret? Ruby, I haven't the foggiest idea. This isn't over. Not by a long shot. And that's 4. Well, that's a weird team.
They are? Have you looked at us?
Good point. Anyway, she doesn't seem that bad.
You mean Weiss?
Considering what you told me about her family's company.
She's just the youngest daughter of the family. It's not like she has any administrative power. And hey, she's an individual like the rest of us. I like to always keep an open mind. If I thought that every human I met is a racist, talk about self-fulfilling prophecies.
Weiss is Ruby's partner. I don't think she would be able to get along with a genuinely bad person. Although she did warm up to you. Uncharacteristically quickly.
Huh. I chalked that up to me indirectly complimenting her without the aim to flirt with her. First impressions are a powerful thing. Anyway, we should get going too. Right, Jack? Jack? Yes, she seems like a nice girl. Her arms are gripping her elbows quite tightly and she's staring at nothing. Can she even hear me? Partner? You okay there? It's nothing, Koy. I'm sorry. Let's go refresh ourselves and then to class, all right?
Did something happen?
I really don't know, Penny. First day of school. First day of school, guys. Let's try not to be late to class. There's a certain hustle and bustle as we file into the almost packed class. I noticed that there are a few seats left and no sets of 4. Things like that happen when you almost arrive. I have almost at bell time. You don't really get a choice in seat dispositions. Bummer. Oh well, we'll have to make new friends. Sounds good. I'll see you guys after class. I look around the classroom and notice an empty seat at the far right of a row. I seat myself just as the class falls silent, which I guess means the professor has arrived. A slightly rotund man on the short side stands in front of the desk in the middle of the classroom's bottom area. He sports up. But thank you for subbing to the channel. He sports a finely trimmed mustache and wears a mostly burgundy.
Children, I welcome you back into these halls.
Port hasn't changed at all during break. Seems like Ruby and her team are sitting a couple rows behind me. Professor Port, huh?
I hope you use these weeks to relax, catch up with family and friends left behind, because from today on, we're getting back to familiarizing ourselves with our prey.
Toasty! Ah! With the toasty. He makes a grandiose movement and raises a hand to point at the wall behind him, where gigantography of a Grim hangs.
For our enemy is restless, relentless, and always up for feasting on scrumptious human morsels. Even in the comfort of our homes, even in our most private moments.
Oh, ominous.
For example, I remember one time.
I almost jump out of my seat as a large portion of the class lets out a collective groan. What the hell?
There I was, deep in enemy territory, having just felled.
Thank you for the follow, Egg. All right.
There I was, deep in enemy territory, having just felled a particularly strong adversary. It was a long and hard-fought battle, but that's a story for another time.
Thank you, gods!
I was so satisfied with my catch that I decided to help myself to guilty pleasure. A fine blend of Vacuo tea, a boiling kettle, and a whistle later, lo and behold, I was about to enjoy my piece of nirvana.
Okay, I'm starting to think I get an idea as to why the groans.
But alas, as soon as new enemies appeared to chastise me for my mistake, even though my immediate surroundings had been cleared by my own hands, an opal swooped down from the sky.
Well, the story sounds kind of interesting. His story ability as well.
Quick, my hand went to my weapon, swiftly holding it up to shield myself from the beast's mighty dive.
I hope this doesn't go on that long.
Stumbling back, but not knocked onto the ground, I flexed and pirated up in the air, my mighty war axe swinging. And lo and behold, my enemy was defeated and faded at my feet.
Oh my God, that went on for almost the whole lesson! Now I understand why there's so many people dreaded story time. I mean, there were a few interesting tidbits here and there, but it was mostly purple prose.
That experience taught me many a valuable lesson, which I saw fit to share with you today.
Damn it, we're actually supposed to be paying attention? If he's not a sadist and made it difficult on purpose, he needs some serious work on his public speaking. Let's see, what could have been an important point in his story? The kettle? The professor mentioned that he had cleared out his immediate surroundings, which meant that since he was alone and not in a negative state of mind, the Grim had been attracted there by something else. Was the lesson about the Grim sense of hearing, Professor Port?
Indeed it was. Very observant young man.
Ah, score 1 for Team Koy. Ha ha!
The opal is a Grim shaped like a bat, and just like their animal counterparts, they have bad eyesight but incredible hearing, and locate their prey with the echolocation. Even afar from the whistle of my kettle had attracted it like a moth to the flame. And if I hadn't been keeping my weapon by my side, I would have died with his first attack. Always have your weapon at hand when in hostile environment, children. You never know when you may need it.
All right, that sounds like something I should make a note about. Your grim knowledge increased by 5.
Dong! That's all the time we have for today, children. I encourage you to review and possibly deepen your knowledge about opals. Have a bountiful day.
Well, I'm famished. Let's find the girls again and... Shoot, you're telling me we were actually supposed to pay attention all this time? Will you pipe down? Of course you were supposed to pay attention. You're in school. I go out on a limb and guess that Professor Port's classes have never had that much participation from the students. Oop, let me lower myself. Seriously, Penny, what's your secret? I feel so sluggish. I have no idea how I kept awake through it all. I guess I'm just used to listening to long speeches. My father... Oh. I guess I'm just used to listening to long speeches. My father has a habit of going into his own little world and muttering out his thoughts. Practice makes perfect, huh? I have no desire whatsoever to practice enduring that. For once, I agree with Evelyn. I'm glad that it's over and done with. So what do you want to do with the afternoon? I think I'll go into Vale. Want to inquire about that part-time job? That's the plan, yeah. I also thought about asking about helping in the kitchens like you mentioned, but they said to come back tomorrow. While I'm at it, I guess I could go check the shops on Main Street and see what they have for sale in the chocolates and cookies department. Do you want company, Koy? Nah, it's okay. I have a sneaking suspicion that you'd try and dissuade me. I will be awaiting your return then. And remember that the last bulkhead to Beacon is at 10 p.m. I will keep that in mind. See you later, girls. Later, partner. All right, please keep one to the side. All right, please keep one to the side for me, okay? I'll pick it up by the end of the week, I swear.
Sounds good, but are you sure you want this brand? It's a bit pricey for a student.
I know, but I need to do at least this much.
You either got a lucky girlfriend or she's got you whipped.
Oh. And that's my cue to leave. Right. Good evening. I'm out. Phew, that was getting a bit too personal. Although he's probably right. People don't usually go all out on presents unless it's a special occasion. But considering the debt I owe to Ruby and Penny, it might as well be. Anyway, that's settled. I need 200 lien to buy that box, so now it's time to inquire about that part-time job. What was that place called? From Dusk Until Dawn? All right. Before anything, guys, I'm going to take this time to get some food. I am getting hungry. How long have we been going, incidentally? Hey, 3 hours. Not bad. Not bad. All right. I will be right back, chaps. I'm going to go get some food. So, y'all go ahead and get up, stretch, do whatever. Be back in a... I has returned with dinner. Oh, wrong thing. There we go. I has returned with Hot Pockets. Alrighty. Alright, no time to lose. I gotta reach that dust shop. Alright, here we go. Good evening. Welcome to From Dusk Until Dawn. Hello. I'm here to inquire about that part-time job. You beacons... okay, guys, I was gonna do an old man voice, but... okay, either that's a typo, or... I think they want me to do the okay, you know what? You beacon student. You beacon student. What? How does he know that? Your aura unlocked. You beacon student. Okay, guys, I'm just reading it how it is. Your aura unlocked. You beacon student. Well, yeah, but... perfect. You hired. What? Just like that? Need fighter. You can work evening shifts. Come when free. You free now? We do afternoon shift for try. Ah, Kirito with the toasty. Well, yes, but... good. Get counter. Hey! An apron gets thrown in my face. When I pull it back down, the shopkeeper is already walking towards the back of the shop. Hey, I know next to zero about dust. Look inside first drawer. What? And he's gone. What the hell happened to his shop that he would need someone who could fight as a part-timer? I do as he said and check the first drawer on the counter. Inside, I find a one-ear noodle mic and earbuds. I check on you through security camera from Vault. If need advice, talking to Noodle. Sir, why exactly did the shop need to be closed and reopened again? No time for talk. First customer. Ah, welcome. Yeah, getting a job was that easy. Thank you very much. Thank you. Come again. Very good. Closing time. Now. Thank gods that's over. And thank the gods no one commented on the noodle. I removed it and the apron both. All in all, it wasn't so bad. It was mostly just about weighing or counting the needed dust for each client, and if any of were about to ask questions, the shopkeeper was already telling me the answer in my ear. I could see myself doing this every now and then. Very good. Hiring you, good choice. Thanks. I didn't think it would go so smoothly. Hold out scroll, please. Sure. I hold out my scroll, and the shopkeeper does the same, swinging his own device horizontally above mine. What? Little first-time bonus for incentive. You come back, yes? Sure? Good. Late now. Got to close and you missed last bulkhead. Right, I'll see you around. See you around? Holy, I can't believe this. I've already solved the money problem. If I want to, I could definitely go get Ruby's present and catch the last bulkhead with plenty of time to spare. Oop, alright, now's a good time to save. Congratulations! You've reached the main part of JPDE. From now on, you will be able to see 3 different kinds of story events. Main story events. These are unchangeable events that will happen automatically, progress the main story, and or introduce new characters. They will usually take place on Sundays. Route events. These are events tied to characters you've already met outside of Team Jade and will progress their own personal route. You can make them happen on Saturdays, provided you meet certain conditions first. Extra events. These are events that will give you special items, increase your stats, or introduce new characters and routes. Most can happen by being in the right place or at the right time on the right day, but some may also require meeting certain conditions or a bit of luck. Outside these, visiting certain locations and certain times will allow you to spend your time and engage in various activities. They will allow... Okay, basically, like... Okay. For example, I may suggest buying that present for Ruby. Okay. Have fun, but remember, you only have 183 in-game days, so make the most of it. Okay. Let's go to the shop. Premium Atlesian cookies. Box 200. 200 Lien for cookies? Holy shit! You actually came around. Have a nice day. Shop is closed for today. Not now. Not much going on here right now. All right, to beacon. Hello, Koy. How are you acclimating to the school? Good enough. It's a big place. I just hope I'll be able to catch up with everyone else. The will for it is the first step. I'm confident you will be a more than capable student. What can I do for you, Koy? Nothing right now. Thanks, Headmaster. Should I go to sleep or... There's our hard worker. How'd it go? Good enough. A little weird, to be honest. What about yours? It was good. Chatted, got to know the local legends. Apparently, shortly before we joined, Team RWBY had the biggest food fight in the history of Beacon. Aw, we missed that. It was... They what? Oh, man, I'm glad I was out of the blast zone for that. Among themselves? Against another first-year team, actually. The fuck? Maybe if I reload?
Uh-huh.
Oh. We saved you some food at dinner, Koy. It's in the kitchen. Awesome, I'm famished. Where's Jack? In the kitchen. I hope for your sake that she didn't want to try to add personal touches or something. Duly noted. I hope that she didn't, or that if she did, it's Evelyn who's in the wrong about that story. She's not cooking. She's sitting in one of the chairs staring at her joined hands on the table. Hey, partner. Hey, oh, wait, that was me who's... hey, partner. Okay, let me... hold on. Hey, partner. Hey, Koy. I take it they immediately put you to work. Yep. So why are you hiding in the kitchen? I take a seat at the table, finding the food still warm enough to eat comfortably. I wouldn't exactly call it hiding. I just needed some time alone to think. Refocus myself. Whatever happened this morning hit you that hard? I was surprised. I didn't expect something and it threw me for a loop. Want to talk about it? Not really. I mean, it's something you can't really do anything about. I just need to learn to live with it. We've been partners for less than 2 days. I don't think it's fair to make you shoulder my emotional baggage already. Can't be more troublesome than the first time I met Evelyn. Okay, now you must tell me. She was trying to observe me in my sleep, whatever that means. Oh god, she gave you the crazy eyes. You mean she'll always look like that when using her semblance? Most of the time. You know what? I don't feel so scrambled anymore. She stands up and stretches her arms over her head before heading to the door. As she walks past me, she places her left hand on my shoulder and gives me a squeeze. Aww. Thanks, partner. I really needed that laugh. Seems like every member of this team has something worrying them. Deep down, me and my past, Penny and her hidden side, Jack and this baggage of hers. Well, maybe except Evelyn. So far, she's only been bothered by not being able to tell us about Jack beforehand because she wanted me and Penny to make our own opinion. I wonder, what is it that worries her? Maybe I should start keeping a diary in my scroll. There's so much stuff coming at me, it could help put it in perspective. Good night. good old Hot Pockets. Never let me down. Good morning, sleepyhead. Hey, I woke up on time. You're just an early riser. Tuesday, day 2. Have to get to class. Shoot, there are no neighboring seats left. Again. Well, if someone hadn't taken so much time in the bathroom. You tried drawing 2 giant furry ears quickly without hurting yourself. That's fair. See you after class. I find an empty seat near one of the bottom rows, this time on the right of someone I do know. Hey, Blake. You're not sitting with your team? Good morning, Koy, and not today. Arrived late? No, Weiss has been trying to give us fashion advice for the last 24 hours. Oh. I feel kind of responsible for some reason. So, History of Remnant. This is my first time taking this class. What's the professor like? Professor Ublek? He's wise and knowledgeable, just like Professor Port, though he's a tad... good morning to you all, students! I hope you had an eventful break and that you've come back to the academy well-rested and ready to tackle the well-knowledge that teaching has been well prepared to impart to you! What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Eccentric. I turn to observe the bottom of the classroom, where the stage has been taken by a green and white blur who I guess was the source of that white noise from before. Oh my god, that's our professor, isn't he? It's alright, he slows down for the important parts. Today, children, we'll be reviewing the history of prehistoric remnant and their approach to survival. That slow? I think it's best you start taking notes. My poor wrist. Oh, Aura, why don't you protect me from this? It's almost over. Try to resist. So, taking into account that we've discussed so far, what knowledge can we surmise about the Grimm? About the Grimm? Despite all having to deal with the Grimm in antiquity, the only thing these ancient tribes had in common was that they avoided hunting and foraging at night. A tribe harassed by bay wolves would cover themselves in mud before heading out. Others who lived in Opal's territory learned to carry phosphorus. What do these habits that had become laws among these gatherings of humans and forests tell us about the Grimm? Maybe they tell us that... Wait a minute, bay wolves are similar to wolves and they cover themselves in mud, while opal are kind of like bats and phosphorus? Are Grimm by any chance more like their animal counterparts than one would think? Precisely, young man. Very well put indeed. I knew it. Grimm are creatures of darkness and nightmares that take the shape of things that scared our ancestors and haunted their dreams. No one knows the reason for this, but that gives every species of Grimm different characteristics. Rules we could say they abide by. You won't see aquatic Grimm on the land, for example. Only winged Grimm can fly, with few exceptions. Opal, having a bad sight, are very sensitive to bright lights, and hiding your secret scent aids in escaping a bay wolf's notice. Oh, so that's why. Now you may be thinking that as hunters, this is useless knowledge to you. But if you ever happen to be out in the field without aura, without dust, without weapons, your knowledge and your wits will be the only things left between you and an untimely demise. Yeah, I should probably write this down. And that's all the time we have for today, children. Our first week will be mostly reviewing, but we will get into new material starting next week. Have a nice day. That was an experience. He does seem like a good professor, you were right. I just wish he didn't get so hard to follow at times. Well, I guess we can think of it as training. If we ever get to the point where we can pick up what he's saying, we can pick up everything. I guess so. Either that, or it must be some magical brew he's drinking. Oh, you guys have no idea how hard it is to read. Seems like the classrooms are empty, as they should be. There's no one around that right now. Too bad I don't have a sparring partner available. To the library. What can I read today? Never mind. Nothing going on much here right now. Shopping. Thank you. Come again.
Welcome. Looking for anything specific? Hi, too soon, no need. Are you here to buy?
Nothing right now. Come again. All right, to the mess hall. I can. All right, let's see. Currently, I have 50 lien. Let's see how much money working at the mess hall gives me. Hello, I heard you were looking for help.
Oh, you're a student, aren't you? Someone with aura would definitely be useful in the kitchens.
Huh? What does aura have to do with cooking?
Have you seen how much you kids eat on a daily basis? Having to prepare all that food for you to
Ingurgitate? Take some drastic measures. Okay.
You can come help on the afternoons whenever you're free. Now put on an apron on and get in there.
Sure. Should be easier than working at the dust shop. No one is hiding in a back room this time. Boss! The oven again! Holy shit! Damn! Let me reread that. Holy shit! That's not what I think it is! She got out of the cage! Shoot her!
New guy, mind bringing the spices in?
Finally, something normal. Just how much of these stuff do you go through in one day? Oh my god!
Good job for the first day, kid.
I have a newfound respect for cooks everywhere now.
Here's your pay. Don't spend it all in one place now. Your cooking increased by 5.
Thanks. I'll see you at dinner, I guess. Oh god, just thinking about cooked food is making me sick right now. I'll go with cookies and tea today. Let's see, how much money did that get? 50 lien, you cheap mother...
Going to sleep.
All right. I woke up on time. You're an early riser. Okay, yeah, we did that dialogue already, so. All right, go to class. Yes, we managed to arrive and get seats today. Considering our first class is combat, I don't think we'll be doing too much sitting around. In combat class, we're going to spar against fellow students and have been told to bring our weapons. I'm kind of nervous. Penny, remind me again who's the professor in charge of this class? Oh, it's actually an acquaintance we've already made. I'm about to ask Penny for clarifications when she walks in and the entire classroom falls silent. Good morning, children. I hope you've enjoyed your breaks because that's the last extended one you'll get for a long time. I also hope you haven't slacked off too much. Ah! Still as intimidating and as commanding as I remember you, Glinda Goodwitch. Before we begin, I want to inform you that we have a new team of students among the first years. You may have already met them, but I'd like to make a formal introduction. Why would you do that? And there's the attention on of the classroom on us. Meet Jacqueline B, Ivory, Penny Polendina, Koy McCloud, and Evelyn Damrod, making up Team Jade, led by Miss Ivory. Eh? But there's no A! Did I miss the A? No, Nora, you didn't miss the A. There's no A. That's gonna be a running joke, I fear. Now, to rectify what I said earlier, formal introductions are well and good, but... Uh-oh, why is she looking at me like that? This is being combat class, I think a better introduction would be served by making Team Jade take the floor. Mr. Dicabagus, if you would please come down. She doesn't like me, does she? I think she has it out for me. She doesn't like me. Consarn it! Yes, Miss Goodwitch. Break a leg, partner. Don't be so nervous. It's just a spar, remember?
Uh-huh.
I'm sure you will do great, Koy. Just stay calm and remember your training. What little I've done! They're right, I just need to focus. Now for your opponent, Miss Xiaolong. All right, finally back in action. I'm about to get my ass kicked by Yang Xiaolong. I don't know how to feel about this! Oh, Yang? Wow, she looks eager. She's doing the steps up to the arena 2 at a time. I get to pop your sparring cherry, D-boy. You should feel on... you know... yeah, she, I mean... yeah, that's technically not incorrect, Yang. She gets... yeah, she popped my, sparring cherry. Wow, that...
Quoting George Takei. Oh my.
Thank you for the bits, Dustbringer.
Toasty!
Yeah! With the toasty. Yeah, it's... okay, yeah. I get to I get to pop your sparring cherry, D-boy. You should feel honors. Ah! I can't help but snort in laughter. That was a bold pun. Then I hope you will be gentle with me. Way up in the stands, I hear someone groan. It sounded like Weiss. I'll try, but I generally like it rough. Oh, wow. That sounds like it'll leave you sorry later. Oh, man, I'm stealing that one. There's 2 of them! All is lost! If you 2 are quite finished. Note to self, Yang likes horrible puns. Well, if you fight as well as you pun, this'll be fun. She steps into a peculiar stance and... wow, I'm a fighting amateur, but I can tell that's some footwork. And considering her weapons, she's definitely a close-range fighter. I don't think I'm that good, but I'll try not to disappoint. I crouch down and lower my weight, not bothering extracting my whip. I doubt she'll give me time to swing it around an enclosed area like this. On my mark? That's the spirit. Don't hold back on me, D-man. Show me what you got. Begin! You know, if this game actually did take my first name into account and, like, it was an advanced AI, you know damn well she'd probably call me something either Koy Boy or Koy Fish. I feel like Yang would... show me what you got, D-man. You know damn well she'd either call me Koy Boy or Koy Fish. It'd be one of those 2 things. Like, I mean, what do y'all think, chat? Like... yeah, she'd either be calling me Koy Fish or Koy Boy. Alright, anyways. Yeah! Ow! Yeah! Think fast! Ow! Yeah! Ow! Alright, yeah! Ow! Ow! Yeah! Ow! Ow! Those movements. He's no amateur. Think fast! Ow! Ah! Ow! Pain! Ow! 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 Ready to finish this, D-Man? Ow! Ow! That's quite enough. Ow, 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 ow. I guess I lost. That's the match. Mr. Decabagus Aura has entered the red. Ah, damn, that was intense. God, Yang, you're strong, like, really strong. Second best of the first years in combat class, and don't you forget it. Second best? Oh, hey, Jakers. Hello. Yang had the upper hand the entire fight, and she wasn't even trying seriously. What kind of scary apocalyptic monster could number one be then? Excellent as always, Miss Xiaolong, and I'm happy to see you're learning to pace yourself. Huh? I wasn't. I mean, yeah, that's absolutely what I was doing. She was just trying to make the fight last longer. And Mr. Decapagus, you have a long way to go to match someone of Miss Xiaolong's level, but I have to commend your instincts and insight. You adapted to an unknown opponent very quickly. I just need to survive longer then. No, Mr. Decapagus, you need to win. Oh, right. For the next matchup, Miss Polendinia and Mr. Winchester. Yang approaches me and offers me a hand to stand up from my seated position, which I gratefully take. Seriously though, good fighting. Considering you got your weapon not even a week ago, you were pretty awesome. I think you're more awesome than me though, but you know that already. Sure do, but hearing it never gets old. Is there someone training alone in there? Oh, I didn't expect to find someone in the sparring area still at this hour of the day. Then I guess you can't obtain the kind of fighting skill by sticking to the bare minimum. Man, looking at her move like that, I got a long way to go before I reaching that level. Haven't you had enough exercise for one day? Hey, D-Man, didn't see you there. You were probably too focused on kicking the ass of whoever you were fighting in your mind. It's a bit too early for shadow boxing. I was just going through some katas. Katas? They're a set of choreographed movements. You repeat them ad nauseum until your body knows them by memory. Sounds boring. I made it sound terribly boring, yeah, but they're important. Whenever you fight hand-to-hand or long distance, relying on your weapons or your body, practice and repetition is important. That's how you learn how to do something right. She's making them sound important. And boy, do you need to learn. I mean, you moved well enough, but there wasn't any form. Fully aware of that, ma'am, and willing to learn. That's the spirit. Hey, want to practice with me sometimes? Bah? One sec, guys. Huh? Well, I don't want to slow you down. Oh, shush, you just need to repeat my movements. And Goodwitch said you were very observant, no? Also, Koy? It's real rude to refuse when it's a girl offering. It's real rude to refuse when it's a girl offering. Oh wow, she is laying it on thick with the flirting. I'm ashamed to say it's working. If you're really sure. Positive. Okay, now stop before I do something to embarrass myself. Good, then let's start right now. Right now? Got somewhere to be? Not really. And let's start. First, pay attention to how I keep my feet. Your combat experience increased by 5. See? You took to it quick enough. Yeah, but wow, I'm sore all over. Who would have thought that doing something slowly could leave you like this? There are movements your body isn't used to yet. With time, you'll be flowing through it like a river. Anyway, it's gotten late. We should probably get back to the dorms. You go on right ahead. I'll follow in a few minutes. You need a breather that much? Did I go too hard too fast? Yang, please. Yang, baby, please. No, but we'd be getting back to the dorm together, sore and sweaty. You wouldn't pass on the opportunity for a joke. Ruin my fun, will you? But man, you're a fast learner. Self-preservation instincts, really. I would have let Yang make the joke personally, but hey. Alright. Nothing to do here. Alright. Alright, I've only got 100 lien to my name. Welcome, part-timer. Ready for work? Yes, sir. Good work. Here's pay. Your dust knowledge increased by 2. It's quite late. It's quite late. I should go back to Beacon. All right. Morning, sleepyhead. Didn't we just do this? Damn it, no 4 neighboring seats close to each other left today. And today is my fault. I forgot my tie and only noticed on the way to class. If we keep doing this, we're going to be acquainted with the entire school by the end of the semester. I can think of worse outcomes. See you after class. Look around slowly, searching for an open spot. I guess I won't be meeting any new people today. Is this seat taken, Weiss? Oh, Koy, good morning. It's free. You can sit. Much obliged. I noticed your team always gets to class quite tardily. Got a heavy sleeper on the team? No, not that I know. It's just been random chance so far, really. Today I forgot my tie. Another day well, it's something else. Don't plan to make a habit out of it, though. Glad to hear that. She's got a pretty melodious laugh. Well, she did mention a singing career after all. Speaking of seating disposition, why are you not with your team? I'm ashamed to admit that sitting close to RWBY causes me to lose focus easily. At least for Dust class, I prefer being apart from her. Ah, yes, I can see that happening. Also, if she does this for this class only, it must be pretty important to her. I'll try my best not to disturb you then. Much obliged. This is so unfair! I mean, that other guy who hit on her in the library? I could understand. He looked so cool and actually put some effort into his first contact. Yes, John. But this one? This one wasn't even trying to hit on her. He wasn't trying to flirt. He wasn't trying to court. Or was he, Ren? No, he wasn't, John. Right? And he even got on her bad side he even got on her bad side within 30 seconds of meeting her or something. But now they're all chummy? Maybe they're just being polite to each other? By the way, I heard from RWBY about your condition. Dreadful, really. Oh, it's no big deal. I'd like to just catch up with everyone else as soon as possible to be more of help to my team, though. That's admirable. If you'd like, I could show you my notes for Dust class from the previous semester. Really? I wouldn't want to impose. Oh, nonsense. It'd be a pleasure, really. Polite might! Jean, the teacher, arrived. What am I doing wrong, man? I'm making John jealous! I'm making John jealous. Damn, Dustbringer, you didn't have to kill him like that! I guess I'll take you up on your offer then. Wonderful. Hold out your scroll then, please. That's my scroll number. Oh, come on! Oh my god, is the school haunted or something? If you ever want to study together, ring me up while you're around the dormitory. Will do. Will do. Exactly, Kevin. I could see if Weiss wants to show me your dust class notes. Good afternoon, Koy. Hey, Weiss. Why do I... blah, 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 blah. Hey, Weiss. I hope I'm not disturbing you. Not at all. I guess this is about my notes? Yep. Is it a good time? Certainly. Come to my team's room. Come right in. I've already picked a subject. We're not doing it in chronological order? You would think so, but I think we should prioritize on things you can understand without previous knowledge, which also tie into the current curriculum. Wow, she put a lot of thought into this. Darn, it's gotten late. I should probably go. Thank you very much, Weiss. My pleasure. You have no idea how delightful spending time with someone who takes studying seriously is. Thanks for the compliment. It's kind of nice being complimented on your work ethic. Actually, a little bit after Volume 2, Fresh Pam. They actually stated the food fight happened, but yeah, we're in, like, this takes place during Volume 2. Welcome, part-timer. Ready for work? Yes, sir. Morning, sleepyhead. I woke up. All right, 1 second, folks. I'll be right back. I need a drink. I will be right back. returned. Alrighty. Let's see. Oh, gotta get to class. Okay. Aura class. Now this should be exciting.
You look very interested, David.
My name is Koy! Oh, whoops. You know what? It's fine, Penny. It's fine. We'll talk about it later. I don't look. I am very interested. Answer with a grin. Jenny's very cool. Learning the basis of aura was interesting, and they both saved my life, but I can't wait to get it deeper into the latter. Funny. All right. Particularly because of semblances, the prospect of activating some kind of secret power exclusively only to me. I'm so curious what mine could be. And Cage with the toasty. I already bought Ruby the cookies, Nova Dragon, but thank you for checking. Professor wants us to form pairs. Want to go, partner? Actually, why don't you pair up with me for today, almighty leader? I don't think we've trained together since Vacuo, right? Well, I don't mind if you don't. Cool, we'll see you guys later. As they go, Evelyn gives Penny a small wink, which Jack misses.
Evelyn is a very nice person.
She is, but Penny, if you wanted to pair up with me, you could have just asked. I mean, I doubt Jack would have said no.
But, you are partners, and I wouldn't want...
I roll my eyes as the professor tells us to spread around the room and kneel in front of each other. The exercise consists of focusing aura in certain parts of the body, matching what your partner is doing with his or her aura. Penny, just because Jack is my partner doesn't mean that I can only spend time with her now. I focus my aura around my head and I feel Penny's aura match my intensity and the positioning almost immediately.
But the purpose of having a partner is to create a particular kind of bond with that person. For the sake of that objective, it's only logical for the two to spend as much time as possible together.
True, then why didn't you just refuse Evelyn's offer? She's your partner. Even as she blushes and averts her eyes, I can feel Penny's aura focus around her abdomen. I follow suit, but without the same speed, obviously.
Because I wanted to spend time with you. We haven't since...
Then you should have just said so, Penny. There's nothing bad about it.
But Jack is your partner, and...
Just because you have a partner doesn't mean you can't spend time with your other teammates or friends, silly. Oh, I bet I... Huh? That was random. I'd normally be bothered by someone listening in on this kind of conversation, but we were talking out loud in a crowded classroom. The two girls are the pair practicing on our immediate right. Their appearance gives further credit to my theory that the physical appearance of The two girls are the pair participating on our immediate right. Their appearance gives further credit to my theory that physical appearance of the candidate makes up for 75% of the weight of your application at Beacon, because holy shit, they're hot! The girl with the bubbly voice has red hair, similar to Penny's, but with a different complexion and eyes. Also, she's, well, let's just say that she's making me reevaluate the appeal of hips and thighs. Her friend, who's currently laughing at her partner's words, I bet has the... whoa, mama, indeed, Mr. Dino, dude. Her friend, who's currently laughing at her partner's word, I bet, has the longest, prettiest hair I've ever seen, and is she made out of marble? That's the kind of body an artist would give a statue. Nora, calling a person you've just met silly doesn't make for a great conversation opener. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call you silly. Well, maybe a little because you were saying silly things. Sorry for barging in on your conversation. I'm Pyrrha, and this is my teammate, Nora. Koy, she's Penny. Also my teammate. And actually, I think I may use another couple voices to convince her that wanting to spend time with someone who's not your partner is alright. Hee, in that case, Pyrrha may not be the best person to... As Nora was trying to say, it's perfectly reasonable to want to spend time with people who are important to you. A good partnership isn't formed overnight, after all, and you don't want that... don't you think that being only allowed to interact with one person may bring the other to resent that relationship? Real smooth. As Pyrrha, right? As she said, Penny, I don't think being partners means that you have to spend every single minute of every day in each other's company. I like spending time with you and Evelyn as well, and if you stop wanting to because of Jack, I may start resenting her.
I see. Sorry for assuming, David.
It's okay, Penny. Another day saved by Nora Valkyrie and Pyrrha Nikos. We didn't do that much, Nora. Of course we did. Morale is important on the battlefield.
There's no battlefield here, though.
You sure about that? I can't help it. I burst out laughing at her expression and delivery. Miss Nikos, if you and your friends don't get back to the exercise this instant, I will be forced to give you for detention. Ah! Crap! We forgot ourselves, didn't we? Sorry, Professor. Wait until people hear that Pyrrha Nikos almost risked detention. Nora!
We should get back to our exercise. It was nice meeting you.
Same. It was a pleasure.
Though I wonder why Nora made it sound like her friend risking detention would be a big deal. Maybe she's some kind of honor student?
Your aura knowledge increased by 5. Let's see. Nah. Nope. Yang is usually here training at this time, right? Hey, D-Man, here to practice or you just missed me? Why does it have to be one or the other? Aw, flatterer. Now get down here. Good job today. We'll have you swinging those metal fists of yours like you actually know what you're doing yet. Such motivational skills. Why they didn't put you on the teacher roster yet is a mystery to me. Okay, nope, nothing here, nothing here, nothing here, nothing here. Should I go to sleep? No. Nope. Welcome, part-timer. Ready for work? Yes, sir. Saturday, day 6. Our first Saturday. Also the first time I've been allowed to sleep in since arriving at Beacon, now that I think about it. Even that first day after meeting Penny, we woke up early to see the school unveil. Still, I don't wake up late today. I don't wake up that late today either. I'm in time for breakfast, and Penny and Jack look like they've just finished dressing up. Good morning, girls. Morning, partner. Slept well? He has. I did? Huh, you're pretty certain. Koy presents good complexion. His tossing was at a minimum, and there were no signs of sleep deprivation on his face. I'm 95% certain that he's enjoyed a good night of sleep. Wait, she knows how many times I tossed in my sleep? How? You know what? Never mind. Well, what about Evelyn? My partner just chuckles and points at the bed on the other side of the room, where a figure still lays asleep, breathing softly, a long rabbit ear twitching cutely. I see. Well, what should we do today? Honestly, I think I'll probably study. We have a lot of stuff to catch up on. That's true. We're about 6 months behind on the curriculum. I would like to keep you company, Koy, but Saturday is the day of my weekly checkups, as agreed upon with the general. Oh, because of her condition. Right. Don't worry about me, Penny. Your health is much more important. Yes, I will. Wait. Hey, if you really don't know what to do, you're more than welcome to study with me. Sounds like a good option. Thanks, partner. Or you could see what one of our other friends are doing. Maybe they'd like to hang out. That's true. Well, let's wash up, eat some breakfast, and then decide. Alright, I could study history with Jack, Grim with Jack, or Dust, or I could... One second thought. Maybe I could... Second thought. Maybe I could see what RWBY is up to. Koy, good morning. Morning, RWBY. Didn't expect to see you in uniform on Saturday. I know, right? But my combat skirt is in the wash. Huh? You could have just put on other clothes, no? So what brings you around here? That was weird. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. Nothing much. I was just wondering if you'd like to hang out. I'd love to, but I have to go into Vale to pick some stuff up. Oh, well, if you want, I can accompany you. Unless it's something you have to do alone. No, not really. And I think I'd like some company. The bulkhead ride is super duper boring. Are we talking about the same ride? The one that lets you see all of Vale City before granting you a view of Beacon from a distance? Trust me, after the 100th time it gets boring. Are you ready to go right now? I was just heading out. Sure, I'll go grab my backpack and meet you at the bulkhead landing. Or better, I'll borrow Jack's backpack so I can carry around that box of cookies without her noticing. I'll see you there then. Cool. Blake, did you hear that? I did. Yang, get out of bed already! Weiss, what the... It's Saturday, damn it. Get up already. RWBY is going to Vale. And with Koy DeCabagus. Koy McCloud, okay? With Koy McCloud. Alone. And you're not worried? About what? RWBY, alone, with a man! Alright, first of all, this is RWBY we're talking about. She's more than capable of defending herself. Second, it's morning and they're going into the most populous area of Vale City. Third, what's with your surprised face? Huh? It's just, you're her older sister. We thought that this maybe being her first. Okay, it's not a date, but still, she's never gone somewhere alone with a man before, has she? Girls, do you know what I did the very day RWBY and I arrived at Beacon? No. I ditched RWBY not 5 minutes after we got off the bulkhead. You what? The very first day we arrived here, I left RWBY alone to force her to interact with new people and try to make friends without my help. Keeping that in mind, what could have possibly made you think I was going to go, oh my god, my baby sister is alone with a man, I must protect her virtue and threaten castration? I like this characterization, by the way. Like, yeah, Yang is a protective older sister, but yeah, she also does know her younger sister can take care of herself, so yeah, because I have some people, like, write and depict Yang as, like, super overprotective. So I like this. I like this. Like, Yang would be... Keeping that in mind, what could have possibly made you think I was going to go, oh my god, my baby sister is alone with a man. I must protect her virtue and threaten castration. We didn't say, but you thought about it. Girls, seriously, she's childish, but she's not a child, and her making more friends outside of our team is actually a good thing. You should try too sometime. Want some tips? I'm perfectly able to befriend anyone I please, whenever I want, so thank you very much. Not with that attitude, you aren't. Excuse me? I suddenly wish I could have gone with RWBY. The writing in this is on point, I gotta say. Thanks, come again. Yay, they had it. After getting off the bulkhead, RWBY led me to the main street, and then to a bookshop called Tuckson's Book Trade. Seems like a nice place, although there was some weird chemical smell lingering on the inside, like a particularly strong detergent or something. So they're not both presents? Only one. The War of Kings is a new book that I wanted to pick up. Ninjas of Level 4 instead is... come to think of it, I really shouldn't tell. Ah, so it's smut. How do you... The shelf you picked it from was the romance section of the store. So I was actually surprised when I saw you just waltz in there. The other shoppers were too. She lets out a high-pitched whimper and seems to get even smaller to the naked eye, raising her hood to cover the entire of her head, her face doing a good job of imitating the color of the fabric. All in all, it's a fairly adorable sight. I guess you didn't realize it at the time. Nuh-uh. She shakes her head from side to side. Do you want to go somewhere with less people? Uh-huh. She nods. I chuckle and offer her my hand, but she just grabs onto the corner of my sleeve. Okay, that's diabetes level cute. I chuckle and offer her my hand, but she just grabs onto the corner of my sleeve. Okay, that's diabetes level cute. Actually, yeah, no, it is. It is. Yeah, I can't argue that. And it is in character for RWBY. Again, like the characterizations in this thing are spot on. So bravo to the writers. There's a seating area near the market, I believe. There's not that many people, and certainly no one that could have seen her inside the shop. I take a seat on one of the benches, and RWBY follows suit, her head still hidden by her hood. RWBY, I think it's safe to reveal yourself now. Can't I just hide in my hood forever and ever? Really, chat? You're gonna call me David? Really? I see that, Kevin! Can I just hide in my hood forever and ever? Depends. See many Grim like that? I can never go back inside that store now. Oh, come on, it's not that bad. Now they think I read smut. Can you imagine if he starts recommending books to me? I let out a hearty laugh. Well, first, I don't think there's anything bad in being interested in smut, and I don't think you do either, since you bought it as a present for a friend. That's true, I guess. Also, since you specifically asked for that book to be wrapped up, I think he knows it was a present. Hey, Zammy! I see you's in the chat. Hello there. Hey, Zammy, I actually could use some help, hold on. Yeah, Zammy, I actually could use help, make this a little less awkward if I have a female reading the female dialogue, if you think you'd... Hold on, let me, and CL's being a towel, so... Yay! We're getting a Zammy, folks! Hello, Asakutana Gaming. CL is a Tal Jose. All right, just let me know when you're ready, Zammy, and I'll give you a call. Hi, Zammy.
That scared the shit out of me.
My saying hi?
No, the I had my volume so high it scared the shit out of me.
Ah, okay.
Okay, yeah, but can I have this?
I didn't quite catch that.
I was about to ask if can I see this?
Okay, hold on. What's your volume at right now? You're kind of coming in. I'll just turn you up to 200.
Hold on, I got you.
CL called me a towel. Well, she's a towel.
There we go. I put it up to 90.
Okay.
I don't know if that'll help.
Well, here, I'll turn you back to 100 then. Okay, go ahead and speak.
Bibbidi bobbidi boppity.
Okay. All right. Anyways, we're playing a JPDE. It's a RWBY dating sim.
You see, I wish they had this, but in JoJo version.
You know, I bet there someone out there's had to have made something.
Maybe that people are crazy. Also, Coda's in the background.
Alrighty then, shall we?
Okay, so do you want me to actually like voice act it, or do you not care?
Up to you. I mean, if you can, that'd be nice.
I don't even know how RWBY sounds like, and I'm asking.
I mean, haven't you heard CL do the RWBY voice?
No, not really.
Okay, just yell at her and say, "Hey CL, what's RWBY sound like?"
She's streaming right now.
I know, it'll be a funny interruption.
I don't want to do that.
Oh, come on, it'll be funny.
I only go in there to say fish.
Alright, hold on
just give me a basic like voice description and I got you.
It's a bit high-pitched.
Okay.
Actually, that's not too bad. Hold on a second.
Oh, wow.
Honestly, I feel like you could probably nail it. Hold on. Let me.
Are you gonna send me a voice clip, please?
Yeah.
Also, hi, chat. How you doing? How's your mamas?
It was worth it.
Alright, hold on.
Zammy, there is a JoJo dating sim Joestar. I need to stream that shit.
Oh, I know what will cheer you up.
It's not a dating sim if there's no Dio, though. Is there a Dio?
Alright, here you go, Zammy. This should give you. It's only a minute 30, but it should give you.
Oh my god, it has your puppy on it.
Alright.
Like this?
Yeah, that's actually. I forget how scary good of a voice actress you are.
You're welcome.
Here, if you want, so you don't feel rushed, I'll mute and just keep going for a little bit, and you can like at me in the Discord chat when you've like watched the video and you think you got the idea.
I already have. I only had to hear her speak once. I got you.
All right. Alrighty then. Shall we then?
Yeah. Okay, hold on.
I guess. Maybe I can still show my face? Maybe half of it?
Maybe. And since you've been a good girl and endured the pain.
Stop making it sound like I just went through the dentist.
If I was your dentist, I'd never give you this. Trust me. I open my backpack and fish out the box of cookies I bought, offering it to her. RWBY observes it, confused for a few seconds before gasping.
I only know that Ruby likes cookies. That's all I know.
That's those are premium Mantle brand Astelian cookies.
From her reaction, I guess I got it right with the brand. Score! Yep, for you. I raise up the box and offer it to her.
For me?
That's what I said.
You mean those are... Koy, you shouldn't have.
Why not?
Because they cost a lot.
So does dust, and your time is worth a lot, too. To me.
I guess.
She flushes, her eyes fluttering from my face to the box of cookies to my face again and to the cookies again.
Is she gonna take it or not? Oh, I guess not.
No, I can't accept these.
She says and returns her gaze to my face. You can't, huh?
No, I didn't make your weapon and help you with dust and training because I wanted to be thanked. I did it because you're my friend, and friends help each other.
Okay, yeah, seriously, Sammy, it's kind of scary how well you're doing that. So even if she had known me for less than 24 hours, she already considered me a friend of hers? Or maybe she just wanted to make me into one and wanted me to be the best friend she could in return. Selfless to the point of naivety. Some people would take advantage of it. That's all well and good, Ruby, but...
But?
Usually when refusing something, you're supposed to not grab onto it. She slowly lowers her gaze and only then notices that in the middle of her tirade, her hands had grabbed onto the box and brought it to her chest, coddling it like a baby.
That's because of hunger.
That's because of hunger?
Ruby, come on. I bought those for you. If you don't eat them, I will throw them away. Not really, but...
Well, I guess we shouldn't waste food.
Nope.
Then I humbly accept your gift.
She says the last part in a murmur before turning to the side and placing the box on her lap, her hands quickly undoing the decorative ribbon and opening the box.
Oh, that's cute.
Right?
Oh my goodness.
Oh god, a little bit of my 21 slipped out.
I've only ever eaten these once before, but
She bites into one of the cookies, devouring it half of it in one go, mandible working overtime before a visible shiver runs up her back.
So good. It's too bad I have no milk. They would be even better.
Then try not to eat them all right now, no?
That's harder than killing a Nevermore, and I killed one before. I know how hard it is. Give me some motivation.
You're going to ruin your appetite?
Worth it.
You're not going to be able to experience the milk-soaked goodness?
Good one. Good, but I need more.
Well, if you eat too many all in one sitting, you're going to be sick, and if you throw them up, you're going to waste them.
That's fair.
That's a really good point, Koy. Thanks.
You're welcome. She closes the box, but is still holding half of a cookie in her right hand.
Here.
Huh? She holds it up to me. You sure?
Of course I am, silly. I have so many left. Also, if I eat more, I won't stop till we get back to Beacon.
Actually, what I meant is if she's okay with me eating something she'd already bitten herself. But I guess she would call me old-fashioned like Penny. Or she didn't really think about it. She just smiles wider and holds the half cookie in front of my mouth, wanting to feed me. Okay. I suffocate the blush threatening to come to my cheeks, part my lips, and gently move forward while keeping my eyes on the cookie. Wow. She wasn't lying when she said these are good. For some reason, I feel that this particular cookie is sweeter than its friends.
Good, huh?
Yes, very good. Totally gonna be using that image as like the cover art for the stream.
I had fun hanging out with you, Koy, and thanks for the cookies.
You're welcome, Ruby. We should do this again sometime.
Absolutely.
I can't read the purple text.
It says talk about books.
Maybe next time we could talk about books.
Sounds good. Have a great day, Ruby.
Yes, have a gay day.
Great. Well, some fans would want that, actually. So. Oh, yeah.
You are now friends with Ruby Rose.
Ba-ba-da-dun.
Ciella's mad at us. Hey, she can't be mad at me. I asked if she wanted to, she said she didn't feel like voice acting today. So that is on her.
She got some cookies.
I got cookies.
Day 7. And it's finally Sunday. My first week at Beacon has flown by, huh? Kind of glad it did, though. Between what happened on Sunday, then lessons and studying and everything else, I feel like I haven't stopped 1 minute. I think I'll laze around in bed a little more today. After all, there's no lessons, no pressure, no stress.
For the last time, you're not cooking breakfast.
Actually, it's a little more closer to, like, the Ruby voice kind.
For the last time, you're not cooking breakfast.
This one's British. And it's... Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, shit. Pretty accent. Okay. I can't even say carrots in I don't... Carrots, get away from the door. I swear I'll saute you.
That'll work. All right. Except for the reason I woke up in the first place.
Oh, that's a lot of women.
Listen, if you were just cooking for yourself, I wouldn't mind. But I won't let you poison Koy.
I just want to make him... I just want to make him something to thank him for. Why am I even discussing this with you? Get out of the way already. How does Penny sound like?
Penny is like, hold on, let me find a Penny clip for you.
Just describe it. Is it high? Is it low? Mid-range?
I'd say mid, and she kind of speaks like, salutations. Hello there, friend. I am Penny. If that helps.
So she's formal, is what you're trying to say.
Yeah, so, like, okay. For example, like, could the both of you please calm down?
Could the both of you please calm down?
Okay, this'll work.
Okay, give me.
There you go. And thanks, Zammy. It is actually... does help with the immersion. Thank you, Gaming Psych. Being nice to a girl is not simping. That's called being a gentleman. Those still exist in this day and age. You know.
Could the both of you please calm down?
Especially since the intended victim and or beneficiary is now awake. I inhale deeply. Okay, time out already. Thank you. Now, first of all, good morning. Second, are you seriously physically barring Jack's access to the kitchen, Evelyn?
Well, yes, but I'm doing it to protect you.
Holy hell, Evelyn. I need protection from food now?
No, you bloody don't. Yes, he does.
Can't we just...
Oh, that's, is that... Can't we just let Koy be the judge of that? I forgot she was British.
That's actually a good idea. Capital idea, Penny. Capital idea, Penny. I support that motion.
You can't be serious. You actually want to try her cooking?
If having a third opinion will stop all this? Yes!
In your face, carrots!
Then I'm cooking too.
What?
Eh?
You'll need something to wash out the taste of death after you're finished.
Uh-huh.
Oh, a cooking contest? What a nice idea.
No, that is a terrible idea!
Fine. You're on, carrots. You, me, and the kitchen. Bloody now! Oh my freaking god, there's so many things.
Koy and I will be the judges.
Don't say judges! There's no need to have any judging, is there? Eh?
I can't
Oh,
even
it
read
looks
that.
like they're both, Evelyn and Jack saying, yes, there is.
Well, I'm just gonna.
Yes, there is.
There is. Oh, for the love of...
This dish should be something you both know the recipe for, and a pastry stocked up with ingredients for. What about we go into the kitchen to check and let Koy wash up and dress? Fine.
Fine.
So not fine. Damn it, Penny! My plan was flawless. If it was good and Evelyn was exaggerating, I could have just put it down to personal taste. If it was bad, I could have just lied and said that Jack had room for improvement. This is just going to fuel the fire further!
Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire.
I swallow as I get out of the bathroom and back into the main room. I've heard some weird noises coming from the kitchen while I was in there. Hi, Serenity. Suddenly the door opens and out comes Penny. And in the fraction of a second that door is open, I swear I could hear a particularly pernicus?
Perniscuous?
Pernicus?
Pernicus
Curse slipping out. So, how are things?
With Jack and Evelyn? Well...
Watch your elbows, carrots!
Why don't you give me some more space instead?
Because I need to... Ugh! Are you doing this on purpose?
You're just too damn close. There's an entire kitchen. Why do you have to... Hey! My ear, you oaf on stilts!
What did you call me, carrot boobs?
Oh, it's on!
It's going great. I feel like they're really making some progress.
In killing each other, you mean?
There's just a 0.001% chance of that happening. The most probable outcome of this is that they're finally expressing their grievances in full, once and for all.
All right, real quick. Hey, Saber. Thank you for joining. I'm sorry you haven't been feeling well. I hope you're feeling better.
Get better soon!
What exactly are they making anyway?
Pancakes.
What kind of pancake recipe makes those kind of noises?
Penny, we're kind of done.
Fantastic. But we're... Could you ask Koy to step outside on the balcony? We need to hit the bathroom.
Already there. Nope, 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 nope.
Nope.
About 30 minutes, the girls leave the bathroom in different clothes. I haven't gotten the spiritual... Okay, after about 30 minutes, the girls leave the bathroom in different clothes. I haven't got the spiritual strength to try and glance at the kitchen right now.
Oh, it's probably a mess.
By the way, I gotta say, I'm surprised how well this stream is doing, by the way. We have not dipped below 40 viewers between both sides.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, right now I'm at a total of 55 between YouTube and Twitch.
That's kick fucking ass.
Actually, it's kind of funny. A 33 on YouTube and a 22 on Twitch.
Wow, okay.
Yeah. So I might be playing this game more often.
Ayo.
Anyway, the whole debacle has produced 2 plates with 3 pancakes each on top. Presentation-wise, they're both pretty great. Well cooked, not burned, with whipped cream and maple syrup. To the side, 2 glasses filled with milk have been placed. But now comes the most difficult part. I realize as Penny and I sit to the side of my desk. The taste test. So, what am I tasting first?
You can't know that, David. There's a
My
small
name is Koy!
amount beforehand may influence your judging. And we'll drink milk in between tasting to cleanse our palate.
Yeah, sometimes there will be dialogue.
Okay.
And yeah, like the default name is David, so I have to make it a running gag where it's like, my name is Koy.
Guess Penny's pretty dense. Good thinking. We want my victory to be sure, and your loss to be gracious after all, carrots.
In your dreams,
In your-
Bobby. Let's get this started.
Okay.
One bite each, David. Then we switch plates.
But my name is.
Name is Koy.
You know what? I can't stay mad at her. Sounds like a plan. I stare at the plate in front of me, swallowing loudly. My hands grab the knife and fork and cut out a thick piece of tower of pancakes. I stab it with my fork, dip it in the maple syrup and whipped cream, and then bring it to my mouth. I chew
Pray.
and chew and chew.
Pray. Pray.
Huh, this is actually good. Oh, thank goodness. Penny doesn't seem to have any peculiar reaction to her own pancake either. I'm saved! Evelyn was wrong about Jack's cooking after all.
Shall we change?
In your face, bloody bitch.
Yeah, I finished tasting too. I grab the glass of milk and drink half of it slowly, washing my mouth of the taste of the first stack of pancakes. Now actually looking forward to the second one. I cut a big piece, dip it in the cream and syrup, and then... Oh, what the hell?
That's what I thought.
My eyes go wide and only some hidden well of willpower prevents me from spitting the pancake piece out. Gods, it's horrendous!
Oh, who did it?
It tastes like it should be a pancake. The texture is there and I can detect hints of its noble soul. But then something came and corrupted it, perverted it beyond belief, turned it into this abomination offense to the heavens. Slowly, ever so slowly, fearing the corruption may diffuse and turn me into a soulless husk, I push the abominable dark matter past my taste buds and... Ugh, what the hell was that? From Evelyn's shocked face, with a tinge of worry aimed at me in particular, I can surmise that that was Jack's stack. This was Jack's stack. Jack's stack. Jack's stack. Jack's stack.
I mean, we're not in Jack in the Box, but... Of course they are! My cooking is perfectly fine!
It's not, partner. I'm sorry, but it's really not.
So, who won?
Evelyn.
Oh my god, Penny! Blunt much? Hold on, let me, Nope, wrong one. Oh my god, Penny! Blunt much?
What? What do you mean she won?
I'm 100% positive that David agrees.
My name is...
What? My name is... What? My name is...
Whoa, Penny, easy!
That's impossible!
For the love of pancakes, Jack. Are you really that deluded? Aw, I can't believe your tongue is that far gone. You have to know how bad your cooking is. Hyperbole to the side, it's really, really bad.
Honestly, your take on Evelyn wasn't that far off. Like, now that you're, like, hearing it.
Yeah. But it was my mother's recipe. It's my mother's cooking.
Oh. That took a turn. Oh, so that's why she never... And that's why she got so angry. Judging by Evelyn's face, she didn't know either.
My mother always made the best meals for me and my sister and my dad. Everything she did always tasted wonderful. I always helped her in the kitchen. She taught me how to do so many things, and I follow her recipes to a T. So even if they taste a little different, they can't be that bloody bad.
But damn, that's talk about coming at us with a left curve. Smart though, isn't it, Zammy? Because at first it's like, oh, she can't cook, but then it's like, that's my mother's recipe. Then it's like, oh, I feel like a dick.
Or maybe she's lying.
the music suggests otherwise.
I'm just saying. Ugh.
Oh man, now I feel bad. I didn't think this could be such an emotional thing for Jack.
They're not bad, Jack.
Penny?
But you said...
David, barring the taste, how are Jack's pancakes?
Penny, my name is...
Whoop, my name is...
Barring the taste? Now that I think about it, they were actually very well made.
I'm confused.
The thing is that the looks, the texture, the cooking, they're all great. They feel like they're supposed to be good, but there's this overpowering, nauseating overtaste of...
Cinnamon. The pancakes were overly saturated with cinnamon.
Oh. You mean I put too much cinnamon in my dishes and that's why they all come out tasting like crap?
I think so, yes.
But I'm sure I remember the quantities correctly.
Jack, your family was from Vacuo, wasn't it?
You know it was.
I can't believe this. It was that simple?
Huh? Evelyn turns around, muttering under her breath as she opens the door to the kitchen. I cringe as I catch a glimpse of the disaster zone it has become. Evelyn carefully stepping around like she's trying to avoid a landmine before grabbing a small object.
You can't be serious!
Gah?
Did she mix up the ingredients?
What the hell is happening? She marches back into the main room and holds up the object in front of Jack's face. It's a small plastic container with cinnamon written on it.
Smell it.
What?
Now I see.
See what? What's going on?
Smell it. I know you never did.
Jack looks at Evelyn weirdly but complies, opening the cup and smelling the powdered substance.
Ugh!
And her face morphs into rictus of disgust, almost dropping the container.
Carrots, what the hell? What did you put in my cinnamon?
That is your cinnamon. Mistrali variety cinnamon.
Miss Trolley variety?
There are two varieties of cinnamon in Remnant, the Mistrali variety and the Vacuo variety. The first is more common in Mistral and Vale, while the latter is more common in Vacuo and Atlas.
And the Mistrali variant is about 6 times more powerful than the Vacuo one.
6 times?!
Are you serious? Bloody hell, no wonder whatever I cook tastes like crap. I had been blasting this poor stuff with cinnamon.
So the reason her cooking was bad because she was using the wrong brand? Go
Wrong
figure.
type? Question mark?
Huh?
It's like lemons and limes.
So yeah, like I
think
guess
about it.
she was Huh.
Aw, can you realize all the bile we could have spared ourselves had I been less abrasive?
Or I could have been more prone to accept criticism.
You usually are.
Not on family stuff, I'm not. And I'm sorry. That's not how a leader should act.
That's okay. It's something you can work on. And hey, I doubt we're ever gonna find ourselves having to deal with your family matters on missions.
Why do I feel like that's foreshadowing?
You're right.
They're laughing. I can't believe they're laughing.
Told you there was a high chance they would work this out.
Well, yeah, I guess we were lucky the problem was so simple to solve.
Even if the problem had been more complicated, I had the utmost confidence we could have worked it through together.
Because we're a team?
Yes, I've never been in one, so I'd like for us to be good friends.
Penny is a cinnamon roll and must be protected. Just throwing that out there.
Is she a baked cinnamon roll?
I'm sure they want it too. And so do you, right, David?
My name is... Fine. I'm
We
David.
might as well grab a clip of you saying that all the time and then just remix it into that Eminem song.
My name is what?
What?
name
My
is...
name is what? My name
You
is
know,
chicka
it's,
chicka
just
chicka
have my
Koy.
angry... Just, my name is... Hold on a sec. Let me reply to this real quick.
So Zammy, Yakuza not happening today? Yeah! Because I was gonna stream it at 10, but this is way funner.
Aw, thank you. Alright, After that speech, it'd be rude to say anything but yes, Penny. I chuckle as I shake my head. Glad we have overcome a little ordeal, with deeper implications than I thought. I can't help but agree with Penny. I want us to be close, eccentricities and all. I want us to care for each other. Because right now, they are what? My family?
Who the fuck is this?
Our quarry is in Vale. Yep. I mean, the police didn't find anything in the at the crash site, but they saw a meteor coming down from the sky. What else could it have been? But it could be anything on anyone. She's got a point. If it landed in the middle of the city, it will be like finding a needle in a haystack now. Well, maybe Our Lady of Mysteries may deem it fit to share some of her wisdom with us today. Didn't think so. I guess I gotta do this old school. Need any help? If I do, I'll be sure to ask for it, boss. Let me try a couple of routes first, though. You do that. Anyway, we'll see you in Vale in 1 week. Thanks for the trust. Over and out, guys. Stupid bitch making me lose all this time when she could just tell us. Chapter 2, Eye of the Beholder. Now's a good time to save. Alright, and back to game.
Good morning, sleepyhead.
Hey, I woke up on time. You're just an early riser.
It's Moon Day. Can I go back to sleep? I hate Moon days.
I know, right?
And thus the day was won.
And the lesson is over. Thank the gods. He's getting more purple prosy by the day. I don't think I know half the words he used. Your grim knowledge is increased by 5.
Shall we go have lunch, Koy?
Oh, you know it. I need so much sugar to jumpstart my brain again after... Crap!
I don't know how that bitch sounds like.
I believe she was in, she's in one of my, the first clip I sent you, actually.
Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Let me listen to this. You talk to chat for a few seconds.
Okay. Shoot! Oh, God, it's Blake! Are you alright?
It's a dog. Oh, I can't do that. Oh, that... I can't...
Really? I feel like Blake is in your voice range.
I'm actually watching the whole clip.
Alright, has Blake spoken on it yet, or?
A little, but I'd like to listen a little more.
Alright, hold on a sec. I can try to find another clip for her.
All I know is that Blake's a cat. That's it.
A criminal hiding in plain view.
Oral, at least. That's what the ribbon is hiding. Ears.
Alright, there you go.
Thank you!
Well, I get on the positive side, this game has made one thing. I'm probably going to make a shirt like just with an angry picture of my character just going, My name is Koy. For the last time.
I'm fine. I think I'm fine, but you shouldn't get out of your seat so fast.
Oh, not bad, Zammy. Not bad at all. I know. I'm so sorry. Her bag fell to the ground and spilled its contents, although I have to wonder why I don't see a lot of students carrying bags around. How else do they carry their stuff?
I gotta lift my head to do that.
Even my chat's already saying, damn, Zammy, nice Blake voice. Nova says, Zammy's a voice guru. Or I guess in your case it'd be a voice guru?
It don't matter.
Here, let me help you.
No, it's fine. Really.
Pencils, handbook, a spare bow. Huh? This is a fiction book, isn't it? I can see the blurb on the back. Oh. Is this? Gone.
It's hentai, isn't it?
Actually, funny thing.
Is it smut?
Blake has a series of books she enjoys called Ninjas of Love, and a lot of stuff in the actual show hints that it is indeed smut.
Oh my fucking god.
Blake has snatched the book out of my hands, collecting everything else, and is now hightailing it out of the classroom, bumping and pushing. I think I may have screwed up a little.
Oh,
yep, considering the way she keeps looking my way and staring at me, I definitely screwed up.
And then she told me sorry.
Sorry.
They're usually the same color as the hair, correct?
My bad.
No worries.
In my experience, yes.
She could have asked permission before taking a picture, though.
Oh, it was an innocent angle, so no big deal. We've got to get used to attention when you're as attractive as we are, no?
Got to agree with you, Carrots.
I'm not that attractive, am I?
Well, she's not really attractive. She's cute, though.
Just take the compliment, Penny. The bunny speaks the truth. We share a laugh as I feel my scroll go off. A scroll is essentially a cell phone in this world.
Okay.
There's a message from an unknown number.
I have no idea who that is.
Did you tell anyone? Wait, is this Blake? I turn in the direction of Team Ruby's table. She's looking my way with trepidation. Blake, is this you? How did you get my number? And send? Yep, she's typing on her scroll. It's definitely her. That's not important
That's
right now.
not important right now. Did you tell anyone?
You mean about the book? No, I didn't. She's staring wide-eyed at the screen. She turns to me, holds my gaze for a few seconds, and then returns hers back to her scroll.
Meet me outside in 10 minutes.
As I raise my head in her direction, she gets up and walks towards the exit. I sigh and turn towards the girls again. You should probably head back to the dorm without me.
This about Blake's book?
Huh? Wait, what? Wait, what? How do you know?
Penny saw the title as it fell towards the ground. I have heard about the series before.
My, David. Exposing the maiden's most precious of secrets. I believe you're in for some punishment.
You're into whips and you didn't tell me?
As long as we keep it between us, please. I don't know Blake that well, so for all I know, she could claw my eyes out.
Literally.
Now, where is she? It's been 10 minutes as she asked. Ah! Not the eyes, please!
You didn't tell anyone. You really didn't?
Swear to the gods!
I'm sorry, Koy.
My bulbs live to see another day. It's okay. I guess you really didn't want people to know about your reading material.
It's not exactly widely accepted.
I guessed as much. It's sad having to hide the things you like to do, even if they're insinuous. Is that right? Or innocuous?
Yeah, innocuous
Even
sounds...
if they're innocuous, because people may have to use it to judge your character.
You probably think I'm some kind of pervert, don't you?
Not really.
You're just saying that.
I'm serious. I don't think any of less of you because you read romance fiction.
But why?
Well, first of all, we don't know each other that well, so I can't really have any expectations of you, no?
You're blunt.
I guess Evelyn is rubbing off on me. And second, it's just a book with some adult scenes in it. It doesn't really bother me.
I see. It's refreshing. Thanks.
Had a bad experience with it?
The last person who found out about it called it filth.
And anyone in the chat probably gets the reference. Ouch. Harsh.
Confiscated it.
Harsher?
And hit me over the head with it.
Whoa there! Nice little reference to Ruby Chibi. Okay, I totally see why you'd be reluctant to let people know about it.
Yes. I was so embarrassed when you... what the fuck is that word?
Ruinously?
Ruinously sent my bag falling to the ground, spilling its contents.
I know. I'm sorry.
Such a dark, terrible secret. A hobby that I have to carry on in the shadows. And you almost exposed it to the world.
Whoa, wait just a minute here.
No one to talk about it with. No one to confide in. It gets lonely and sad. And did I say lonely? Because it's as lonely as light with no stars. Night with no stars.
I see what you're doing, Miss Belladonna. And it's working. I groan. Maybe we could read together sometime?
Since you offer, I accept.
Sneaky little.
Jokes to the side, I don't feel obligated, but I'd really like if we could read together. It might even help with your comprehension.
I guess the more I read, the more vocabulary I acquire. I'll hit you up on your scroll, okay?
Okay, and thanks again, Koy.
Seriously.
That voice is actually really close to my Seta Kaiba one, actually. So I'm not new to that.
But yeah, you are scary good, Sammy.
You're welcome.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for joining us and giving everyone the, thank you.
It's fun.
Alright, let's see. Alright, Main Street to the shop.
Take you to the card shop.
Jacob Nelson. Respect the Bella Booty! Her name is Blake Belladonna, so people sometimes nickname
Wait,
her.
if she's a cat, does that mean whenever you tap, you get literal pussy?
God damn it, Sammy. You are so proud of yourself for that, too. That's what makes it worse. All right. Should I call someone? I could take Blake
Booty
up
call?
But yeah, one of the fun things about this game is you get to choose who you spend your time with, so... I could take Blake up on our reading offer.
You'll read smut!
Oh, I think that's you.
Koy?
That's me. You want to get some reading done?
I'd love to. Meet me in the corridor in the front of my team's room.
The corridor? That doesn't offer much privacy.
I have a place. Just meet me there.
Ready?
Ready or not, come and get it. Na 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 na. Ready. Follow me.
Well, wow. How did you even find this place?
I also meant I actually meant to say, when you're ready, come and get it. No, 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 no. Luck, really.
Your erudition. What does that even mean?
Erudition? I have no fucking clue. Thanks for the company, Koy. It was nice having someone to read with for once.
My pleasure. Have a nice evening, Blake.
Oh, I will.
Nothing to do here. What should I do? Never mind, change my mind. Nothing.
Winter storm? Aw, fuck this shit, man.
What's going on, Zan?
It's like, there was winter storm warnings all over, the weather shit over here. And I have to ride, the bike to work tomorrow, so that's not gonna be fun.
Shoot, I'm sorry. Welcome, part-timer. Ready for work? Yes, sir. And I'm not being racist, Zammy. That's just the way his dialogue is written, so I'm just doing the voice to match with it. Like, because you're reading the same dialogue I'm reading, right?
Yep. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be snowing 90% tomorrow. I'm not gonna have fun.
Good work.
I hate this shit.
Aw. Just so you know, Zammy, it never snows in St. George. Like, literally never.
Cute. Well, I do like snow, but not when I'm biking through it.
Good work. Here's pay. Your dust knowledge increased by 2. It's quite late. I should go back to Beacon.
Good morning, Koy. You had an uninterrupted and restful night of sleep.
I did? Good to know. How does she know that exactly? Tuesday, day 9.
This kind of gives me Doki Doki Literature Club vibes for some unknown reason.
Dominic says, nice penny voice, Zammy. Your historical knowledge increased by 5.
I kind of just winged it. What do you think of the lesson, Koy?
Oh, hold on. Let me get my character in front of that. I guess you won't be able to see.
God. I'm sorry, but that character gives me Haruka Tenno vibes, and she's like my first fucking gay crush.
Let's see. That should...
Let me send you...
There we go. What little I managed to discern, you mean? Riveting.
Hold on, let me send you this person.
Okay.
I sent you a gif. You see the resemblance?
Yep, I get it.
Think of it as awareness training.
I'm trying to, but I mostly feel like it's endurance training for my brain. Let's see. See? That guy gets it!
Son, I swear to...
Huh?
Ayo?
What? I'm just saying, I'm not the only one who feels threatened by that guy. Holy freaking... Talk about abs! And of course he has to walk around with his shirt open, making everyone feel uncomfortable about the lack of crunches in their lives.
Show off! You feel threatened by Professor Oblek?
Well, not exactly threatened, more like intimidated. It's like when you fear the unknown.
Is it Oblek or Oblek?
Oblek.
Ah, fuck, okay. I was close enough. Your inability to understand what he says has made you scared of him. Unbelievable.
Well, I think I understand where he comes from. The prospect of his tests, at least, daunting. I knew a brother would understand!
Koy, please do not encourage him.
A brother? What brother? Brothers in arms against the terror of speed talking, of course. Shouldn't you introduce yourself before enlisting people? Sun Wukong, and you've just been drafted.
Okay, that explains the tale. Alright, I'm leaving.
Oh, come on, Blake! And after I'd finally convinced her to eat. You should probably go after her. My name is Koy McCloud, by the way. Normally it'd be McCloud, but for legal reasons I had to change it. You should probably go after her. My name is Koy McCloud, by the way. Nice to meet you. Come on, Blake. It was just a bit of banter. He seems nice.
He seems nice. Oh,
Eh.
sorry, I just...
Oh, you're fine. And Blake's got him whipped.
For real? But I didn't see her carry one around.
Penny, you are too precious, I swear. It's just an expression, Penny. I doubt anyone on Team RWBY is into bondage.
I mean, considering cats go on leashes, maybe one of them?
All right, let's see. No one's around. Okay. You always got to check areas because sometimes there will be a different thing in that area to do, you know? All right, let's see. I've got 300 money. It's actually... Why didn't they just call it Lien? That's what the name of the currency is.
I wish I had 300 bucks on me.
All right, anything in the alley? Main Street? Nope.
Anything in the alley? I recommend you not go in there. Especially if it's dark.
Great, now my chat's like, well, Blake reads smut, so she might be into that. Okay, just gonna move my camera.
But you don't know if it's vanilla smut or kinky smut. That's the problem.
I mean, what kind of smut do you think a book called Ninjas of Love would be? God, I'm thinking about it.
Fair enough.
All right, let's see. Yang is usually training here at this time, right? Did you hear
Of
Yang's...
course. No, please give me.
All right.
I'd actually like to have these to go back to, because I do not know much RWBY. And even if I did, I remember vague shit. It has been over 5 years since I tried to give it a watch.
All right, hold on. Let me try to find...
I like how she calls you D-Man and not K-Man.
Please, you two couldn't hit.
It's because of the last name. Because you know, like...
Oh, D! Okay, it's because of your, the last name. Okay, fair enough.
Because you
I'll
know,
understand.
for, like, Zammy, you know, like, I don't know how familiar you are with Yang's personality. Because if you're familiar with Yang's personality, I know for a fact, like, if she was going by my first name, she'd either call me Koi Boy or Koi Fish.
Okay!
It'd be one of those two.
I don't remember any RWBY shit, so I wouldn't know.
All right. Anyways, there's a clip for you.
Hey, D-Man. Here to practice you, or you just missed me?
All right.
I tried.
Why does it have to be one? Why does it have to be one or the other?
Aw, flatter. Now get down here.
Combat experience increased by 5.
Good job today. We'll have you swinging those metal fists of yours like you actually know what you're doing yet.
Such motivational skills. Why they didn't put you on the teacher roster yet is a mystery to me.
Yay, I only had like 3 lions to do. That's totally not gonna help me try to remember the voice.
Don't worry, I'm sure we'll get more head dialogue. All right, anyway. Let's see. Jacob says, Zammy, Yang loves puns and is a flirt. That and she has a literal fiery temper.
I just saw that she lost a strand of hair and she got mad.
Oh.
You monster! Boom.
She takes great pride in her hair. Like, no touchy. Welcome,
No
pot
touchy
timer.
llama face?
Okay, blah, 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 blah. Okay, okay. And we already did this part, so we'll skip it if we've already did it, because you know how these games kind of go. Sometimes you'll have to repeat stuff in order to, like, grind, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right, and going to class.
Oh! Mommy! sound like?
You want me to pull up a clip?
Boy.
I was not expecting that.
She gives me hot. I already told you.
Fun
How
fact.
do vibes?
Fun fact. Whoa, mama, Mr. Dino dude. Fun fact. Her weapon is a crop or what is it called? That like crop duster?
Huh? The what? Huh?
No, not a crop duster. A crop. It's like a whip, but crop.
I don't know.
a riding crop? Was that it? A riding crop. Thank you. Yeah, her weapon's a riding crop.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
All right. Well, here's some clips for her.
Mommy. It's probably just the drawing. It's probably just the art style.
Honestly, you might still find her hot on the show too.
Who is this? Who is this ginger? Get the fuck off my screen! Where's mommy? Okay. Not even 5 seconds and I already like her. Now, if we can only have her speak. Please? All she's doing is kicking ass!
Oh. I mean, you could always skip out. Unless you... I'm guessing you're actually probably invested in what's going on.
She has some pretty kick-ass powers. Oh, what you talking about?
Okay, you'll hear her dialogue at looks like the minute 30 mark.
Is that your actions tonight will not be.
I can't do that. What? I could try, but I don't think I could do that.
Just try your regular voice, but sounding like strict.
Good morning, children. Today's sparring will put partners against other partners. When I call your names, please step down into the arena.
Okay, and so she can do it.
Oh, shit! Okay.
I mean, chat, what do you...
Bibbidi boppity boo, I guess?
Is that your trick, Zammy? You'll say, oh, I can't do this voice, knowing she well can do it.
I just half-gassed it. You just said be you, but be strict. Okay, there. It's me being strict. Oh, right. British accent. This should be fun. We haven't fought as a pair since the Emerald Forest.
And this time I won't slow you down.
Hell yeah, you won't. We're going to steal the show.
And... Sorry to disappoint you, but it's Patty and I who will come out of this as the most popular partners.
Evelyn's first. Evelyn, first. This is not a competition. Did she just...
Yeah, it was just the because sometimes they'll just do like that. Like,
Technically... Second, even if it was, we'd totally win.
No, you wouldn't.
Oh? So Penny is stronger than me? Or did you get that much better in the time I didn't see you?
Oh, but we're not talking about fighting prowess here. We're talking about popularity.
So, it's still sparring class.
Uh-oh, I think I know where she's going with this.
And me and Penny are strong enough. But we also have something more than you two.
And that would be? You're honestly losing me here.
Well, Penny has a nice bum and a skirt.
I cough and turn my head to the side.
I like how she remains like I like how she just her smile is still there and everybody's just like
You know, it's funny because the blonde and the pink one, like, they're fan made, but I've gotten to really like the characters in this game. Like, it's like good job making some good original characters too.
Carrots.
What? It's true.
Would you say it's considered attractive from a... Penny, please do not encourage your partner.
And I have...
Oh, gods, don't look my way. Don't look my way.
Oh, yep. Look at you.
Hold on. Okay. All right. And pump. Ah!
Did she just... Evelyn!
Miss! Oh, wait, that's you.
Oh, that... Miss Ivory.
Nora!
Nora!
Well, there goes my first attention. Your combat experience increased by 5.
How? Oh, right, sparring, I forgot. Here you go.
Thank you, sir. It wasn't a bad guess.
Oh, wow. I guess I'm a sir now. Misgendering in 2023.
Oh, great. Now this is going to get canceled.
I just did it because I wanted to.
Thank you, sir. Glad to see the incident from the other week didn't affect the produce. Ah, like a meteor could impede my gross stealing skills. Still crazy, though. A meteor landing in the middle of the city in complete daylight? Skies don't care about opening hours, son. Still, you know something? Depends on the something. True. Anyway, know what I heard from my wife? That her friend's kid, they were in the house, no? Her kids swear she saw 2 people leaving the point of impact. What? You mean she saw 2 people leaving the crater? Not exactly. She swears she saw a red-headed girl and a barefoot guy dressed in his nightwear leave the general area.
What? The fuck?
Okay, so a little context, Zammy. At the beginning of the game, your character wakes up and apparently he was a meteor. Your character wakes up in nothing but his nightwear and is at the impact of the meteor. Penny's the first one to find you and helps you out.
Okay, I understand, so you're the Terminator. Keep going.
That makes more sense.
Except you were actually wearing something.
Yeah.
Because the Terminator just spawns wearing nothing.
She says the girl was carrying the guy over her head like a plank while running at breakneck speed. She's 5 years old and easily excitable. I figured. Thanks for the fruit, John. Have a good day, Howard. Either that kid was having a fever dream or this is a lead. The police found nothing at the crater, so the only other option is for someone to have snatched it before they showed up. Hopefully I won't be forced to ask others for help. I may hold one over their heads yet. Oh.
Oh, let me put my chips down. Hope you're happy, Carrots. Not even 2 weeks in and we got detention.
Why are you asking me? You're the one who threw off the handle.
That's not... Ugh. Alright, this one is on me.
I might have gone a bit overboard, though. Sorry about that.
A bit overboard, she says.
What you muttering about over there? I didn't see you complaining.
So what do you think she did exactly? Like that pump.
Touch the butt.
I didn't complain because the embarrassment paralyzed me. I think even my ears went red when she hugged me and pushed her. Oh.
What did you do?
She pushed her bosom into his back.
Oh. Makes more sense.
I think even my ears went red when she hugged me and pushed her.
You're thinking about it.
I'm not!
R2. R2D2.
How would you like it if I suddenly hugged you from behind?
I don't know. Let's try.
And as she says that, she turns around, exposing her vulnerable backside. My face goes back to crimson. Professor, permission to go to the bathroom?
Granted.
Stupid sexy bunny.
Evelyn, could you please refrain from giving my partner a heart attack?
Oh, it's not my intention, believe me. Considering how touchy-feely he got with me last time, I didn't expect that reaction. But I should have foreseen yours.
He did what? Koy touched you?
Oh, Blue Fair Spectre, thank you for the follow.
Nothing like that. He just touched my ears. But seeing how into it he got, I didn't think physical contact would have this kind of effect on him.
Oh, I see. Anyways, sorry too, it's just that public, you know? I haven't been keeping up my social graces on the road. Evelyn, are you interested in Koy?
Oh.
That's a pretty big question, partner. Interested how?
Non-platonically.
That's more precise, and I don't know.
You don't know if you like him?
Hey, I haven't known him for that much longer than you, almighty leader. But he's fun and smart and not bad on the eyes, no?
True. So do you like to find out?
I think so. I promise not to do anything to disrupt the team balance, though.
I see.
Aw, don't look at me like that, Penny. I feel like I just kicked a puppy. He's not my exclusive property or anything like that. You want to do something too? Just do it! Don't let your dreams be dreams!
Huh? You heard her, Penny. Hell, you sleep pretty much in the same bed. You have plenty of opportunity. You mean... No, I'm not. I mean, I don't... I don't know what this means. I don't have knowledge of what to do.
Penny is a cinnamon roll and must be protected.
Well, it seems like we have two completely inexperienced persons on the team,
Right. Two.
Penny, when you saw me teasing Koy, what did you think? Honestly.
I felt a little bad for him, being so embarrassed, but... part of me wanted to make him react like that. To me, I think is that weird?
That's a start, is what it is. Then try to think of a way to make him react to you the same way he reacted to me.
Well, maybe not the same. I'd like him to keep his speech patterns in my case.
Oh man, I so have to apologize for putting him on the spot like that.
Hello, Kira.
Oh damn, voice acting's over. Wah.
Oh, so you are actually enjoying this though?
Oh, good.
Okay,
I haven't voice acted in like forever.
Jack and Dexter. Oh my god, they all got a crush on Yuko. I'm not sure about Jack herself, but...
Harem! Harem! Harem!
Alright. Damn it, I missed the day because I was in detention. Then again, I guess that's... Welcome, part-timer. Ready for work. Yes, sir.
First time for everything.
Good work. Here's pay. Go back to beacon. Achita-ta-ta. Like he's that one guy, like, you know at Japanese restaurants where they'll shout names like, "Ega-da-da-da!"
Every time I hear you do that voice, it reminds me of that South Park walk worker.
You missed a bit, Kira.
Morning, partner. Ready for another day?
You know it. I'm especially ready for breakfast. Thursday, day 11. Classroom.
You're reading it.
Your dust knowledge increased by 5. Alright, I'm slowly starting to get the gist of the fine use of dust. I should be able to start using it properly now.
Hey, David. Guess what?
My name is... I have no hints, so I give up.
You're no fun.
I grin as I stand up. That's when I notice someone standing a few steps behind Evelyn. Ah! My eyes!
Bald! Bald! Bald!
My eyes!
My eyes!
Oh, I think I know who this is. This one, more of an Australian accent.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to turn off the flash.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, I can't really do Australian unless I'm actually into it.
When my
It's a bunny.
Huh?
It's a bunny.
I mean, they're both bunnies.
I know, but a bunny.
When my vision goes back to normal again and the last vestiges of white fades away, I still think I'm seeing double for a few seconds. Takes me a few seconds to realize that there actually are 2 rabbit faunas standing in front of me. The one I'm not familiar with has long, silky brown hair, similarly colored ears, and is holding up a fancy-looking camera. Which she just used to blind me. Ugh. Is that her weapon?
Remember when I told you about the student who took a picture of me? This is Velvet Scarlatina.
Oh, she doesn't have a voice. I am sad because I can't do an Australian accent. It's an Australian, mate. It's a pleasure. Maybe not for you, though. I'm really sorry.
That's actually not too bad. And it's actually not too far off, either. Here. Maybe I should just start showing you, RWBY at this point.
Is everybody voice acted by the same person? Just a joke.
But yeah, I could actually start showing you RWBY if you'd like.
Well, I guess now's a better time.
Maybe if I get to see the teacher more.
Really?
Say again?
Maybe if I get to see the teacher.
If you get through what?
If I get to see the teacher.
Oh, Glinda?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you'll see her. I mean, she's a teacher. All right, and here, if you just want Velvet's, get an idea of Velvet's voice.
Let me see if I hit the nail or not.
All right, anyways. No, it's a pleasure for me, too. But I'd be lying if I said that didn't catch me by surprise.
I'm actually watching this. Hold on.
Okay, no worries.
Bunny.
I have to stream what, Nova?
Yeah, talk to chat while I watch this.
Okay. Yeah.
Just make them count.
I'm hoping for some dialogue, not ass kicking. Come on.
Okay, yeah, it looks like it's strongly, hold on, let me find,
Yeah, please and thank you.
The ass kicking itself is pretty good, though.
Mm-hmm. I want dialogue, not ass kicking. Please and thank you.
Okay, this ought to do it. There we go.
Oh. Sorry, but you have such an interesting face that I couldn't resist.
I blink and flush hard as she says that. Thanks, I guess.
Oh my, Velvet. Hitting on my teammate already?
Huh? Oh, I didn't mean it as an aesthetical scene.
Aw.
Sense.
She didn't?
It's just not right now, but earlier when you were more relaxed, there was something about your
Lineaments?
lineaments, like something lurking just beneath the surface, subtly affecting your facial expressions.
What does that even mean? And she got that from just a brief look?
Sorry. I guess that must have sounded weird, and we haven't even properly introduced each other yet. I'm Velvet Scarlatina, second year. It's nice to meet you.
Koy de Cabagus. Am I saying that right? Cabagus?
Cabagus? Yeah, sounds
Koy
right
de
to me.
Cabagus. Koy de Cabagus. Koy de Cabagus. Used to be McCloud, but for legal reasons, I had to have it changed. Koy de Cabagus. It's nice to meet you too. Well, what exactly did you mean by... Velvet, we're going!
Oh, coming, Coco.
Oh, whoops. That was, Coco was the first chick in that, video I sent you earlier.
Oh, the one with the glasses?
And the beret, yeah.
I have to go. It was nice meeting you. Koy. Bye, Evelyn.
Intriguing little bunny, isn't she?
I guess. I didn't really get what she was talking about, though. Okay.
It's a party page.
But yeah, I gotta say, this game does a really good job of, capturing the characters' personalities from the show really well. It's nice.
That's good to know because I do not know anything about RWBY.
It's nice when the fan projects, like, really put in the work. Let's see, how much money do I got? 400, and the book I need is... 500. 500 Lien for a book? That seems a bit much. Then again, who the hell knows what currency rates are like? Yang is usually trading at this time, right?
Maybe the economy isn't as good as you think it is. The economy probably like exploded or something.
All right, we don't have to read this part since we already did earlier.
Okay,
Unless you
cool.
want
Okay, cool. Go ahead and do that. You go do that shit.
Oh, okay, new dialogue.
Oh, fucking hell, hold up. I need to listen to her voice again because I can't remember all this shit.
Well, you've gotten good enough to start training seriously now.
Should I be worried?
Maybe a bit. You know what? I think we should have a spar first. Come pick me up on a weekend so we'll have the amphitheater free.
As long as you promise not to break anything.
Can't make any promises. she'll break something, all right. It starts with a P and ends with Elvis.
Ah, my pelvis! Ah, my spleen!
Actually, Elvis Presley also fits that bill.
Welcome, part-timer. Are you ready for work? Yeah.
Yang will break the bed too. Oh my god. Chat wildin'.
Alright.
Broly, look! Chat be wildin'!
Alright. Here, Zammy, I think this should help you out.
Okay. I'm afraid.
Okay.
What
I
did you
just
send me?
Basically the playlist of RWBY Chibi. For one thing, they're only like 3 minutes each, and they're more like comedy and character based, so. Plus you should.
Of course Ruby's gonna make cookies, this freaking chocolate cookie addict.
Here is your pay. Quite late. Go back to Beacon. Okay. Sleepyhead. I am not Sleepyhead. I am Early Riser. Yes, I am with Lady Zamasu. She has been helping me voice the characters and been doing a damn good job of it, too.
Wait, this person knows me? Kira
Wait,
what? I'm recognizable?
Yeah, Kira Animations.
Ah!
If this was me,
Yeah, it's me.
Yes.
I guess I'm more, recognizable than I thought.
Event to still to be added. What does that mean?
Maybe DLC?
Kira says hello, Lady Z, in all caps.
Hello.
I don't remember a guy in just his underwear. Nightwear. That's pajamas, you know?
You look so perfect standing there in my American Apparel underwear.
That, but I do remember a ginger girl and a guy coming to have breakfast in the cafe on the morning of the incident. Yeah, I remember because all of a sudden the guy got taken. What do you mean he got taken? Can't you be more precise already? Yes, sorry, officer. Impersonating a policeman is so nice. And incredibly illegal! Holy shit!
Ayo.
What I mean is that all of a sudden he got wrapped up in some kind of purple energy and pulled away. Purple energy? You shitting me, son? Swear to gods, it looked like the kind of stuff that blonde huntress who works at Beacon can make. A blonde huntress who works at Beacon. Oh, shit! You're talking about Glinda Goodwitch, second in command of Headmaster Osborne.
Mommy!
That was the name, yes. That was the name? Only the man was targeted? Yeah, but the girl was hot on his tail. I see. Well, thank you for your time. That'll be enough. Always a pleasure, officer. I'm sure.
Spit on me, mommy!
Shit! If it got in the hands of Ozpin of all people, we're going to be more than screwed. I doubt the boss would be satisfied with having to wait another 10 years. I'm curious what you'll think of this character. Don't really need to go here, but I'll click on it anyway. I'm curious what you'll think of this guy.
You know I have a thing for silver.
And I found another one!
Take off the glasses and maybe.
What can I do for you, Koy? Nothing right now. Thanks, Headmaster.
Take off the glasses and it's a maybe.
All right. Do. Okay. Meanwhile, Kira's in the chat. Daddy Ozpin! All right.
If you yell, he's gonna summon Mr. Crowley. I don't think you want that.
Let's see. I could see if Weiss wants to show me her dust class notes. I could take up Blake on her reading offer.
Cat or Elsa? Which one do you want? I do not know how wood sounds like. Hold on. Let me go back up and see that introduction of Zwei thingy. Oh, Zwei, not...
I mean, we got...
Good afternoon, Koy.
It's actually, here, this might be a little more helpful.
Oh, thank you.
I always find he keeps his study.
Klein?
Just to give you an idea, she comes from a very rich background, so it's like, so she was very prim and proper, like, good afternoon, Koy.
Good afternoon, Koy.
Hey, Weiss. Weiss, god damn it! Hey, Weiss, I hope I'm not disturbing you.
Not at all. I guess this is about my notes?
Yep, is it a good time?
Certainly. Come to my team's room. Come right in. I've already picked a subject.
We're not doing it in chronological order?
You would think so. But I think we should prioritize on the things you can understand without previous knowledge, which also tie into the current curriculum.
Wow, she put a lot of thought into this. Your dust knowledge increased by 5. Darn, it's gotten late. I should probably go. Thank you very much, Weiss.
My pleasure. You have no idea how delightful spending time with someone who takes studying seriously is.
Thanks for the compliment. It's kind of nice being complimented on your work ethic. Seriously, she's gone out of her way to help me study. I owe her. Weiss, is there anything I could do for you in return? Something I could help you with?
There's something. Hit me up on the weekend. I'll have more details by then.
Okay, that's 2 girls who want me to hit them up on the weekend.
Oh no, he's hot.
Nothing here.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Water. You need water after all that stuff.
Oh, welcome, part-timer. Day 13. Oh shit, it's Saturday. Alright, so. Alright, let's see. Alright, so yeah, now it's Saturday. I gotta choose what to do. Do I see if Yang wants to get some extra training in, or do I see if Weiss is ready to cash in on that favor?
What do you want?
Alright.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
That in my chat is even like in all caps. Yang!
Yang! It's like, Yang! Just no Yang! Koy.
Hey Blake, is Yang still sleeping?
No, she's not here either.
Oh? Bummer, I wanted to know if she wanted to train.
Did you know? Sorry to say that Nora beat you to it.
You mean Nora's training with Yang right now?
Actually, she wanted a sparring match. You can find her and the others at the amphitheater. If you want to go see, that is.
I guess I could. What about you, Blake?
There's a book I've been wanting to read, and I'd like some privacy. I mean, quiet for it, so I'll go to the library.
I understand. I'll see you later then. Have a good read.
Thanks, Koy.
Oh yeah, I probably should find some Nora so you know what Nora sounds like.
I'm everyone. Cast is just me. The entire female cast is me.
Okay, this is actually perfect because this isn't the action scenes. This is just the video is literally everything Nora says.
it's morning, it's okay, I think I got. Oh fuck! I forgot how Ruby sounds like. Oh, but hold on.
Go, Yang! Kick her butt! Don't give up, Nora!
Just to, for future reference, Ruby's usually a lot more energetic. She'd be like, "Go, Yang! Kick her butt!
Go, Yang! Kick her butt! Don't give up, Nora!"
Oh fucking god! It's so difficult to keep up with all these voices.
I'm
I
sorry.
need a voice.
Ruby, you can't cheer for the both of them.
Why not?
You just don't. And Nora isn't on your team. Your sister is.
But Nora has no one cheering her on.
Hey, if you want, I can cheer one of the two on.
Hey, Koy!
Good morning, Koy. Morning. What did I miss? Well...
Lord have mercy, so much shit to keep up in the...
Hey, I was doing it by myself before, just...
You've gotten faster at swinging that thing around. Or maybe you could have eaten too many pancakes in the morning. Ha! Says what you know. I don't eat pancakes. You don't eat pancakes? Ew. No. They're fatty, unhealthy, horrible without syrup, and... Don't say it. She still said it anyway. They taste gross. Take that back.
Oh, shit!
Oh, shit! Excessive violence. Machismo. Machismo. Bad puns and Yang trying to rile Nora up.
Pretty much what I expected. Go, Yang!
Go, Nora!
Seems like I won't find any support in you either, Koy. In that case... Yang! You represent Team RWBY right now! Don't you dare put an unsightly show! Heard that, Nora? Seems like I should just kick your ass already.
You'll pay for your offense!
Oh wow. You really take your pancakes seriously, don't you? I was just joking.
Oh, thank God. I'm sorry, but you either like pancakes or... Okay, thank God. False alarm, people.
You still said it!
What? What do you got there?
Huh? What are they doing? They stopped fighting. Nora's holding something in her hand and... Did she just stop to eat a snack in the middle of a battle? Unicron with the toasty!
Who the fuck is eating in the middle of a fight?
Actually, okay, are you familiar with dust, Sammy? Like the concept of dust?
I don't know what dust is.
Okay. Basically, dust is materia in this world. Like, there's fire, lightning... Except instead of like marbles, they're more like crystals.
Ah.
That's not candy.
What?
I can't believe this.
What? What are you talking about? What did she... Did Nora just...
Oh my God, it worked! Nora, did you seriously just...
Holy shit! Yang? I follow her shape as it flies through the amphitheater until...
Whoops! Maybe it was too big. Anyway, I win.
Oh, Oh wow, Nora got her good. I can't believe she lost.
What are they talking about? Yang! I rush in front of them, and I notice that while they follow it at a much slower pace.
Yeah, because if you're not sorry.
She's getting up from the ground with a wince on her face. The moment she sees me approaching, though, it disappears.
Oh, I was so not expecting this.
Yang, are you hurt? Hold on, let me tell you. Yang, you hurt?
Only my pride. I tell you, that girl's mental. Did you see what she did? She bit on a dust crystal.
She what?
What? What did she bite into?
A dust crystal. The things I was telling you about before?
Oh.
And there's a reason for it, because Weiss just explains right here.
Nora's semblance lets her absorb electricity and turn it into raw power.
Yeah, so she bit a lightning dust crystal and was able to absorb that lightning.
Oh.
Yeah.
Pikachu, understood.
Right. And yeah, basically, to give you an idea, a semblance is essentially a superpower, and every character has a semblance, and each one's unique.
Okay.
Of course there aren't that many natural sources of electricity in nature, but I never thought she would try and compensate for it in such a crazy way.
You're just mad because you didn't think about it first, Nora. That was so cool.
That actually was kind of perfect. Just because of...
What?
That... Just because read Nora's line, you'll understand.
But the aftertaste is not cool. Blech.
Maybe next time just crush it in your palm?
Oh, that's a much better idea.
Oh, that's a much better idea. God. But it doesn't have the same shock value, believe me.
And they share a laugh. Why aren't they worrying? Her aura cover's still intact, true, but that was particularly strong hit. Is it a hunter thing?
All right, you get this round, Valkyrie. I want a rematch. And a shower. Of course you do. We'll see you directly at lunch, then. Hey, my Goldilocks need long, tender, and loving care. Ta-ta.
And there she goes. Is it my imagination, or...
Okay, I'm going showery too. And since I won, it's double cake and veil today. John promised. It cleared my throat after all this shit.
If you need some water, like, please go get like a big mug of it or something if you need to.
I have a bottle.
Okay.
What about you, Koy?
Huh? Excuse me? Damn, I was distracted. I was still staring at the exit Yang disappeared through.
What are you going to do for the rest of the day?
Huh. In the end, I made an excuse to go back to my room to finish a paper before lunch. I still can't help but be worried about Yang. We all acted like it was no big deal, so maybe I'm just being a worrywart, but there was something in the way she walked after she got back up. Could I be the only one who noticed? Oh, that's...
I'm guessing this is Yang?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Cool. I just thought I'd ask. Ow! Shoot! When will the floor stop spinning?
I stop mid-step as I hear the sounds like a choked meal of pain coming from a nearby dorm apartment. Team Ruby's apartment. The door is not completely closed. I approach it slowly, hearing a longer drawn-out painful moan. I peek through the open door. Oh, gosh darn it! I knew it! Yang! I throw the door of the apartment open before Yang can even register it's me. I'm kneeling in front of her.
Koy, what the... Ow.
I knew it! You're hurt!
No, I'm not. See? I'm smiling. Would someone hurt smile?
She tries her best to grin and smile, but half her face remains nonetheless morphed into a rictus of pain. Yang, you're not fooling anyone right now. Also, I heard that tiny detail about the spinning floor.
How did you even notice?
You had a slight limp while walking out of the amphitheater.
That's it?
I know we haven't known each other that long, but I've trained with you and your style for a while now. If something can make you lose your stride or footwork, it's serious.
I guess that's true. Damn, you are observant.
Seriously, Yang, are you hurt?
No, it just hurts a lot. I was careless. Nora caught me completely flat-footed. Without Aura, I would have lost a few ribs, and the pain is a reminder.
Aura, just so you know, Aura.
Aura.
Yeah. Auras are basically like force fields that protect hunters and stuff. So, like, they can get slammed by a giant hammer and not get their ribs shattered because the aura protects them.
Okay.
Just so you know. Yeah, I know a thing or two about that. I glanced at the door, guessing that she was so out of it because of the pain in her head that she didn't even close it properly. Let me close the door, right? We can wait for it to disappear together.
Fine. I doubt you'd leave even if I asked you to anyway.
Well, aren't you a fast learner? Well, aren't you a fast learner?
You just want some time alone with me.
Ow, it hurts to laugh.
We spent the last 15 minutes sitting in silence, one in front of the other near the two sets of bunk beds, and I noticed Yang's body relax a bit as time went by. How are you feeling?
The worst of it is gone, and my head isn't spinning anymore. I'll be a little sore for the rest of the day, though, and no crunches for me.
I see. So, can I ask you something?
You already did. Maybe it's something you want. Maybe it's two somethings you wanted to ask.
Let me just borrow something from the guy from.
I roll my eyes. Yeah, she's definitely getting better. Why did you try and act like it was no big deal?
Because it really wasn't. It was just pain.
On a debilitating level, and your head spinning isn't a thing to ignore either.
Okay, you got a point on the head. But the pain is something that I have to get used to, considering my semblance.
Your semblance has something to do with pain?
It has something to do with how hard I get hit. Suffice to say, it does me no good if I can't work through the pain.
So, it was just some form of self-imposed training? That explains only part of it. Working through the pain is one thing, but she was trying to act like she hadn't been affected by that hit at all. And now that I think about it, Ruby and Weiss acted like they didn't expect her to be.
Koy, you're thinking way too hard about this. I'm fine.
Sorry, it's just... I was worried, you know?
Well, now that you know I can take it, you won't worry. Next time.
Yeah, that's not happening. I'll worry even more.
Excuse me?
Everything you can... even if you can take it, you're still in pain. Not being able to tell how much pain you're in is only going to make me worry more.
Oh, gods. You're really something.
And she's no longer so hurt she can... Jakers, thank you for the follow. Well, and she's no longer so hurt that she can laugh out loud. That's good. Also, because she has a very nice laugh. Bright, loud, and unrestrained. Like I can't wait to burst out of her. It's the complete opposite of her trying to hide her pain. I much prefer seeing her like this.
Well, guess there's no choice for you but to keep training with me.
Excuse me?
If you manage to discern that I was in pain because you've been observing me while training, you just need to keep doing that until you can tell more so, no?
That actually sounds like a good course of action. I think about it for a few seconds before nodding. Sounds good to me. On the condition that you won't go easy on me anymore.
You'll wish you never said that by the time I'm done with you.
Hi, Jakers. Same place, same time?
But not the same training. We'll start putting those I don't know what the fuck that is.
I think katas.
We'll start putting those katas in action. Our next objective is to get you
twice as good as what you are now.
Twice as good as what you are now.
Why exactly twice?
You'll see. Ta-ta!
You're now friends with Yang Xiaolong. Yes!
Hey!
Sunday.
You mean Sin Day.
Day 14. Today, Team Jade hits the town for some much-needed pantry shopping.
Oh, god damn it, I was about to eat my food.
Cafeteria food is good and all, but now that we're cooking, the cooking war axe has been buried and my part-time job is familiarizing me with the art. We thought it'd be good team-building exercise to each take a day to try and cook our own food together.
Alright, Koy. Alright, Koy and I got the day list.
And we have the breakfast list.
We make our rounds and meet back in the marketplace's break area by 12 o'clock.
Then it's ice cream time. You'll love the place Koy and I found last time.
Ready? Mission start. Okay, what's the first item on the list?
Cinnamon, although it doesn't say which variety.
Oh, definitely that cool variety. Believe me, we won't go through my stash of Mistrali anytime soon.
Mistrali it is then.
Why, you little...
I don't think the situation is as grievous as you think, Howard. Are you serious? Do you have your serious face on right now? I can't tell because it's not a video call, but I think you're yanking my chain right now. Ozpin's got it! No, you think that Ozpin's got it. How could he not have it? What he got, thanks to his assistant, are two teens who are around the point of impact of a meteor. One of which was walking around with a very peculiar object which he would no doubt put under lock and key. And that's where your argument is faulty. Remember that it was sent away to be hidden as a last resort. We don't know what appearance it was given, but I'd wager it would be something inconspicuous, considering there are people actively looking for it, aka us. Alright, that makes sense. You still got the only witness to the crash. I guess you'll have to masquerade as a student. Did you get a description of the two? Yeah, but I doubt it's going to be that easy. I mean, if I had the only witnesses to a mysterious event that threatened the safety of the capital of a kingdom under my protection, I would keep them as secluded away until...
Evelyn, I think that job should be suitable.
Matters were thoroughly investigated.
Are you absolutely sure that the prices are lower here than in the market?
They are for this particular item. I checked their catalog on their way to the beacon.
I can't believe this. Howard, what is it? Let's just say that Oz may not be the shrewd international man of mystery I believed him to be.
Whenever I get paid, I might actually just
Hey, Koy, did Evelyn apologize to you?
Apologize? Oh, she means for the, detention incident. She did, but it wasn't a big deal, really.
Your complexion kind of said otherwise.
Point taken. I mean that it objectively wasn't a big deal. I was just surprised. I mean, I expected that Evelyn may do something to tease you and me together, but I didn't expect her to be so bold. What?
After your first meeting, you didn't expect her to be so bold?
That was, I mean, I knew she could be bold in general with her actions and with her words, but I didn't think she could be bold in, you know.
Using her body to get a rise out of people?
Yes, that! I didn't think she was the type.
You're right, she isn't.
I'm confused.
Listen, I've known Evelyn for a few years now. She was an early bloomer, so to speak. And while she may have used her wiles on people from time to time, that's all she did.
Still confused here.
So, it's not that she's comfortable in using her body to get a rise out of people. She's comfortable in using her body to get a rise out of you.
Eh? What? What? That, I mean, that can't be right.
Why not?
Because while my amnesia leaves me next to zero experience with women, I'm still a man, and she's so pretty and
Sexy, I know, Koy. Those kinds of reactions and thoughts are perfectly normal. What I'm saying is that she may be okay with it.
I'm blushing hard now thinking of the implications. This is so new for me. Or is it?
And who knows? She may not be the only one. I think you're selling yourself a bit too short.
Frankly, I'm not selling myself at all. Between everything going on in my life in the last 2 weeks, I never thought about this kind of stuff. And I lack the experience needed to detect such things. If what Jack says is true, not even Evelyn pushing her, You wanna... Oh, wait, that's you.
Want to continue shopping?
Yes, please! Yes, please. No use in thinking so hard about it right now, and it's not like I'm going to find myself in another situation like that anytime soon.
And that's the last item on the list. Hooray for us! Want to head back?
Actually, before we go back, Evelyn. I thought about what you said last time. I did some research and...
You naughty girl.
It's not too much.
Only if you don't play it safe.
Play it safe?
First of all, the pose.
Alright, that's enough observation. Target confirmed, boss. It corresponds to the description I gathered. Time to go back to school, then. Me and the others will be a few more days. We should make a report about this before leaving. I'd need to have gone to school to begin with to go back. Later, boss. We're probably going to use Sunday for our weekly cookout. We have the most time for it, and experimenting with the recipes was fun. Although we probably should have made a bit less overall food. How did it go, Penny?
Perfectly. Yang seemed particularly happy to take the extra food off her hands, although Ruby complained about the lack of dessert.
That is so like her. Alright. You sure I could take a shower before you girls, then?
Sure, go right ahead.
Fine by me.
But by all means.
I nod and get up from the table, depositing my plate in the dishwasher as I go. I'll probably take another one in the morning, but I always sleep better after a shower.
Who doesn't?
All
right, Penny. Do you remember the plan?
Oh.
Figure it's a good time to save.
All right, Penny. Do you remember the plan?
Affirmative.
Remember, you're to get in the shower last and come back after Koy has fallen asleep. Jack, have you prepared the objects?
Yes, I have, but I'm still not completely sold on the plan.
Is there anything I missed?
No, but it doesn't feel like something you do, Penny. Then again, I guess that's the whole point, isn't it? Making Koy look at you in a new light? Even if I don't mind, even if I don't understand what you need makeup for.
Right, and that's, for decoration. It is makeup after all. Operation Slumber Encounters is a go.
What are they planning? Good night, Evelyn. Jack?
Night, partner.
Night, Koy. Sleep tight, but not too tight.
Penny's still in the shower. Usually she's already in bed by the time I tuck in. Oh, so what? I'm probably a bit self-conscious because of the talk I had with Jack earlier.
I wouldn't.
It's warm. So warm. Am I back in the hole again? Nah, they repaved it. That can't be it. But I'm hot. No, you're not. You're just feeling slightly warmer than usual. But why? Can't tell you. You'd have to wake up to know that. Also, what kind of nonsense are we talking about, really? Hey, it's a dream. Dreams are mostly nonsense. Maybe that's why we don't remember most of them. It's not that dreams are nonsense. It's that we can't decipher them. They're a messy amalgam?
Yes.
Amalgam of memories and thoughts that come together to form chaos. Ah, so since I have no memories, is that why this dream is so clear-cut? Perhaps. Perhaps not. Anyway, you're probably about to wake up now. Eh? Why so soon? Something is disturbing your sleep. Before you go, though, let me at least say what I wanted to. Run! What the? It was it a dream? Gods, it was so vivid, but what the hell kind of dream was that? A conversation with myself? And why was I telling myself to run? I bring a hand to my forehead, feeling a light perspiration. Damn, I hope I didn't wake Penny. Up. Am I? I mean, Penny was always slept completely covered up to her neck, so... I mean, I didn't... Am I still dreaming? Does Penny always wear this to bed? Or better, does she only wear this? I never would have guessed.
Are you awake too, Koy?
Penny!
I think there may be something wrong with the heating.
Excuse me?
The environmental temperature. I think the room's heating system may have been turned up a few centigrades too high. I'd say about 5 Celsius.
So that's why I was sweating. And that's also why she got out of the covers. Just my luck. In a good and in a good and bad way, both. Lord, but wait, isn't she supposed to have...
Were you having a bad dream?
What's that now?
Your tossing and turning was above average.
Oh, well, I really wouldn't call it a bad dream, but the finale was certainly shocking.
I see. Do you want to talk about it?
Oh, it's no big deal, really. We should get back to sleep anyway. It is a school day. I'll turn the heater back down.
Something wrong, Koy?
Nothing wrong. Turning the thing down now. That is what I'm doing. I am turning the thing down. Turning the thing down. Oh my God! Get a grip on yourself, Jacamagus! How am I gonna face her tomorrow? There's no way she didn't catch me staring. Oh, I'm so sorry, Penny.
Operation Slumber Encounters was a complete success.
Oh my God, go to sleep already, carrots.
Well, that was fun.
My freaking God.
What?
I hate Mondays. Let's go back to sleep.
David, you're gonna miss breakfast.
My name is... Oh, forget it.
What? My name is... What? My name is Chicka 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 Koy McCloud. What? What?
I'm gonna be streaming both.
You've been streaming for almost 7 hours. God damn, dude.
Oh, damn. I want to miss the rest of my life. I want to miss the rest of my life on Remnant. Thank you very much.
Penny is gone to wash up, you know.
But she's going to come out eventually. Wait, how do you know?
Details. Now stop being such a big baby and get out of bed.
No!
David?
No! No, no, no!
Last chance. Get out of bed on your own, or...
Also, thank you for the raid, CL. Welcome, raiders. You can't make me!
Who's trying?
What? Oh my gods!
You had your chance, partner.
Let me go already! Ow, 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 ow.
And stop flailing around already.
This day cannot get any worse.
I feel like you would
Your grim knowledge increased by 1. Only 1? Lame. I hardly got any of it. I hardly got any of the lesson. Because for once we managed to find our 4 seats all near each other. Which means that I had to sit beside Penny for the entire morning, and I couldn't help but keep thinking of... All right, calm down, Koy. Remember what you talked about with Jack. These kind of thoughts are perfectly natural.
And you having that pause in the middle of that other segment. Are you thinking about it again?
Still, I can't help but feel like I should apologize for staring. Hey, Penny.
Yes, David?
She has a gigawatt smile for the entire morning for some reason. I wanted to apologize for last night.
Oh, it's completely fine. I did not mind your prolonged staring triggered by my attractiveness at all.
I'm surprised you don't comment to that, Sammy.
You're cute, ma'am.
Evelyn snorts out in barely restrained laughter while I can only gape like a fish.
I mean, you were staring because you found me attractive, right? You didn't find my body weird? You didn't see my neck?
No, I didn't see your neck, and your body's not weird, but I...
Then that means that you find me attractive?
Penny, Penny, I've called you cute since day one, remember?
Yes, but cute and pretty are things that don't necessarily imply sexual desire.
Ah!
She got you there.
While I gave even more, Evelyn slowly slides under our desk, her entire body shaking with mirth as I'm looking for a way out. Any way out! A distraction! Something to get out of this awkward conversation! Yes!
That's all the time we have today, children. Don't forget to...
Lunchtime! Whee! All right, Penny is not upset. Let's not bring that conversation up ever again!
Well, congratulations, Penny. I can say with absolute certainty that he's been affected.
I did it.
But for the time being, try not to push it further, alright? Let him process it. And get back up already, carrots. God.
I'm loving these interactions, though, I gotta say. They're fun.
Sorry. These were chips.
All right. Nope. Oh, we get to go to the amphitheater now. Someone is training in the... Oh!
Yang!
Actually, no, it's, not Yang. In fact, I should probably... Hold on. One moment.
How? Well,
All right. Well, there you go. Oh, alrighty. Later, Insanity Killer Dust. Pyrrha. Someone is training in the amphitheater. Where is she? She seems to be standing perfectly still. Oh, wait. She's training her aura, isn't she? I almost didn't notice because, well, I almost couldn't feel it, to be honest. Hello, Jakers. And I have a feeling that it's not because her aura is weak or small. Also, she noticed me and is turning my direction. Hello?
Hi. Koy, right? I can't really get her fucking accent down for some odd reason.
That's me, and you're Pyrrha. Your friend made sure we remembered both your names.
Yes. Nora will always make sure people remember her, at least.
Sorry for almost getting you into trouble, by the way.
It's no trouble, and I think we all have a part to blame, don't we?
Well, Nora made it sound like it'd be kind of important. Wait until people hear Pyrrha Nikos almost got detention.
She was just being overly dramatic. I'm not that big of a deal, really.
Oh? So you're a big deal?
That's not what I said.
I know, but you said not that big, which implies you're at least some kind of deal, and I'll guess you're kind of a big one.
And what makes you think that?
The fact that I almost couldn't feel your aura until I came closer. Now that she's relaxed, I can feel how strong and intense her aura is. To think she can control it to the point of making it that subtle. That's crazy.
Oh, it's nothing much, really. Even you could reach that level.
Yeah, right.
No, I swear. It's just the results of training. If you'd like, I could show you some... What?
Exercises for your aura.
Exercises for your aura.
I don't want to take away from your own training.
I would be just showing you what to do and be there for you to observe. You wouldn't take away much of my time.
Still. Well, on one hand, she's a really nice girl, and I'd hate to refuse. Also because I do want to get better with my aura. On the other hand, I hate not being able to repay people for the time they give me. Alright, on one condition. I want to help you with something too.
You want to help me?
Yep. Is there anything at all you'd like help with? I'll do my best to support you.
Well, maybe... No, that's such a silly thought. It's all right, really.
Huh? What is it? Come on, you can spit it out.
It's nothing. I swear, you don't...
Hey! Take your filthy paws off Pyrrha! Eh? I think I've seen this guy in class before, but that voice is definitely familiar. Oh my gods, it's the ghost!
Jean?
Weiss wasn't enough for you, huh? Now you're trying to put the moves on Pyrrha of all people? Well, tough luck! Putting the moves on her? I see what's going on. No, man, I swear that's not what I'm... As long as I'm around, you won't touch a hair on her! Sure, ignore me. Sure, ignore me.
Jean.
And why is she blushing? She looks kind of happy, actually. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh.
So I guess Pyrrha is very, very important to you. Of course she is. She's my teammate. Ouch.
Oh.
She's also my partner. Oh man, that's gotta hurt. And most of all, she's my best friend. Ouch! Shot through the heart.
And you're too late.
Oh man, just ouch. Can I get a hashtag oof in the chat? I feel like that's an oof if there's ever been an oof.
My fucking god. Emotional damage.
Jean, right? I swear to the gods I wasn't trying to put the moves on Pyrrha. Is he telling the truth, Pyrrha?
Yes, he is.
And Weiss too. We're just friends. You're way too friendly to be friends. Now that I say it out loud, I may have been overreacting.
You don't say.
You don't say. Sorry, man, I've jumped to conclusions. And I guess I was a bit jealous. He was jealous because of... Oh, my poor, poor redhead.
Lord have mercy.
Like, in case you don't get it, he was jealous because I talked to Weiss, not because I talked to Pyrrha. Hence the, oh, my poor, poor redhead.
Oh, she's into him, but he's not into her. That fucking sucks.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, he's not aware is the problem.
Just kiss him!
He was jealous because of, oh, my poor, poor redhead. Oh, it's all right, and call me Koy. Jean Arc. Well, I think I've embarrassed myself enough for one day. Sorry to bother you guys. See you later, Pyrrha.
See you later, John. Thinking about it, there is something I'd like some help with. If you'd still like to train your aura with me in the afternoon.
Sure. Do you need a hug?
Yes, please.
Oh my god. Poor Pyrrha. Oh.
Oof.
That was everything but, like, that was entirely oof.
Broly, look! Pyra be wildin'.
Poor Pyrrha.
Ira be wildin'.
Now all my chat is yelling at John.
Oh no.
Broly, look! John be wildin'.
Welcome, part-timer. Ready for work? Yes, sir.
How long is this game? Jesus fucking Christ. You've been playing it for almost 7 hours.
Oh, the game itself is probably gonna be a good while. But considering how well this, it's doing in views, this is probably gonna be a series. It's quite
Well,
late.
you do you. Well, you do you.
And I'd like to have you if you're willing to join for more of these.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't interfere with my schedule.
Right. Oh, okay. That's you.
She already kind of said it, but you were talking, but...
Welcome back.
Hey there. Is that in her room? I hear a hairdryer coming from the bathroom, and I see that Penny is already in bed like usual. If I come back at this time, I let out a small sigh of relief.
Don't worry about Penny. She won't be mentioning sexual attraction with you anytime soon.
Gah!
My god, can we not talk about it?
Thank the gods about that.
Talk about a curveball, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know Penny inside out, but I never pegged her for one to talk about such things so nonchalantly. Or at all. I mean, not that I thought that she couldn't be interested in such things, but I think they're not so openly talked about in Remnant, right?
Cosmic brownie time.
Or is it me who's old-fashioned, as she called me once?
No, you're right. Most people are not so upfront about certain subjects. That's because of social implications, no?
And Penny seems to be missing knowledge about a lot of those. I get it.
Do you intend to steal all my gushers?
Hey, David.
My name is... Oh, forget it.
Do you like Penny?
I guess you mean as more than a friend, Well, the thing is, I don't know what that means. I don't know what liking someone as more than a friend is, how it feels like. All I know is that I like being around her even when things get awkward and I don't want things to change.
I see.
Same goes for you and Jack.
Oh?
I like spending time with all of you. I like being on a team together, and even in the forest, we might have been risking our lives, but then we came out on top together and we laughed. That was the most intense moment of my life. I've never felt so alive and happy. And I don't think it would have felt the same if I had been with someone else.
This kind of sounds like a love confession.
I have half a mind of doing an amnesia joke. But I'm just gonna say that's one of the sweetest things someone ever said to me. Thanks, David.
Really? I just told you that the happiest moment of my life was when we narrowly escaped the jaws of death.
Still counts.
Tuesday!
Day 16.
Good morning, Koy. You had an uninterrupted and restful night of sleep.
I did? Good to know. How does she know that exactly?
Didn't we read this before?
We may have. Historical knowledge increased by 5. That was disturbing. Zammy!
That's not me.
Oh! Today, Professor Oobleck told us about a settlement that got overrun by Grimm after being attacked by bandits. The strife and overall negative emotions caused by their attack attracted the creatures, and no one was saved.
I agree. I had heard about the event before, but the way Professor Oobleck talked about it made it particularly haunting.
Right? Which makes me wonder. Hey, I think you forgot this in class. Huh? What? I was so focused on Jack and Evelyn that I didn't notice someone coming up from behind until I saw a hand holding my scroll up to me. This guy
Oh!
you good there, Zammy?
I'm okay.
Sammy, are you okay?
I'm okay.
This guy looks a year or so older than I am, and I'm wearing some peculiar clothes. Too peculiar to be just casual wear, so I'm guessing it's another uniform? Want me to keep it? Excuse me? You're just staring at it instead of taking it back. Oh, sorry about that. I laugh at myself and grab the device out of his hands. Way to make a fool out of yourself, Koy.
Please excuse me, I need to go get some more water. There's so many attractive dudes in this goddamn game!
I was just wondering about your uniform. It's not from Beacon, is it? Nope. Mistral represent Haven Academy. The name's Howard Tarangi? Howard Tarangi. I'm Koy DeCabagus. I'm Koy DeCabagus. But what is a student from Mistral doing here? I'm a temporary transfer student for the Vital Festival? The what? Oh wait, Zammy, are you still AFK?
I give me water!
Give her water, yeah, because she's thirsty.
It's an international festivity that takes place every 2 years.
What she said. But how can you not know it if I may? I'm sorry, it's only been a couple weeks since I joined Beacon and, well, simply put, I have amnesia. For real? That must suck! How are you even able to join Beacon? Well, Penny found me. She's Penny, by the way. Penny Polendina. God damn it, Koy! You know this. Why do you do this every time? Motherfucker. Okay, I'm good. Well, Penny found me. She's Penny, by the way. Penny Polendina. Are you okay, Zammy? Zammy, are you okay?
Daddy! I'm fine. I'm fine, I swear to God.
Okay, as long as you
Suffice to say, many things happened. It's a relatively lengthy story.
I bet. Sounds like an adventure. Well, I think I kept you enough. Sorry for prying, guys. It's okay. Price you pay for not knowing stuff. The price of knowledge, as they say. Have a good day, guys.
Wait, no, don't leave! Oh.
I knew it! For a minute, I was like, I'm surprised Sammy's up there. Ready to go. So there are students from other academies and Remnant currently attending Beacon. I wonder what this festival is like. All right, let's see.
Baby, come back! You can blame it all on me!
All right, I will take that. Okay, do I want... Okay.
That's the aftermath of drinking too much fucking water.
All right, do I go train with Yang or go train with Pyrrha? I'll let you decide, Zammy.
Oh, wait, what? What?
What? Okay, so I can either train with Yang for my afternoon or train with Pyrrha.
I don't know.
Kira Sourlink says that she rates the burp a belch a solid 8.
Hey, let's fucking go. Make the chat choose.
All right, I think we've already done this dialogue, so
Of course you chose Yang.
okay. Just ba 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 ba.
Of course you chose Yang. It was him.
What were you doing literally just not even 5 minutes ago?
I was joking.
Really? That didn't...
Howard, come back.
Welcome, part-timer. Ready for work? Yes, sir. Oh, yes. Good work.
Yes, you touch my tra-la-la.
I'm sure that's what you want Howard to do.
and then, his ding-ding-dong.
Oh, my God. All right, Donna.
Oh, God, that song. It's been a while since I've listened to it.
All right, go to class. Oh.
I forgot how... my bisexuality is raining at my freaking neck! My bisexuality! I can't take it anymore!
Sammy, are you gonna be okay? Out of curiosity,
I need a bucket!
Out of curiosity, Sammy, does this make you want to watch the show now?
I need a fucking bucket!
That doesn't answer the
I forgot how this bitch sounds like.
Oh, it's a bit more strict. Like, I think I said do your voice, but kind of more strict. Like,
That's enough, Mr. Ark. Aura's entered the red.
Mr. Ark's aura has entered the red, sorry.
Mr. Ark's aura has entered the red. Great form, Ms. Damidane. Great form, Ms. Damira, but may I suggest less erratic movements next time?
Oh, but that's half the fun.
Fun, she says.
As for you, Mr. Ark,
Ma'am?
I must admit, I'm impressed. Your skills are progressing steadily, and considering the level you were at when you joined Beacon, whatever it is you're doing, keep it up.
Kira says, Zammy, that is strongly accurate for Glenda. Blushing face.
You're welcome.
Yes, ma'am.
That's all for today. Have a good day, children.
Good job, Evelyn.
Very well fought. Your experience shows. Thanks! Even if I mostly fought Grim before, sparring with other Aura users is a nice change of pace.
You're right, but is it enough?
What do you mean by that, partner?
Well, except for Pot's lessons, first-year students don't have many opportunities to fight Grim.
True. So?
Thing is, students that join combat academies already have at least a bit of experience with that because they come from a lower grade academies, sorry. I was thinking of how to make you and Penny catch up on that.
Toasty! Toasty! Dominic.
Toasty!
Actually, it was the Robotnik one I set up. Toasty! Sounds reasonable. Any ideas?
A couple. I have to take it up with the headmaster first, though. For now, let's go to lunch.
Your combat experience is increased by 5.
Oh.
Good.
Oh. Oh. Who? The. Who's the one on?
Are you gonna?
I need a bucket. My ovaries are gonna explode by the time I go to fucking bed!
By the way, beware, Sammy, because that's CL's husbando on the right there.
I don't give a shit!
Good. Oh, shit. Good job, Sean.
I forgot how to voice this bit. Even Miss Goodwitch praised you.
I know, right? I can't believe it.
You dummy, you've been training for 6 months one-on-one with Pyrrha for weeks now. Of course you're going to get better.
I guess being the worst fighter of the school doesn't automatically make me weak.
Semantics are important.
Still, I wonder what her trick is.
You noticed too?
After the 4th tonfa to the face. But seriously, it was like, I mean, I'm used to people dodging my strikes, but it was like she was dodging them a bit too well. Does that make sense? You're good there, Sammy.
That's 2. Actually 3.
By the way, CL, Zammy simping for your husbando Ren. I look forward to the conversation this brings later. Alright, nada. Kira's like, my pansexual heart cannot take this.
I mean, I'm normally horny, Jack. I don't know why are y'all fucking questioning it?
Meanwhile, CL is like, Ren is mine, bish, go away. Zammy, do you have a retort to that?
Where is she commenting? I don't see her.
YouTube.
I'm on Twitch. Get on Twitch, bitch.
Hey, you got someone backing you up on the Twitch side.
Wait, what?
Alex Kaiser says, CL, you have Riku. Let Zammy have Ren. All right.
Get on Twitch, bitch.
Hey, Pyrrha.
I can hear her in the other room saying we're about to fight.
Does she want to join call? CL, do you want to join call now?
Maybe she can help voice act.
She didn't want to earlier. But anyways, you're up, Zammy.
Hi, Koy.
No luck today either?
Let's just train.
Your aura knowledge increased by 5. Alright, now are you ready to talk?
No, but I desperately need some advice. Here.
Nothing to do. What should I do? Nothing to do. I always gotta check, because you never know. Damn!
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Welcome, part-timer. Ready for work? Yes, sir. Ding dong ding along. Good work. Here is pay. It's quite late. I should go back to pick up. Oh, wait. My bad. I don't know why, but I love it when games or RPGs have like a going to sleep theme like that. Like when you hear it, you know your character's going to sleep, you know? I know Final Fantasy.
Same dialogue.
I know Final Fantasy's notorious for it. I like how people in the chat are talking about, ooh, cat fight. Jaker says, I got 100 Leon on CL.
I mean, CL is relatively easy to pin down.
Oh, wait, how do you know that?
Because I sat on her before.
Ah. Your dust knowledge increased by 5. All right, let's see, Jack. Oh, that's you.
We going on ahead then, partner?
Yes. Yeah, I'll be right there. Crap, where's my head today? How did I forget my pencil? As someone may say, it's just a pencil, but I'm not made of money here. Here we are, quick deviation, nothing more. Huh? That's Velvet. She hasn't left the classroom yet? She looks very focused, observing something spread out on the desk in front of her, tapping her cheek in thought.
No, nothing gives me any ideas.
Upon a closer look, I realize they're all photographs. They're photographs of people, weapons, clothes, places. Doesn't seem to be anything particular grouping them together, except that they're all photos she's taken. Also, if she wanted to be alone, I'm probably intruding. Even if she is in a public place, I should at least make my presence known. Hey, Velvet.
Hey, Koy. Sorry, I didn't hear you come in.
It's fine. Is something troubling you?
Yes, but it's nothing new under the sun.
I'm sorry?
A bit too enigmatic, right? I mean, it's something that has been troubling me for a while, so I guess I internalized it.
That doesn't sound healthy. Do your photographs have anything to do with it?
They're part of it, yes, but I don't want to trouble you.
Oh, I guess it's a private thing.
Yeah, it kind of is. I'll do.
Huh? She's observing me now, deep in thought. Then her features relax and she gives a little nod to herself. Did she have an idea or something?
Yes. You're the closest thing to a total stranger that I have, so you might actually have to be able to help me.
I don't know if I should feel offended or not. Care to elaborate?
My problem is, not something I can go to my teammates with, since it'd trouble our team balance. So, someone I know, but who doesn't know my teammates, and is not invested in our mechanics, is the perfect person to help me with this.
I see. It's logically sound, I guess. What exactly is this problem that just asking your friends to help would disrupt their balance? I'd be happy to help, I think, but what exactly do you need me to do?
Here.
She moves her hand to the satchel on her belt and extracts her camera from it. She hands it to me and I grab it carefully.
I'd like you to take some pictures.
Pictures of what?
Whatever you want. What I need to look at is at another... What I need to look... What I need is to look at another point of view.
I'll say what I need to look at. Sorry, go
on. I finished. It seems that my own pictures don't suffice to get me out of this conundrum.
Alright, later, Kira.
I do not know what the fuck that says in the purple writing.
Okay, so, chance upon things that catch your eye.
So, if you happen to fuck.
If you happen to fuck?
No! That's not what I meant!
I mean, apparently there's quite a few guys in here you would happen to like to fuck.
So, if you happen to fuck, I'd like you to take some pictures of it.
Okay, chance upon things that catch your eye.
You happen to I'm just gonna... I'd like if you took some pictures of them.
Will do. If you tell me what this is all about afterwards.
It's a fair request. Now, shall we go to the mess hall? We should actually exchange numbers on the way.
Can't take pictures on an empty stomach. And that's another scroll number added. Alright. Okay, nope. Nah. Who knows how Zami react when she sees Crow? Oh!
I don't know who the fuck Crow is.
You said you have a thing for gray hair, yeah?
Oh, shit.
Alright. Alright, let's see. Anything in the... Oh shit! The alley is or something! Haven't been here in a while. Last time was when Evelyn was showing me around Vale. Hasn't changed much. Huh? What are those guys doing?
Ooh, it's finally opening up again! And you still haven't got a chance in the world. I'm content with just watching from afar. Thank you very much. Let a man have his vices.
There's a few people gathered around a part of the wall where a giant poster's been held up, signaling the reopening of... Oh, wow. The poster's main feature is two girls who... And I thought RWBY had extravagant clothes. Okay, I'm so taking a picture of this.
Oh, that's why you were allowed in the alley.
Looks like some kind of nightclub. Too bad I'm a minor. The poster made me really curious.
Good days. Good days.
Alright. Alright, well, I took a picture, but I should still have plenty of time to... It's night?!
Night, 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 night.
It's just people laughing at someone's story. If that's true, that's hilarious. What? Of course it's true. I don't have enough alcohol in me to start making stuff up, I think. And then? I mean, short skirt to the side doesn't sound like a situation I'd like to find myself in. He's the center of attention? Either it's his storytelling ability or... Wait, is that a cape? Who wears a cape? Except RWBY, but RWBY is RWBY. A grown man wearing a cape.
It's Tuxedo Mask.
Alright, taking a picture of this, it's way too curious. I should probably get back to Beacon before the last bullhead departs.
Have you not seen King Endymion? That motherfucker wears a cape.
Yeah, this place screams picture perfect to me. This amphitheater is majestic in the light of day, but at night it's really something else, although it's a bit spectral. There's almost an eerie silence. For some reason I can't hear crickets and... Huh? There's someone observing me from the hallway leading to the balconies. Hello? Nothing. The figure keeps standing in the shadows observing me from the hallway's window. Perfectly still.
Uh-oh.
Gods, this is getting creepy. Hey, didn't anyone ever tell you that it's rude to stare at people? The figure just keeps standing perfectly still, and the hair at the back of my neck starts standing straight. No, wait, it moved! Hey! Damn it, I missed him? Her? I don't know. I didn't run into this person coming up here, so she probably ran the other way and... Wait a minute, what's that on the floor? As I kneel to observe the spot better, I realize it's burned. There's a scorch mark on the floor where the figure had been standing. What the hell is this?
Yang? She has fire powers.
I have Velvet's camera, don't I? This feels a little more sinister, Zammy.
Maybe she's so in love with you that she decided to stalk you.
Zammy, come on. You can tell that this is not a funny atmosphere. This is a scary...
I know. I'm just trying to lighten the mood.
I should probably show this to someone. How can you leave a scorch mark on stone and marble? Gods, my skin is crawling. I better go back to my room. I hope this is an interesting enough picture to show her.
They were just standing there.
Menacingly! Alright,
okay, there's dialogue again.
Haven't we done this before?
Deja vu. I have been in this place before.
Oh,
Sorry, Professor. It won't happen again.
As long as you understand, you can join your partner now. Today, someone on our team was actually late, and surprisingly, it was my partner. Did you find your scroll in the end?
Yeah, it had fallen between my case and the wall. I was in such a hurry that I almost knocked someone on the way here in the dorm's corridor.
Wow. Why couldn't you wait until after lessons to keep looking for it, though?
Because the headmaster told me yesterday that he would let me know about my training proposal first thing in the morning. And for him, that's before students wake up.
Oh, you mean...
Yup. But let's leave it for another lesson, shall we? We shouldn't neglect our training either, partner.
True. Less talky, more trainy.
Yeah, that only works on Evelyn's lips.
Nothing in their room either. 100% sure. Searched the entire place twice. Almost cut it too close and got caught by cleaning for it. But I'm sure there was nothing that felt the same. Been shadowing them for 3 days now. They're acting like normal students and not visiting any particular places. Well, as normal as future hunters can be. If they entrusted the object to Ozpin, they're not visiting the place where it's stashed. Oh, wait. If they entrusted the object to Ozpin, they're not visiting the place where it's stashed. Oh, there's CL back in the chat saying in all caps, Zammy, you leave my Ren alone. Coda says, what's up, bish? If they entrusted the object to Ozpin, they're not visiting the place where it's stashed. That, or they're carrying it on themselves. Yep. Still, it's only been 3 days, so I should follow them around a little more. Maybe start testing them. Also to try and narrow it down further. The girl or the boy? The girl or the boy? It would help if I had a clear testimony of the moment of impact, but alas. Hello? Boss? Sorry, I was thinking. That's you, all right. But what were you thinking about exactly? A way to help you. Oh, that sounds like a good thing. There's one problem, though. Being won't come cheap. CL's screaming in my chat, I saw him first!
Sucks to suck, doesn't it?
Oh, damn. Hey, Pyrrha.
I don't see your name on it.
Actually, wait.
Oh, wait, isn't it the exact same thing that we...
Yeah, hang on. You know, that's the thing about these games. It's kind of a whole Okay, nope. You can't even spell her name right, Coda. Okay. Main Street. Nothing going on here. A bookshop. Welcome. Nothing right now. The shop. Hi, too soon, no need. Or you here to buy? You get out of here now, fat ass American!
Oh, wow, that is so mean.
I could kill you legally. Trying to do that one Family Guy guy. Alright, let me think. Alright, should I call someone? I could take Blake up on her reading offer. Okay.
Koy? Oh, right.
I'm surprised you're not hot
the same
for...
dialogue.
Yeah. I'm surprised you're not hot for Blake, by the way, Zammy. My pleasure. Have a nice evening, Blake.
It's the same dialogue that we did before.
Okay, I thought there might have been a new one added to it, or... Okay.
And now it's dark out.
Okay. Okay, what can I do? Not, thanks, Fastman. Okay, bye. Okay, nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Coda, CL, I literally asked you guys if you wanted to voice it earlier, but no, you didn't want to hang out. Nah, y'all were just like, we don't. So y'all can't bitch at me for not including you when I literally offered to include you. Welcome, part-timer. You ready for work? Yes, sir. I don't think I should let them in. What do you think, Zammy?
Don't drag me into this. I live with these two.
Fuck it, it'll be entertainment quality, if nothing else, just to hear you and CL catfight over Ren.
I mean, I'm gonna have to go to bed in 30 minutes.
Oh shit, okay.
Yeah, I have early shift tomorrow, so...
Okay. Okay. There we go.
I just want to iterate. You asked me at the worst time.
Hey, it was several hours before you even started streaming, though.
I didn't wake up till like 6:30.
Fix your sleep schedule, woman.
I am bed. Just not my fault. We have noisy ass neighbors.
That is true.
All right.
Zammy can vouch, and so can Coda.
Yeah, they're moving stuff all the damn time because of the stupid dogs.
Well, it's not even just moving. It's the moving. Their dogs are caged up half the time, so the dogs are going fucking nuts. And
they're barking, and then the music.
Oh, good. We're back here. Man, this place still gives me the chills because of... Oh.
I feel betrayed.
Man, this place still gives me the chills because of what happened last time. Why am I here again, then? Alone?
Why can I not hear the game, Koy?
It's
because
quiet
there's
right
no...
now. It's like it's silence for ambience.
Oh, okay.
No one's making me do this. Is it curiosity? I don't...
Oh,
there it
shit.
is again. That burning sensation on the back of my head. It's much stronger compared to last time. The person is much closer to me. I should probably get out of here, but I wouldn't have come here alone in the first place if I wanted to run. Gripping the railing hard, tensing my body. I turn around with a sharp, sudden motion and start running to the inner part of the amphitheater, towards the corridors. The burning gaze follows me until I enter the corridor. Then it disappears, as if the owner suddenly didn't want to look at me anymore. Is it because our gazes can meet now? There.
Why is this suddenly becoming spoopy?
For some reason, I can't see the shape as clearly as I would like, but there's definitely someone there.
What, baby?
They're covered from head to toe in a green cloak, with the hood pulled up so I can't see anything but the lower part of their I can't see anything but the lower part of a pair of legs. From the motions, the person seems to be fidgeting. I take a few more steps. When I finally stop walking, the figure stops moving. His? Her? The back straightening further. Who are you? Who are you? Honestly, the first question on my mind was, why are you stalking me? But I haven't felt this person's presence anywhere but in here, and only at night. So maybe why are you looking at me? Anyway, the mysterious figure doesn't answer. I catch the hint of a slow breath. Do you know me? Why are you staring at me so intensely? Still no answer. The figure doesn't feel threatening at all right now, but there's something. I mean, seriously, it feels like someone's trying to set my head on fire. I startle as for whatever reason, what I just said seems to have finally gotten a reaction out of the figure. It shifts, one end of the cloak flapping slightly. You could use whatever voice for this, Zammy.
Okay. I don't even know what the... so it's a woman!
Yeah.
So you're telling me it's a woman! Okay. Fire.
That's a pretty close voice for that.
I don't like fire.
A young woman? This was my stalker? She looks older than me. I've never seen her around campus before. Or maybe. Are you an upperclassman? I guess not, but then who is she? What's she doing in Beacon? So, what's your name? Why does she look so surprised?
Don't you want to know what I am?
Excuse me?
Don't you want to know what I can do?
Should I? Isn't it more normal to ask for someone's name when first meeting her?
Maybe, but I feel like you should ask me that first.
She's not making much sense. Is there something in Beacon that attracts all the weirdos here? Well, I'd like to know your name first, personally. And my name is Koy. Koy DeCabagues. It originally was McCloud, but I had to change it due to legal reasons, but that's a whole other story. I honestly wish I could change the last name in this game, but...
I'm... Amber.
Finally, some
Not
progress.
Amber Heard. Not to be mistaken by Amber Heard.
No, this Amber actually is a victim.
So her name is her name is Amber, and she has like an issue.
Except ironically, this Amber actually is a victim. All right, finally some progress. Nice to meet you, Amber. So, what are you doing in Beacon at this time of day?
Why aren't you asking me?
Oh my God, is she still hung up on that?
Something I have a problem with is her name is Amber, but she has a problem with fire.
Shut up.
Shut up, babe.
Why is that so weird to you?
Because that's what everyone asks. That's what anyone cares about.
Whoa, what's happening? The air is becoming crisp all of a sudden.
That's why she's here.
Whoa!
The sound effects, though.
Well, that's fucking ominous.
Well, that just happened.
God's above.
Well, that just happened.
God's
really, baby, gonna use the voice changer.
Oh, really, Coda? God's above that scared me. I think my eyebrows are almost singed. And on the ground. Yeah, no doubt. That's what happens when she disappears, but why did she run away so abruptly? And
You're ugly, buddy.
I think it's because you're ugly, buddy.
And who's this woman she was talking about? And also, shut up, Coda. Sleepy time music's a little jarring after an intense...
Sir, my name is, my name is not Coda.
God damn it, babe.
It's Tony Stark. Thank you very much.
What should I...
My name is
You
not
wanna know
Coda, it's
something
Tony Stark.
really
Thank you very much.
Though? I have a thing for Tony, so...
Oh, God.
Alright, let's see. Maybe I could...
What the fuck?
Well,
Shut
call
the
me Tony the
fuck
Tiger,
up.
baby.
Alright, let's see if Weiss is ready to cash in on that favor. CL, do you think you can do a decent Weiss, or?
I don't know.
I mean, I could do Weiss. I could just be Tony the Weiss.
I mean, I could do Weiss. I could just be Tony the Weiss.
Oh, what the?
Coda, I will kick you! Alright, CL, do you want to try, and then if you're not feeling it, we'll just let Zammy do it?
I mean, I could do it in manners. I don't know if I can do the voice act part.
Alright, let's
I
hear
mean,
it.
Zammy can keep going with the other voices. I just want to do RWBY.
Oh, alright. Alright, all yours, Zammy.
Good morning, Koy. I was just about to call you, truth be told.
Oh, good. Finally got all the details you need?
Indeed, I have.
Good. Honestly, I'm curious as to what exactly she'd like me to do for her.
I have learned the exact location of an antique dust stop in downtown Vale. Dust shop in downtown Vale. And I would like you to accompany me.
There's dust stops new. I was unaware of this.
God.
What the fuck? You want to do it, blind him?
What? That's it?
That's it.
Well, I'd like to accompany you, but why couldn't you ask your partner or any of your other teammates?
Because I'd like to do this low profile. Take my time and have someone to make some decent conversation about dust with.
So, I don't really see the problem if you want to be low profile. Why?
Ruby.
Okay. Oh my gosh, this is so cool! Ruby Rose and White Schnee, BFFs extraordinaire, on a partners only outing and a mission for dust. oh, and maybe later we can get ice cream. What do you say, Weiss? Ah. Weiss?
I mean, it depends on the kind of dust you're talking about. I mean, I can see some cocaine right now.
Then taking your time.
Yang. Does CL not know how to do Yang?
I can't do Yang.
Oof. Okay, let me see how she sounds like again.
I mean, I could.
Like again, I'm good with mannerisms. I can't get the voice down though.
I could be Yang.
No, I can't hear you over you streaming.
Coda, I will kick you out of this call. I swear to God.
I love you too, buddy.
Weiss? Yes? I'm bored.
I know.
Weiss? Yes? I'm bored.
I know you're bored. You already said so. You've been saying only that for the last 2 minutes. Just let me finish browsing this last group in silence and then we can go, all right? Please?
God damn it.
I feel this game nails their characters, like, really well.
What? I'm going to end you, Xiaolong!
Then surely you can have a decent conversation.
With Blake. Oh my, take a look at this crystal, Blake. The growth of it is so particular. True. And it seems to be an amalgam of weight and ice. Makes you wonder what the effect of it would be. Who knows?
You do a decent Blake.
You really have nothing else to say. It's so particular. Actually. The colors kind of remind me of Ruby's clothes.
Poor Weiss.
Okay, I see. Okay, I see your point. I'll be more than glad to accompany you.
Fantastic. Shall we meet at the Bullhead Landing in around 10 minutes?
Sounds good to me.
She just wants to get away from the girls.
Well, no, she wants to go dust shopping, but, like, we just went over why she can't take any of the other girls to go dust shopping with her. Like, we just saw, like, why it wouldn't work with any of her other teammates, you know?
Uh-huh.
The Bullhead ride is short and uneventful, although I noticed that Weiss had done nothing but observe her surroundings, with particular attention for people. Almost like she was checking if someone may have been following us. Weiss?
Yes, Koy?
Did you tell anyone you were coming here?
Of course I did.
You sure you didn't leave with an excuse about the library or something? Now that I think about it, you told me to meet you at the airship landing instead of the dorm's exit.
That was to allow you to have a head start while I prepared. Don't you know you're not supposed to question a lady about the time she takes to prepare?
My scroll is ringing, and this ringtone. Yep, it's Ruby.
What kind of ringtone is that?
Don't answer that!
A grin slowly blossoms on my face.
Oh, God.
Why? If you told her you were going out to Vale, then what's the problem? Koy here.
Hi, Koy!
Hi, Ruby. How's it going?
Listen, have you seen Weiss? I've been trying to contact her for a while now, but she's not answering her scroll.
If I've seen Weiss, you say.
That's such a dick move!
I'm in Vale right now. I'm not certain, but I think I may have seen her on the Bullhead.
What? But why did she go into Vale on her own? And why without telling us? And why is she not answering her phone?
Maybe she put it on quiet?
Oh, you're right. Still, she could have told me.
True. If I see her, I'll tell her to call you, alright?
Thanks, sorry to be a bother.
Nonsense. Have a nice day, Ruby.
Thanks for
I
covering
almost
for me.
I almost thought you were gonna tell her. That would have been hilarious.
You'd better have a good excuse ready, though.
I do. I thought of everything. Don't worry.
Glad you do. Still, why are you going out of your way to lie to your partner and your other two teammates?
I don't enjoy doing things behind my friends' backs. Especially after something that happened with Blake.
Then why not be upfront with them?
Because Ruby wanted to spend time with me this morning.
And?
And there's no nice way to tell your partner, sorry, you can't come because you're probably going to ruin this for me.
Ouch!
Stopped her before!
Well, see, this is like the middle of Volume 2, Weiss.
Fair. Okay.
Ouch. Yeah, that's painful to hear, and I wasn't even the intended recipient. Hold on, let me try that again. Ouch! Yeah, that's painful to hear, and I wasn't even the intended recipient.
Ruby is a good friend, even with how I acted with her at first. But she doesn't really mesh well with activities that require you to stand still. And with my own personality, I fear I may say something to hurt her if I lose my temper. So, it's really the lesser of two evils.
I see. I stare at the Schneeris and thought, a small smile coming to my lips.
What is it?
Nothing, it's just that you're much more thoughtful than I expected. What did Penny say? Ruby couldn't possibly be friends with a genuinely bad person?
I'll take it as a compliment. Let's go now, shall we?
Hey, Weiss, can I ask you something?
Certainly.
What makes the shop so special?
I guess the Schnee Harris going to non-family owned shops does look a little weird.
Not exactly, it's just... This is the first time since I've known you that you seem genuinely excited about something. Granted, I haven't exactly known her since childhood or anything.
Ooh, excuse me.
You've got a good eye.
People seem to think so. So, I'm honestly curious.
Well, first of all, you should understand that I have a particular fascination with dust.
You take the class even more seriously than the others, and that's saying something.
Why, thank you. However, nowadays, most of the market is controlled by my family, and such a large-scale business thrives on standardization. No matter where you are on Remnant, Schnee dust is extracted the same, mixed the same, cut the same, size, range of purity, everything is identical.
Ideal for mass production.
But not for my interest. Standardized dust loses all of its charm. There's no sense of wonder or discovery. We're almost there, by the way.
Probably art in this, though.
Yeah.
We still know so little about dust. How it forms, why sometimes in such random patterns. Antique shops are shops that only sell dust as decorations or incorporate it into jewelry. they prioritize uniqueness over standardization, so they more often than not have more interesting varieties in stock.
I see. So you go to antique shops in the hope of finding something more interesting than Dust Bullet Model 8942.
Pretty much. And speaking of which, oh my god, that's a naturally formed force and fire dust crystal mounted on a necklace.
Force? Fire? But isn't that pretty much dust for immediate explosion? How do they mount it on jewelry?
That's a good question.
I don't know, but I know that I must know.
Damn, I'm curious too. Let's go inside.
Way ahead of you.
Man, if just making friends with Weiss quickly made Ruby jealous, she would probably be chasing me with her scythe right now. The eager, naturally interested Waitis is a lovely sight. Not that she isn't usually attentive, but this is due to passion instead of simple results. It's a shame that it's not seen more often. Although I wonder, would it be just as lovely if she wasn't so restrained all the time?
So, what do you think?
It looks very good on you.
That's a big ass fucking
Flatterer. What I meant is, how do you think they made this?
I know.
You do?
We asked the clerk.
Taking the easy way out, are we? My, Koy. So disappointing.
Jokes to the side, they must have inhibited its properties while working on it somehow.
Indeed. Maybe using other dust?
I think using any kind of dust on that crystal would have cost someone a limb.
Not directly, of course. Maybe in some kind of field?
That could work, but then that would mean the person would be standing in the middle of it as well. Doesn't exactly sound safe.
Not that much of a stretch. You just need a suit enhanced with the correct kind of dust and... Thank you for keeping me company, Koy.
Anytime, Weiss. But for next time, I think you should just tell Ruby.
What? But what about...
I think you're underestimating the lengths Ruby will go to for a friend. She may actually start studying dust more seriously to have a decent conversation with you about it. Even if you somehow ended up hurting her, I don't think Ruby could hold a grudge if she tried. Because she'd know you didn't mean it, wouldn't she?
You may be right about that.
Also, before getting to actually explain yourself, you're now going to have to face the look of worry and disappointment on her face.
Would you maybe want to have lunch together, Koy? Maybe catch a movie? A flight to Vaco?
Sorry, booked for the rest of the day.
Please do not make me go in there.
You don't have to go, but I can't stay here. See ya, Weiss.
Koy, please come back. Don't make me do this alone.
Weiss? Ah, I'm going too high.
Ruby, what a coincidence. Please don't look at me like that.
I can just see her face. How could you? Leaving without telling us, not answering your scroll. We were so worried.
I'm sorry.
I'm not sure if I would have done that personally, but... necessary, but I should probably look into apologizing. Maybe I can get her a present?
You're now friends with Weishni.
Hey. New friend.
I could just see Ruby's face when she did that. Just the pouting.
What do you think, Seal? I think they captured the game's manner, like the characters, very well in this.
Yeah, I think they did. They did a good job.
I should be sleeping, resting myself up for tomorrow, but I can't stop thinking about Amber. She's the poster child for a complete mystery. A person who disappears by setting her surroundings on fire, speaks in riddles, and only appears at night in a certain place.
I think it's funny how her name is Amber, but she hates fire.
She hates fire, and she's an actual victim.
Yeah.
But that's not the main reason why I can't stop thinking about her. Whoa, 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 what's happening? The air is becoming crisp all of a sudden.
Flashback.
That's why she's here.
That's some hella good atmosphere setting, I think, like a good way to set. I can't forget that last look of fear, and the fact it was due to a single person.
Is something on your mind, Koy?
Hey, Penny, going to your checkup?
Yes, but you seem to be troubled.
Kind of. I mean, worried is more like it. It's about, well, let's call her a friend.
Is something troubling her?
Kind of. Actually, I think she might be in danger.
What?
Oh my. Why do you think that?
Because she's scared. Terribly so.
Then maybe you should ask her of what?
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't know if I'll get a straight answer out of her. She seems to live in her own world, do things at her own pace. Last time she ran.
Well, maybe you should go with the flow, as they say. I think at this point in time, getting this friend used to your presence is more important than getting answers.
You do a really damn good Penny, by
That's
the way.
not a bad Penny, actually.
True, but hey, how do you know we're not that well acquainted?
Because you're here thinking about how to properly ask her the question, what are you scared of?
Point taken. All right, time for another nightly visit to the amphitheater. Hoping this one ends better than the last. All right, later, Jakers. Here we are again, but I can't feel her presence anywhere. There's no burning on the back of my skull either. She's not trying to observe me anymore, is she? Maybe she's actually hiding from me. Amber? ... No answer. Of course. Amber, I want to talk to you. Damn it. What can I say to get her to come out?
Johnny Depp's about to sue her.
God damn it.
My fucking god.
By the way, we're only hearing you, Coda, out of CL's mic. We can't hear it from your mic.
Yeah, it's like your mic's not coming through.
You mean my mic, because I'm literally a few feet away from him.
So I wasn't looking at the Discord, so I assumed.
Is it working now?
Could you guys hear him?
No. Not out of his own mic.
How about now?
His mic is lighting up, but...
Is it working?
Okay, there we go.
Hold on, let me mute so that you know it's properly working.
Oh, okay.
How about now?
Okay, there we go. That's
now
better.
you got it.
I had it turned down as well.
Fair enough.
Ah.
All right,
Okay, cool.
All right. I'm willing to ask what you want. Okay, yeah, that was lame. You wanted me to ask you what you can do, right? Well, after what you did to the floor last time, I'm curious. How did you do that? Come on, don't be like that. I'm kind of
I guess I could do this guy.
Well, isn't that Koy?
Yeah,
that's
that is
Koy.
actually the...
Oh,
Yeah, that's his
oh,
character.
never mind.
Yeah, that's his
Never
character.
mind. Yeah. Okay.
Here. In fact, I'm actually moving my Vtuber model over it right now. Come on, don't be like that. I'm kind of worried about you, you know?
Worried? Why?
Oh my gods, where did she come out of? Oh my gods, where did she come out of? Amber, you surprised me.
Understandable, but your worry is not.
What do you mean?
You've seen what I can do now. You should be scared.
Well, I've only seen part of what you can do, not all of it. There are scarier things in the world than some fire.
No, there are not.
Oh, damn it, why did I mention fire?
You haven't felt what real fire is like yet. That's why you don't fear it.
Didn't disappear yet.
Real fire doesn't hurt your body. It tears at something much deeper inside.
So peppers?
God damn it.
Did fire do something to you?
Not just any fire. My fire.
Did she have a bad jalapeno? And it gave her the run?
My God. Such a gift from inviting Coda.
Yeah. Your own fire. You mean you hurt yourself using your semblance?
It's not semblance. It's magic.
Excuse me?
Magic?
Did she just say magic? But magic doesn't. But magic doesn't. Or does it?
You don't believe me?
No, it's not that. I mean, magic would explain a lot of weird things about my life, but you mean you're a magician?
No, I'm a maiden.
Well, of course you are, but what does that mean?
What do you mean, what I mean?
You're older than me, but still a bit young to be married, no? But I don't get what that has to do with magic.
You're very silly. Or do you really have... you really have never heard of this fable?
Sadly, if it's some kind of myth or legend, no, I don't know about it. I know very little about Remnant.
About Remnant as a whole? How is that possible?
It's a long story. Maybe we could trade?
I don't know.
Alright, this time I actually managed to see a trail of embers. She headed to the upper part of the amphitheater, where I saw her for the first time. Oop, let me,
I don't know if I can trust you.
Oops, wrong thing.
You good, Koy?
Yep, just moving my model so it's not in the way. Because they changed positions and stuff, so. That's understandable. You don't have to tell me everything right now.
I'm hiding from her. She has allies. I can't risk giving it away.
Well, if I would have wanted to tell anyone about you, I already would have. I always came alone, didn't I?
Not last time. You weren't alone.
What? No, I came to you alone, didn't I? Her hands seemed to be shaking, even while holding each other.
Yes, but I felt her presence.
All right, you felt her presence, but was it close to me?
No, it was just strong. Wait, is there more to this place than this amphitheater? Amphitheater?
Of course there is, but what do you mean by...
Amphitheater.
But what do you mean by this place?
Koy, could you maybe show me outside?
What? I mean, sure I can.
I thank you. What would you like in exchange?
In exchange? Oh, right. I mentioned a trade before, so I guess it can apply to favors as well. Maybe you could show me your face?
Never ask a horny sloot for something in exchange from
Son
a
of a
woman, 'cause
bitch! Son of a bitch, Coda! Shut the fuck up!
It's a bad idea, women.
I can do that, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute.
What?
Is this fine?
Yes it is, but why does she look so young without her hood on? it's not just about her face or seeing more of it. It's like she lost a few years when she uncovered her head. This doesn't make any sense.
But?
Nothing. It's all right. Thanks for the trust, Amber. Even if she only added questions on top of questions just by showing me her face.
She's adorable, though.
So, you will show me around the rest of this place?
Of course. Do you want to go right now?
Yes, go ahead. I'll be right with you.
If you say so. Ah! And there she goes again. I'm glad
Hello! Housekeeping! Anybody in here? Hello?
I'm glad we came to some sort of understanding or connection, but how can I show her if she's around if she's not, well, around? I should go to sleep and try again another day. Oh, god damn it, there's fire marks in here again.
How many times I gotta tell you people stop lighting matches in here? It's such a mess to clean up.
That was a long day, and the end was quite mentally exhausting. Magic, maidens, someone after Amber. Okay, must resist. Fuck it. Someone after Amber named Johnny Depp.
That's just wrong.
It is. Who somehow changes into a younger version of herself with her hood off. If I remember correctly, she mentioned a fable when talking about her being a maiden. Maybe Toasty, come on. Maybe I should look into that.
By the way, it's pronounced Gelmon.
Oh, thank you.
Nice timing.
This is the real world?
Hey, I'm trying to sleep it. Ah!
Just waltzed right in.
Well, I'm sleeping no less. Didn't think I'd ever come back here. I still remember the feeling of exhilaration for my first battle and the adrenaline from back when we were running from the Walang. Hey, CL.
Yo.
This is an original character, so you can, but she's British. Think you can handle a British accent?
British? I can try.
If not, I could do a Taya voice for her.
Oh, God.
No. Unless you enjoy doing it, Zammy.
It doesn't matter. I have to sleep soon anyway.
Okay. So, Osmond said we could come to the Emerald Forest to train?
Her name is Jack?
It's short for Jacqueline.
Okay. Provided we don't cut classes for it. Notify him or a teacher beforehand and keep close to the cliffs.
Not exactly
Close
the
enough.
voice I imagine, but hey.
You want a higher pitch voice?
Actually, deeper.
You want to know something funny? I actually have a Yu-Gi-Oh! Gender bend named Jacqueline. And she is, funnily enough, British as well!
So, you want Chi-Chi Black?
Maybe.
Basically.
Believe me, I have
So,
no...
is her last name Hyde?
Here, you know what? I thought of it. Do your best mecha impression.
Oh, God.
Believe me, I have no desire to venture even further into the forest.
I feel like she'd be higher pitched, though, like the way she looks.
That's
do
not
lower pitch, babe.
I'll have to, because the description was kind of, like, low. For all I know, there may be more important grim that the good headmaster forgot to tell us about.
What will our training regime consist of, Jack?
What do you think? We're gonna skin some Grim.
Not rocket science, as they say.
So they do have voice acting.
Sometimes. So we're looking for trouble.
Pretty much. We haven't fought as a team in a while now, and... Close enough.
Sure.
My, aren't they impatient?
Here she is.
Oh, hi guys, how you doing?
I'll allow it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 Beowulfs. I swallow, but unlike the first time, I don't panic. Just feel a shiver of nervousness. My team is besides me this time.
Well, here's another small horde of Beowulfs. Since you already fought them before, Koy, they will make for good training.
A horde? What's a horde exactly?
A horde is a group of enemies with shared health. It's what happens when you put together a bunch of enemies who act, look, and die the same.
I'm right here, you know. Stop talking like I'm not here. Oh, you know what? Go ahead, Coda, since you're the Beowulf.
Oh, grrr.
I hate this.
And the reason why I called Grim Vermin, you can't choose which one to target. But considering
Hey, I'm right here.
But considering they're exchangeable, it doesn't really matter, does it?
That hurts my feelings.
I can't do it without laughing.
Go ahead, Coda.
Grr, roar! My feelings are hurt.
Does that mean Does that mean we can't weaken them?
Oh, you can. As the horde's health goes down, it loses pieces, so to speak, and becomes less dangerous and effective.
I mean, you weaken my heart with your hurtful words.
I see. Well, let's try it then.
Grrr! My pretty little feelings.
Oh, put the sock in it. What's coming?
They're in a hurry, aren't they?
We best be careful nonetheless.
Oh, it has fighting? What?
Ow!
Owie!
Oh no, they got Jerry!
They're actually lasting longer than I thought they would. But...
Evelyn, watch out!
Huh?
Oh, hi there, how you doing? Oh, I'm sorry, I was just trying to high-five you. I didn't mean to hit you that hard. I'll go away.
You can sense it. How?
Evelyn, your aura is almost gone. Get back!
Oh, hey, did y'all see Jake? He just, like, came over here. I think he was trying to high-five you.
God damn it! Evelyn!
I don't understand. Why is everybody so, like, mad at us? We're just trying to high-five them.
I told you to run, but you didn't listen. Very well, then. I'll respect your choice. Let's fight, Koy.
Who that?
Still here. Oh, God.
Mayora. Mayora is back?
Not just yours. My aura cover has been refreshed as well. It's at full capacity.
What?
Yeah, mine too. But let's think about it afterwards. We still got Grim to take care of.
She kind of looks like a more emo version of Android 18.
Yeah, kinda.
Huh? Right!
Affirmative.
David, how the hell did you do this?
My name is Koy!
Is that like the running gag?
It's it's become one. They're huddling together. Suya!
That's a lot of fucking enemies.
That's right, Koda's not making more of his,
jokes.
Oh, yeah, we're the quiet ones. You killed Jerry.
Not even so much as like an Alf reach shot or hit they take.
Oh, no, we enjoy this. We're very much masochists.
My God.
Oh, yes, Daddy. I mean, ow, that hurt. And we conclude.
God damn. God damn it.
Takes care of it.
Thank the gods. I groaned and almost let myself fall to the ground. That was not how I expected it to go.
You!
Wah!
What the hell was that?
Actually, wait a minute. You know what? I'll let Coda read that one line.
Wah!
What the hell was that? How did you do that? What did you do?
I just what?
Evelyn, personal space. Evelyn, personal space.
Who cares about personal space?
I care about personal space.
It's like you knew what the line was gonna be. Okay. Did that wrong. Okay. Time out. Evelyn, hold on to your ears, will you? I share your curiosity, but I fear you just hassling Koy like this will serve no purpose.
Sorry. You're right. Sorry, David. And thanks for the save.
My name is...
Whoop! My name is Whoop! My name is Chicka Koy McCloud. Whoop! My name is...
She moves back and I can finally breathe. How can someone so tiny command such a presence?
But, oh my god, David. I bet you don't have any idea what you just did.
I mean, kind of.
His name is Koy, goddammit!
I refilled your aura reserves using mine? Maybe that's my semblance.
Yes, and somehow now we can do it too. Holy
Carrots language! But partner, seriously. I mean, you probably don't realize why this is a big deal, do you?
No?
David, no one can borrow someone else's aura.
What? But, Penny, didn't you... She shakes her head from side to side.
I did not give you my aura. I just used a bit of it to jumpstart your own, like throwing a fire dust crystal in a pot of water to make it boil. But living beings cannot store any aura energy that is not their own. Or, at least, that was the theory.
Oh, cussarn it, I get it now.
David, in the course of
My name is...
There have been more advances in research about transferring someone's
His name is Koy, goddammit!
body than about
I can imagine those little beasts like in the background like, his name's Koy, goddammit.
Right?
Wait, the
Like
Grim
they're
are
hiding
taking
in
my
the
side?
bushes.
Hey, I'm still alive. Indeed, his name is Koy.
I mean, I know you
Throw
tried
it
to
out
kill me,
there.
but it's just rude not to say his name.
I just wanted to pop in and just throw a little help in there. Just carry on.
You're the first person to exist who is able to do that, as far as we know at least.
And if that wasn't enough, you also somehow shared that ability with us. Even if it's not to the same extent.
See now, I love how whenever I did that voice, it had the echo through her mic, because it sounded like he was like far away saying it.
So I'm, what, some kind of aura medic?
That's the name for it, yes. If it wasn't for the fact that you can also share part of your ability with other people.
I'm so confused.
Believe me, you're not the only one.
Needless to say, this remains between us, not a word to anyone.
What?
I concur.
What do you mean? We can't tell anyone? Not even Ozpin?
I met the orphan fellow
Especially not Ozpin, or General Ironwood, or any adult. We keep this a secret from everyone. But this goes double for any member of the faculty.
We don't like Ironwood. He's a bitch.
But why?
The headmaster, the general, most of the adults here at Beacon, really, are people of a certain importance. It's not just the weight of a school that they carry on their shoulders.
And in their mission for the greater good, they don't always take the needs of the single person into account. Let's leave it at that.
Evelyn and I both owe a debt to the headmaster, but it I can't talk! But it wasn't without the cost. Believe me, Koy, you don't want to be dragged into their world.
Okay, got it.
I'm starting to go not Russian, German.
Okay, got it. Exnay on the semblay.
That's the spirit. Now, what do you say we go back?
I wanted to find and quarter the Beowulf who sneak attacked me.
I still don't get how it got the drop on you.
Same here. I mean, I may have been playing around a bit too much, but...
Also, it was a bit too strong for a Beowulf. He almost took out your
Well, actually, I was really just trying to high five her. It wasn't my fault. You're the one that shot first.
Now that is something we should report to Osbin.
I swear to the gods, if it was another imported Grimm...
Actually, I was born in this forest.
There was also another weird thing about it.
You're right. It ran.
That's not very nice.
You ran like a bitch!
No, I didn't.
Cheap or not, I need that... Cheap or not, I need that extra information, boss. I take it the test went badly. It did, but it also went well. Care to elaborate?
Who's
By the
Howard?
way, Daddy.
Would you like me to do his voice?
Oh, I mean, I guess if you want, I was kind of... All right, I mean, you know what? Go ahead. I'm curious to hear what kind of voice you think fits him.
All right. Let me think of a good one.
Why are you singing that song?
Bad because I've seen what I... bad because from what I've seen of these, I can't take on all four.
Here, how about we switch? I'll be the guy, you be the guy he's talking to. I think that deeper voice would be better for him, okay?
Oh, okay. That works.
Bad because from what I've seen, I can't take on all four in a fair fight. I need to divide and conquer and to do what I need to notice who to single out. I'll only get one chance.
That would be you. Cool. Okay.
Oh. Reasonable. Why, well, then?
Why, well? Why, well... I think
Yeah, that makes no sense. What?
Okay, that's not on you. I think... well, why then?
What the fuck?
Okay, I think it's, well, why then?
Well, why then?
What if I told you I saw the guy of the group replenish his teammate's aura with his own?
Oh, that makes me horny. And here we were just about ready to leave.
The boss will char you alive if I... The boss will char you alive if you do not inform him of this, boss.
Toasty!
Toasty!
God damn it. What the fuck does that say?
What an exaggeration.
Okay.
What an exaggeration. He would probably just take any arm or a leg.
An arm or a leg.
Oh, an arm or a leg. I'll send you to the contact I told you about immediately. Great job, Howard. Or good...
Great
luck?
Either way, I bring results to the table. Catch you later, boss. This is bound to make the boss notice me.
I've noticed you, Senpai.
Notice me, Senpai.
All right. Let's see about this contact of the boss. Can you do a Roman Torchwick impersonation, Coda?
How does he sound?
Hold on, let me pull up a thing.
Did he just say, "Mommy, is that you"? That's Roman. That's Roman.
There's a reason.
Well, while he's doing this, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back.
Okay.
And I have to go to bed since it's about to be 1:30. I want my 8
All right,
hours.
I'm actually about to wrap up stream after this scene. Like, once I get to Monday, I'm wrapping up stream.
Oh, that guy?
Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna go to bed regardless. I want
Top
my
hat
8
guy?
hours.
Yeah, top hat guy.
Okay,
All right, later,
Alrighty.
Zammy.
Night, guys.
All right, I hope you look forward to doing this, because considering I consistently had about 40 viewers for all 8 hours, I think I could say this was a good stream.
hold on, let me hear this. real
Alrighty.
quick.
Well, I'm gonna go to bed.
Night.
All right,
Hey,
night.
Jenny. Hello, my name is Roman Tortrick. Is that a good voice for him?
I guess.
I mean, that's basically what he sounds like in what I'm listening to here.
All right. I mean, if you're good, then go ahead and read away.
Oh, I thought we was waiting on Seal.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, because there might be parts she needs to read.
Fair enough.
I mean, I guess we could just go till we get her part.
All right.
Okay. Mommy, is that you?
No.
Well, thank the gods for that. A couple of decades.
Here, how about I? Well, thank the gods for that. A couple decades 6 feet under would have made for a stinker of a reunion.
The way they word things at this makes it so weird.
Right, you want me to do Roman Coda or?
No, I got it. Okay. I just the way they worded
Roman's not
that
really
confused me.
British. He's just kind of like here. Listen to my mannerisms again. Well, thank the gods for that. A couple decades 6 feet under would have made for a stinker of a reunion.
Hold on.
I mean,
I was listening to it wrong. You know, things would be awesome if you just died.
Okay, yeah, that's actually not bad.
Good enough. Doesn't have to be perfect, Koy.
All right. All right, go ahead, Coda.
All right. Well, thanks the gods for that. A couple of decades 6 feet under would have made for. Oh, wait. I'm just gonna look over here at the Discord site. I was looking at your stream. Your head's covering up part of it. Okay. Would have made it for a stinker of a reunion. Okay, let me full screen this so I can see it better. Okay. Now, since you're not Mummy, dearest, oh, God damn it. Stop blurring. The stream blurred.
Aw, damn it.
It corrected itself, though.
Oh,
okay, there we go.
Now?
Now we're good. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Now, since you're not Mummy, dearest, and your number does not show up in my exquisitely exclusive address book, next question is, who are you? And how did you get this number? And is there someone who likes you enough to pay a ransom?
Those are 3 questions.
Don't you sass me, boy. Starting to sound like you're not worth keeping alive, kid.
Wow, Wesser did say you were something.
Bitch, I'm adorable. Wester Van Goth?
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 Let's just say Goth.
Wester Van Goth?
Wesser Van Goth.
That brat's still alive. Unbelievable.
I'm one of his new associates. I'm looking for something in Vale, and he told me you were the person to come to.
Hold on. I'm moving your stream over to my other screen.
Okay.
Okay. Alrighty. He did, huh?
That's still you.
Oh, still me?
Yeah.
I don't really deal in information, kid.
He mentioned that, but he also said no one's got as many eyes in the city as you.
Wait, are you sure though? Oh, that's a nice one, a Torchwick.
Mr. Torchwick.
Flattery won't get you a discount. Let's say I have those eyes. Do you have the dust to pay for them?
Dust, not money?
Times change, kid. Got enough spare cash lying around right now. But I could be persuaded with some dust.
That's actually better for us. I happen to have a few fire dust crystals just lying around.
How pure?
They're mirrors of fiery death, Mr. Torchwick.
Tell me more.
All right, that actually seems as good a place as any to...
Yeah, you've been going for how long?
Yeah. All right, but yeah, we are on Chapter 3, and I think that's a good a place as any to wrap it up. Thank you all for joining, and yeah, CL Coda.
Yeah.
I had a consistent viewership of about like 40 to 50 people, like through all 8 hours.
Don't you usually have that anyways?
Well, actually, it varies from time to time, honestly.
Well, I think RWBY in general is getting a good fan base right now because when I was streaming the other game, I was getting a good viewership as well. I think it's just RWBY in general getting good viewers.
Either way, though,
Probably.
definitely thanks. Thank you guys for joining, and thanks Coda, CL, and especially Zammy. Like, I keep forgetting how good of a voice actress she is.
Yeah, if I ever need her for a Blake or a Penny, I know who to go to.
Honestly, I feel like she might be able to even do more, like when she actually watches the show. And now that she's got like 3 characters she's thirsting over, she also thirsted for Glinda Goodwitch, which I can't blame her. Glinda's pretty hot.
Because I would like to do some damn RWBY comics, damn it!
All right, let's...
Yeah. Wait, I got somebody you could read.
Actually, I had someone, but...
Our new friend, Luna Valkyria.
Alrighty. Can you type that and I'll post it in, or paste... Yeah, just type it so I can copy and paste.
Yeah, let me actually...
Let's see, how long did we go for?
It.
Oh, 8.5 hours. Damn! Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Good stream today. Good stream.
There you go.
Alrighty then.
Wait, trying to
Just
show her
tell
full
her-
on love.
Just tell her me and CL sent you.
Okay. All right. Anyways, we are going to go raid this friend of Coda and CL's. And, yeah, I guess considering how well this did, you guys can be expecting this again. So, maybe tomorrow, we'll see. Depends on schedules and stuff, because definitely a lot more easier on me when I have co-readers. All right, anyways. Oh, one more thing. Just for anyone who might be interested, the game is free. It's a non-profit fan-made game. And, here is a link to the game in the chat for anyone who might be interested. There we go. Okay. Here, just in case any of you guys are interested.
I know where the game is.
All right. All right. Anyways, that was a lot of fun. Thank you all very much. And until next time, guys, you all stay safe out there. January's almost over. Been kind of a rough month. Let's hope February and the rest of the months can be good ones. Y'all stay safe, be good people, and until next time, peace out and peace off.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Sir.